Mic check one on standby. Mic check one on standby. It's 2000s night, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday night. Round one, Charlotte, 125 laps. Round two, Chicagoland. And a week from today, at this very moment, we will have the Chicagoland 500 with the next gens. Round three, Dover. Round four, Martinsville. 400 likes on the stream. We will have a round five that the viewers will vote on. And with that being said, hello, it's officially 7 o'clock here Central Time, 8 o'clock on the East Coast, and it is time to go end our night in America Racing. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. Tonight's going to be a lot of fun. Already 70 watching live, and we go round one from Charlotte. Charlotte's going to be a lot of fun. It's a night race for the first two races tonight. Chicagoland's going to be a lot of fun as well, but what's great about Gen 4 2000s night is the multi-groove racing, how fast the cars actually go around these tracks. The sense of speed is unbelievable. The damage model is unbelievable as well, and iRacing just announced there's a new damage model coming to the next gen soon, so keep an eye on that and so much more. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. We got short tracks, we have a fast-paced concrete mile, that's Dover, and we also have our two intermediates to start out. Long races bring strategy, but they also bring tire sets. The first two races tonight confirmed to have 4 tire sets for the drivers to choose from, so strategy will be big if cautions come out at certain times. Some drivers might choose to save a set just in case we get a late race restart where they can put the fresh tires on and have an advantage to try to go for the win. So it's going to be a lot of fun tonight to see how these guys all go ahead and tackle everything. Already 100 watching live, and I want to say thank you to you for tuning in so far. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Session goes up in 1 minute, and when that session goes up, you can look up my last name, Ramos, on iRacing under hosted sessions. Type in the password IDK, and you can go race 40 drivers deep tonight. But Charlotte's gonna be a lot of fun. Last time I went to Charlotte, it was a day race with the 87s, and everything played pretty interesting, should I say. We've always had interesting Charlotte races. That's why we're excited to have this as the first race here tonight. But Chicagoland's gonna be big. We have already filled out all the spots for the Chicagoland event. There's a lot of hype behind it by drivers because we're doing the next gens at Chicagoland, and it's summertime, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Plus, the temperature's 90-degree heat for the first two races, so you're going to see a lot of these guys slipping and sliding, trying different lines. Tire wear is definitely going to be a big portion here tonight, so we're going to see how that all goes ahead and combats each other. Thank you to everyone tuning in once again. I'm going to say hello to everyone in the chat. Darian, Jordan, Parker, Leaf, J Racing, HQ, John, Little, Let's Build, JK, Tommy. How is everyone doing? Hopefully you guys are ready for some great racing tonight. Here's another thing too. Start of a brand new month. It's officially June time in our night in America, which means points are completely reset. Everyone starts at 0. Demos, the first person to get 2 championships in our night in America. Does he go for 3? And here's another thing as well. Next week, we could see someone possibly get a triple crown, which means 3 e-ticket events won. That could be by Thornquist or Baker, because both those drivers now have 2 e-ticket events completely won. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes down. Also, if you will be at the Nashville Fairgrounds tomorrow, you might have the opportunity to see me. I will be there as well in person. How is everyone doing? Already 121 watching live. Session just went up. We're excited. 55 likes once again, 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We go ahead and do round 5. Viewers vote. Last time, round 5 was chosen as Watkins Glen. Let's see how round 5 might be tonight. Do we go grassroots racing? I know we already have Martinsville in, and we haven't done Martinsville in, I'm pretty sure, not quite a while. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how these guys go from 2 intermediates to a fast-paced concrete mile. And Dover is a very much self-cleaning track in our night in America. Into Martinsville, where you got to be hard on the braking zone. You can't overdrive. You don't want to drive in the driver in front of you. And we all know how the Gen 4 2000s era stock cars act. There's a lot of clearance on that rear bumper. So you can pick someone up, drop them off, and all of a sudden that could result in a big-time caution. We're going to iRacing right now, 7:04 Central. NR Night in America live from Nashville as we get ready to do our second stream here in the Music City. I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are excited as well. And once again, not a single super speedway tonight. All skill when it comes down to strategy. And we will be back this Tuesday. Once again, this Tuesday, as next Friday, we will go ahead and have an event. Let's start off June strong. Who will win the first race of June in 2022? We're about to find out here in a moment. Does Demos possibly start his run at his third championship? Do we get a first-time champion? All that and more on the way as we get ready to load in this session right now to the 140 watching live. 7:05. Let's name those drivers. Anthony Trippi, Jackson, Thornquist, Nance, Rawlings, Mostello, which is Demos, Contreras, Darian Gillian, Cabrera, Baker, DeAngelis in the house, Thurston, Daytona, JB Banner, Joe West, Jara, Armstrong, Champagne, Mardano, Kenny Brady in the house, Vanderlee, Bianca. We also have Scott in here, Hook, Alvis, Lean, Rowe, Conklin, and so much more. Wyatt Tinsley in here as well. We named a lot of drivers that know how to win here. Let's go over it one more time. Wyatt Tinsley, big. Chad Thornquist, big. Joseph Armstrong's been flirting with the top 10 here. Same with David Cabrera. Could we see an underdog win? DeAngelis also very strong here. And the Gen 4s take a lot of talent. Not a lot of side force on these cars, so you can't depend on absolutely laying on that right rear. We're going to see how the drives come off before the entire track does rubber in. So rubbering in is going to be a big thing here tonight. You're going to see some guys try the top, try the middle, try the bottom. You're going to see some guys save tires. If you see a 20 lap green flag run, some guys might not be reluctant to go ahead and pit right away because there's only 4 tire sets. So I don't see us having a lot of undercutting early in this race, but if we do get a fewer tire lottery or these guys are mandatorily having to pit at the end of this race, undercutting is going to be absolutely huge. So we've seen drivers win by undercutting. We've seen drivers undercut too much, and then all of a sudden it results in a big issue, just like the last stream. Joseph Armstrong, no, sorry about that. That was Joe West. Undercut big time. Tires were killed for the last 5-7 laps. Didn't go ahead and win the race. Here we are. We are finally back in Charlotte to get it started. 6 minutes left to practice as we get rolling. Rawlings already top of the charts. And once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. 6 minutes to go. It's Charlotte. It's Friday night. It's NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. I want to say thank you to all 12,000 that tuned in for Truck Night last Tuesday as we get ready to roll. Rolling around the track, Joseph Armstrong, top side, already trying to get that car centered off corner exit. More machines rolling around. You see on the bottom, Anthony Trippi in the Fruity Pebbles 44 Chevrolet. The speed is going to be key tonight, no doubt about it. But the first 2 races being in the day, or should I say the nighttime, sorry about that. In the nighttime, it's going to be interesting to see how drivers go ahead and combat that, because last time went Charlotte Racing, it was a day race. 5:30 left on the clock. Does Rawlings go number 1 here tonight? He's got 125 laps to do so. Joe West looking for a big run tonight with 5:30 left on the clock. And we are ready to go at it. David Cabrera back in here as well. We've seen guys fly around this track multiple times, and we're about to see even more great racing action. And the first time in a long time, NR Night in America is going to happen twice in 1 week as we went race number 1 all the way back Tuesday, but brand new month, starting it out Friday night. Winning early on is very important, and I want to say thank you to all 300 that have tuned in so far before we get rolling off. Corey Lyles in that 31 backstretch this time by, but top of the charts, Rawlings 31.02, Goosey 11 back, Armstrong now back to 4th. Brady goes top of the charts with a 39.3. Mostello into the inside safer wall. 4:30 left on the clock before we go racing. Are you excited about it? 2 intermediates to start off the night. And last time we went intermediate racing for round 1, it was Atlanta, and it was a very, very interesting night of racing indeed. Gucci there in the 25, top side. Joseph Jara rolling his way around. Prestige around this track as well. 4 minutes left to practice before we get rolling. Darian Gilliam off turn number 4 down the backstretch in his 25 machine, and I believe we're closing in on the 1-year anniversary since we saw the BFM 25 go to victory lane. Jason Daytona, first ever win in NR Night in America, came from Darlington, and a lot of viewers are used to drivers getting their first wins at Daytona, Talladega, but Daytona is just one of the few that have gotten their first wins at an intermediate. Daytona got one at Atlanta, like I previously said, Rawlings at Homestead. How about Schmidt getting his first one at Auto Club? Don't count some of these guys out that might be underdogs heading in. Daytona nearly won the 600 just a couple months ago, and now we're heading back to Charlotte, and he's got a big shot here right now, currently sitting 7th. Chad Thornquist goes 4th. Steve dropping the $10 super chat. Charlotte always brings some action. Let's go Demos. Let's see if Demos can get it done. Sean Conklin, bottom end, working his way around this racetrack in his Dodge. You've seen Dodge win multiple times now in NR Night in America. Can they get it done again is the real question. Schmidt, just talked about him, top of the charts, 39-0, won in the last stream at Atlanta, trying to get it done here, but it's going to be a long, long road ahead. Frank DeAngelis in the house, Michael Cormentis in his Dodge, top side down off 4, working his way back to line. It's 2000s night. Dale Earnhardt Sr. on the thumbnail as we get ready to roll. Nationwide night coming at you soon. It's summertime, it's hot, and we're going all night long with 2:30 left on the clock. Nicholas Hook hitting the racetrack down the backstretch. Practice coming to a tail end here. What's great about intermediate racing, you can look at practice to get a good understanding on how guys will drive. David Cabrera just outside the top 10. Big shocker here. Contreras in the top 10. But look at this. You got some underdogs up front. You got some guys finally rolling forward. Joseph Armstrong hasn't gotten a win since Montreal. Let's see if he can get it done here tonight. Going 3rd goes DeAngelis, looking for his first ever championship, trying to get it here in the month of June. Corey Lyles off turn number 2. Down the backstretch he rolls. Schmidt, Brady, DeAngelis, Rawlings, fast 4. Thornquist, Armstrong, Leon Thurston, Gucci, Cormentis, that's your top 10. Frisch Daytona goes 12. Contreras, Cabrera, Jackson, and Conklin, your Sweet 16. Under the 2-minute warning to go ahead and get this one started. Daniel Mosteller, 2-time champ, trying to get it done here from Charlotte. Knows he has to finish inside the top 3 to score points. If you're new to NR Night in America and don't know how the point system works, you win, you get 5. You finish 2nd, you get 3. You finish 3rd, you get 1 point. And 1 point makes the difference, and it usually does. Consistent point system. Frisch goes 4th. Rawlings back to 5th. Underdogs, let's go ahead and give our predictions out. I think it might be Thurston's night. We've seen Thurston do a lot of great things. I think tonight might come off strategy. I don't expect a lot of cautions here heading in. And we're going to see if that will be the case. Can Thurston go number 1? He will be my pick to possibly win here tonight. But with 1 minute left here at Charlotte, it's time because it's America's home for racing. As we get ready to roll multi-groove Generation 4 stock cars around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Schmidt, Brady, DeAngelis, the big 3 to watch tonight. Now let's ask you, who do you think's going to go to victory lane under the lights? And it should be a lot of fun as a lot of these machines have been rolling back around. Wyatt Tinsley there in his 18 Monster Energy Toyota. Toyota not having the best of nights when it comes down to Gen 4 racing. Dodge has really kicked up their strategy in winning a ton of these. Let's see if Dodge can go back to victory lane. Once again, Dodge only shows up for Gen 4 night and also in some cases the next gens. We're on the final, they get it done here. Mopar trying to get it done. 10 seconds left of practice before we head into qualifying to the near 200 watching live. Let's get ready to go at it. Shot clock coming to an end right here, right now. Top 10, top 20 shown on the left side of your screen as we get ready to roll 125 laps strong. And it's going to be big right here. Starting spots are going to be big, including with these tire sets. Some of these guys can be saving early, some of these guys won't, but the speed, no doubt about it, it's going to be right there as we get ready to roll, heading off 24 down on the end side. That goes Daniel Murphy in his Nicorette Chevrolet, working his way back around. That's the 5, Sean Rowe heading out. The 7 goes Nance as more machines head onto the pavement. Cormentis down to the inside of 1 and 2. And he's one of those Dodges trying to get it done. A week from today is the Chicagoland 500 Next Gen Racing day and night. You won't want to miss a beat at all. As we get ready to do that, Cormentis trying to set the first time in the night. He's got that Dodge down into 1 and 2. See him snaking that rear end. We talked about it. Not a lot of side force here on these machines. Gets back to the line. Cormentis, shot clock in hand, goes to the purple. Wyatt Tinsley back to the green. Sean Rowe in the green as well with Leon. We could see a Dodge go number 1. We've seen it before. More machines heading out of the racetrack. Mosteller, Nance following as well. Sean Rowe, William Schmidt goes into the purple. And that's Leon. Down on turn number 2, down the backstretch. Cormentis back within the purple as well. More machines follow. Joseph Chara, no time just yet. Yeah, we watched David Cabrera. I believe that's him in the 25. No, that's Gucci. Gucci pretty fast in practice. Cormentis, top of the charts, 31.25, very much beatable. Let's see if it happens. Wyatt Tinsley goes P5. Baker not able to get a time just yet. Gucci down to the inside through 1 and 2. And they got 2 laps to put down a flyer. Michael Cormentis goes P2 back within the green. Lost it, I believe it goes to Schmidt now, top of the charts. Down the backstretch they roll. That's Leon, top side down into turn number 3. Needs to see how they plaster it down to the ground with that valence. Plasters it down off turn number 4. At the line goes the Fusion. Leon getting some time in. Contreras trying to get something to work his way as well. Michael Cormentis, no time, left side of your screen. You'll be able to see the bar as they all roll in. It's still Clark Nance down the backstretch. And we're going to go ahead and reset the overlays here in just a moment to go ahead and get these times rolling in. They got it down as Wyatt Tinsley, number 1. James Thurston goes P2. Does that stay the same? Let's see if it is. Tinsley, Thurston, Schmidt, Rowe, that is your fast 4. Mosteller goes 5th. Cormentis back to 7th. Nathan Scott 18th. Alvis up inside the big 4. He goes P3. Everyone else rolling their way back around. Dodonna down the backstretch trying to get some time in as well. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show because it's going to be one fun night. To the 200, watching live, does Darian Gilliam get that elusive win? Back to the line, some of these machines roll. Thornquist goes P10, but it's going to be all about nutrition because it's going to be a 125-lap race around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Frank DeAngelis trying to get a time in. Frisch goes P2. 07 back there to Tinsley. They're down the backstretch. Chad Thornquist down in that purple. Can Chad Thornquist go number 1? We try to get a read on him. At the line goes the 48. He does. 30.77. And we have a new driver on pole. It goes the way of Lowe's. Chevrolet outduels Toyota. And they go ahead and get it. Chad Thornquist trying to go number 1 here tonight. Don't forget about Justin Champagne down the backstretch there in his Chevrolet, rolling down into turn number 3 and 4 this time. Champagne plasters it down that blue line, gets it sealed off, finds the run down off turn number 4, kicks it up just a little bit, the run down the hill. Does he possibly perk himself in to the top 10? He's in the green, so it won't go number 1. Champagne goes 12th, just inside the Sweet 16, and we have a stellar top 20 to lead us down to the green. Make sure you use the hashtag NR Night in America and at me on Twitter at IDK Player to stay up to date on all the great racing action. 600 have tuned in so far tonight as we get ready to roll. Charlotte, round 1. Chicagoland, round 2. We go round 3 there from Dover. Round number 4 from Martinsville. Should be a lot of fun. Joe West in the yellow. It will be a no-go. And there is your fast 4. Thurston, Frisch, Tinsley, Thornquist. They've been fast and they've been fast all of practice. Now it's time to show it. Demos goes 10th. That's going to be an interesting one. We know Schmidt's got a lot of speed, but I don't think he has just a single or 2 lap speed. I wouldn't be a surprise if we see Schmidt go number 1. Last driver to win on an intermediate was Schmidt. That was Atlanta with the trucks, and it was an interesting night indeed. Let's see if he can get it done here tonight. So far, they line up on the front stretch to get going because it's a 125 lap spectacle around Charlotte Motor Speedway. And as we get ready to roll right here, right now, everyone else will start loading onto the front stretch. You see them right here. You got Mosteller down the bottom in his 87 machine. You got Leon, you got Champagne, all these guys lined up. It's all about saving your car because you only have one fast repair for 125 laps. This might go the way of that one Atlanta race that we did with the Gen 4. There was wheel to wheel action, but you knew you had to save, and saving might be the saving grace for a lot of these drivers here tonight because it is a tight racetrack and one car gets sideways, get out the scorecard. starts, but Wyatt Tinsley knows how to win here. He starts outside on the front row. Thornquist goes on pole, and behind you got more. You got Frisch, you got Thurston. Thurston driving the 20 Chevrolet. He will be down on the inside of row number 2 as we get ready to roll. Alvis goes 5th. Dodonna will go P7. Frank DeAngelis, one of the drivers that definitely might be in the best suiting position to go get a championship here in the month of June. He's riding up front here in that 6th spot. 40 drivers enter the Ring of Fire. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Tonight, without a doubt, no different. Let's get ready to roll. No super speedway racing tonight, but it is a Friday night, and it's going to be all under the lights until about round number 3, where Dover will bring the heat and the speed. Are you excited about the racing tonight? I for sure am. As we start rolling off for the first time under the Friday night, it's time to go NR Night in America Racing. We will get the one to go next time by. Thornquist, Tinsley, Thurston, Fritsch. The fast 4 comes down into turn number 1 and 2 as we get ready to roll out. And it's going to be a 125-lap race. As you can see on the left side of your screen, if you want to see where the top 20 is running at all times, just look on the left side of your screen. You'll see them all throughout all portions of the night, and it should be a whole lot of fun. Let's go ahead and hear. These drivers will come down pit road to check pit road speed if they like this time by, and by the time they come back around, the lights will be off on the pace car, and it's time to go racing under the Charlotte night. It's a magical Friday night, so without further ado, let's go and say those magical words. You know them very well, you know them by heart. Say it with me. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Chevrolet, Toyota front row. It's a short, I believe that's a Chevrolet lockout. It is row number 2. Ford Chevrolet, row number 3. They'll come down this time by. We get the one to go, and the sparks will fly one more time. Gonna be a lot of fun. You can hear the engines roaring in the background. Now you hear the siren as the one to go will come out this time by. Can Wyatt Tinsley get something rolling? Champagne comes down pit road. Darian lined up behind as we get ready to go racing. 250 watching live. Let's go ahead and hear it. One to go here from Charlotte. Sold out Charlotte crowd as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Chevy versus Toyota down to turn number 1. It's going to be a spectacle like none other. But how about some of these underdogs in here that we haven't seen win in a while? How about Rowe? How about Alvis? And so many behind. Jara starting 14th. It's going to be a lot of fun as the lights are off as we get ready to roll. I think Thornquist has got a great shot, but it's going to be a dogfight between him and Tinsley. No doubt about it. Down to turn number 1 and 2. Let's get ready to hear it. Right here, right now. Down the backstretch for the final time with the lights off on the top of the pace car. It means it's time to go racing. No doubt about it. It's going to be a fun night. 2 intermediates, a fast-paced mile track, and then a short track for round 4. And if we get to 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen, round 5 by your choice. Let's get ready to hear it. Turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear are the roar of the 40 engines trying to get it done. It's 2000s night. The liveries are on, and it's time to go Gen 4 racing. Back in the heyday of NASCAR. Pace car getting ready to make the hard left on the pit road. It's a battle of the manufacturers down to 1, but only one can go to victory lane. So without further ado, light the fuse and grab a gear because we're rolling one more time down in Charlotte, USA. Thornquist did not get going. Tinsley's got the lead down into 1 and 2. Big issue there from the 48. Missed his gear. Thurston down to 2nd. They roll down to 1 and 2 this time by. Tinsley's going to go ahead and check out. Oh, down to the bottom goes the 48. He was your leader. He's got a big problem. They're down the back. Schmidt trying to avoid it. He does. Tinsley checks out. He's out like a light, but Thurston's trying to roll him back in. Back to the rear of the Toyota he goes. Chevy top, Toyota bottom. They're wheel to wheel trying to get it done down on 4. The run down the hill goes the way of the 20, but lap number 1 goes right to the 18. 3 wide down to the back. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Thurston trying to close back in. Tinsley heads it back down the bottom. Single file for the top 6 or 7 spots. Everyone just trying to save. We'll get a read here on Thornquist in a moment. Down the back is a dogfight. Thurston rolled wide, down within 10, trying to get down within 9. Incident in the back, we will stay green. Thurston back to the outside, trying to get on that quarter panel. Tinsley goes deep sea diving, paints the blue line, but it's going to be Thurston around the outside. Their wheel down off 4. Toyota, Chevrolet back to the line this time by. It goes to Tinsley, Thurston leading down to 1. And they're still wheel to wheel. Frisch watching on. 3 out of 125. Thurston's got it made. Rolls the top side. See ya. He's going to be gone down off turn number 2. Down the back they roll this time. Tinsley doesn't have the run off. Frisch joining in. Now about 6 back. DeAngelis under a second back to 4th. Everyone back single file with their wheel behind. 3 up, 3 down. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Wyatt Tinsley took the lead early on, lost it. We've had 3 lane changes for 4 laps. Thurston goes number 1. Back to 40 he goes. Thurston not saving any type of tires. Tinsley starts reeling in on the bottom. We've already seen that multi-groove racing come into effect. Frisch right behind, watching on. Looking for a way around Tinsley. There's not a lot of dirty air with these Gen 4 cars, so it'll be easier to make the pass. Down to the bottom end goes Alvis, looking under DeAngelis. Doesn't get it done. Daytona rolling the outside there on that Ford. They're going to try to go wheel to wheel, but the door nearly gets slammed shut by the 51. Still trying to go at it. Daytona on the outside now gets himself cleared. They're single filed out back to 1 and 2. And Thurston's lost the lead just a little bit when it comes down to time. He had about a 40, now goes back to a 40 this time. But when they crossed the line, he was around a 33. Frisch putting a lot of pressure there on Tinsley. Down the backstretch they roll again. The only Toyota inside the top 4. You got Fords lined up behind trying to go at it. On the bottom, Alvis. Middle, Daytona. 3 wide. Cormentis gets the outside rolling strong. Run down the hill. Might be able to capitalize. Can't get it done. Schmidt saving behind. 30 the difference. Top 2. 300 watching live. Everyone else back down into turn number 1 and 2. Tinsley trying to close in down the bottom. Lap machine's already down in front. Top 4 goes deep sea diving. It's the limbo move down off turn number 2. Down the back. Battle for second. Frisch all over the rear end there at Tinsley. He's got to watch out. He's down within 7. When you see the intervals come down within 7 of 2 drivers, that means they're about to go for a pass. Wheel to wheel. DeAngelis on the bottom. Inside also goes Alvis, but Daytona makes lane 2 work. He goes wheel to wheel again, finds his way around the Ford. Daytona down within 5th. 7 laps in, battling all across this racetrack. Frisch taking his time, but he's back to the rear of the Toyota. And everyone's kind of just watching on right now. They know that 4 tire sets means you have to calm down. You can't go ahead and just be very aggressive like you're used to doing. Through 3 and 4, Tinsley closed it in on Thurston again. 28 the difference. And you can see how Tinsley's driving just from what you can hear on the gearbox before we go back within gyro cam. This driver is worried about saving the tires. It's hot, it's slick. Just because it's a night race doesn't mean anything. Back down to turn number 1 and 2. Here's the battle again. Daytona on the outside there, DeAngelis. And DeAngelis just slammed that door shut. Daytona's going to have to go down the bottom, wheel to wheel. Chevrolet's going at it once more. Trying to get it done. DeAngelis on the outside, gets it to stick. Daytona washes wide. Cormentis down on the bottom and now looks to the inside of 24. They're wheel to wheel back to the quad oval. This time by 9 up, 9 down, 34 the difference. Thurston's led the majority of the last 6 or 7 laps. If you just missed the start of it, Thornquist had a big mechanical issue. Started on pole back to 19th, and that's the worst drop we've seen from a driver that started on pole without a caution. Back to 19th. He has a lot of time to make up, but once again, we don't have stages. We don't have anything that comes down on that sort. Cormentis down on the bottom, tries to paint the blue line. Gets it made, they're wheel to wheel again. Battle for 5th. Cormentis down low. The lone Dodge inside the top 10. He was at work on the outside lane, now goes down the bottom. Alvis trying to squeeze it 3 wide, don't think it's gonna work. And 31's back to the difference there on Tinsley. So Thornquist holds on to the lead. Daytona on the outside nearly got swiped. Now down on the bottom goes Cormentis again, trying to clear himself on the 24. 10 up, 10 down, getting ready to go to 11. Wyatt Tinsley down that white line, hit the apron, washes wide. Cormentis sideways on the bottom. Big checkup, clogs 3 machines at once, and everyone starts falling back. Now the fast 4 are the only drivers under a full second. That's going to be big. You see Daytona trying to run that outside lane again. He should find a way around Cormentis here. I don't think Cormentis has the grip on the bottom that he wants. Dodge washes wide, one on pit road. That goes west, way back in the 26th spot. DeAngelis has closed in. It's going to be a three-car battle here for a second. Thurston starts pulling away. Wyatt Tinsley dropping back. Sparks flying, wheel to wheel contact. Alvis down to the AstroTurf. Still wheel to wheel. Cormentis gets the run down the hill. Yeah, these guys are roughing up big time. Alvis sends it in deep. Cormentis slamming the door shut down into 1 and 2. Schmidt down on the inside, trying to clear. Does he get it done? Not so fast. Now he gets right down to the rear end of the 51. Cormentis is about to check out right here. He's about a 1-4 out. Trying to stay away from everything behind him. How about David Cabrera down on the inside in that Bud red, white, and blue Chevrolet? Cabrera started outside the top 10s, now worked his way up to the 9th spot. Mosteller has not been on the move whatsoever, trying to find a way underneath the inside of the 8, but so far the grip levels are not where they want to be with a lot of these drivers outside the top 10. You can see the movement going forward, but with the 44 the difference, Tinsley still seems to be stagnated. Frisch about a 5-4 back, everyone banking on a green flag pit stop. And that's going to be big if it is the issue. Down at the bottom, Mosteller, wheel to wheel there on Dodano. To the over 1,000 that have tuned in so far tonight, we say welcome and hello. Hopefully you like the green flag action. Alvis sends it in deep on the bottom. Goes wheel to wheel again with the Dodge. Cormentis around the outside trying to hold on to it. And these guys have been going at it the full 14 laps, still wheel to wheel. And this is the clog jam. Schmidt seeing both these machines go at it right in front of him. One of the Toyotas now inside the top 10. 2 Toyotas inside the top 10. The other driver, that's, outside wall goes Alvis. And around goes Cormentis. Down to the inside of turn number 3. Cuts back across. Caution's going to wave. Thornquist is tagged. Cormentis back into the outside wall. Leon is hit as well. I believe Sean Rowe got a piece of it, as well as possibly Justin Champagne. We'll keep an eye on that. That's the 25 of Gucci. And the caution is out on lap 15 out of 125. And you knew it was going to happen the way they were racing. They're racing each other like it was the last lap, but it's a 125-lap race. You got to stay centered. And the sparks are flying off the right side. The suspension is completely killed on that 25 machine. And that's going to bring out the yellow for the first time. 4 tire sets. Do you want to come in and use one now, or do you want to save one for later in the race? That's going to be the real question that everyone's going to have to make. Thurston did a really good job of pulling away, but just like that, Vincent Gucci absolutely destroyed. You're going to see right now what happened. Alvis down to the bottom. On the outside went Cormentis, and they were wheel to wheel for the full 14, 15 laps. Something had a snap, and it snapped indeed. You're going to see it right here. Cormentis just got right to the rear end there of Alvis, and oh man, a right rear bumper hook. Almost had it saved until he didn't. Schmidt's nose was already there, and that 41 got absolutely taken off the ground with the rear end. Dodge slides around. Man, we've seen that hit to the turn 3 and turn 4 wall multiple times with the 25, but just different cars, of course. That's going to be big, and Thornquist just had a horrible night to start, and it just got worse. Plastered in the nose. Cormentis back to the rear end, so all blame does go on the 41, which was hard racing. You see it again. Alvis is there. Cormentis goes for a swipe and lifts up the rear end just a little bit, and that puts the 51 pancaked into the outside wall, and he came down in front of Schmidt, and there's just absolutely nowhere to go. You can see David Cabrera down on the apron. Does a really good job avoiding it. Same with Mosteller. Champagne went down low as well. About a 3-4 car incident down to turn number 3 and 4 for the caution to wave for the first time tonight. Money stop time. Pick and choose your weapon. 16 now out of 125, and the drivers involved still very much on pit road. But we're going to cycle back around before we get the restart. Thornquist comes back off and away. Not sure if he used a fast repair or if it was damage on the vehicle. Wyatt Tinsley, Frisch, DeAngelis, and Cabrera. Now that runs out your fast 4. Wyatt Tinsley now goes number 1 as Thurston came down pit road. Well, it's fun to talk about tires. It's fun to talk about strategy. We should be getting the one to go here very, very soon. But before we go ahead and do that, let's go ahead and talk with some drivers, as we should get the one to go right here. Well, that'll be a Toyota back up front. That is going to go the way of Wyatt Tinsley. He's going to go number 1. And before we start talking to other drivers, let's go ahead and see exactly how everyone is rolling. I know Schmidt's been having a great run, but just like that, the entire nose caved in. Not what he wanted to see. And we're going to go ahead and dial in Schmidt here. Schmidt, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Walk me through that. There was a big battle in front of you. It looked like something had a snap. It did. And walk me through what you saw.
Well, that thing was boiling over for a few laps because I guess at some point off of 4, Menace came down into the whoever the other guy was, and he was mad, tried shoving him. They got in a little shoving match, and then I think Menace just tried giving him a bump, but ended up turning him right in front of everybody, and I just had nowhere to go.
You know how to win on these intermediates, no doubt about it. You just got to win from Atlanta, and you definitely had speed to possibly work a strategy. Walk me through the tire sets right now. Did you choose to go put tires on, including after you just had damage, or are you still trying to save all 4 with 17 laps in out of the 125?
I did not take any tires. I'm trying to save all my stuff for the very, very end.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes down. You got a lot of drivers to go through, but good luck here tonight.
All right, thank you.
Gonna get the one to go this time by. That was Schmidt, winner at Atlanta just one stream ago, and he's trying to go ahead and do it again for SKS. The one to go coming back out, Tinsley Frisch, row 1. DeAngelis Cabrera back to row number 2. Daytona will be lined up as well back in row number 3 as we get ready to roll again. He's gonna be with Justin Champagne. The wreck avoidance was key there for the 38. As the one to go will come out this time by, we're getting ready to go back racing. 18 laps in, a lot of racing still left to go. After this, we go to Chicagoland, now becoming almost like a fan favorite to a lot of NASCAR fans, and we will have a Chicagoland event coming up in the next couple of weeks, so stay up to date with that, actually 1 week from today. Toyota, Chevy back on the front row. It's been the duel of the top spot between those two manufacturers. Getting ready to go again. Wyatt Tinsley saved the tires early in the run. He didn't have to pit. Driver that didn't, that was Thurston. He's all the way back to 11th, has to work his way through about 10 or 11 drivers to go back number 1. Lights are off, rack them, stack them one more time down the backstretch. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Person back to 17, just outside that sweet 16. Thornquist has to work his way up forward. Joseph Armstrong up to the 14th spot as we get ready to roll again. Can Daytona possibly go ahead and get his second win in NR Night in America here tonight? He's got to get through these machines, the top 5 to be exact. How about Frisch on the outside, looking for his first win in NR Night in America in the IROC Chevrolet. Let's get ready to roll one more time. And it's going to be a hard beating Wyatt Tinsley. Right now he's playing the smart game. We're used to Tinsley going all out very early on. But tonight that has not been the case. Let's see it roll once again. Pace car making the hard left on a pit road. Elite 8, left side of your screen. Let's get ready to grab it here one more time. It's going to be the dogfight down to 1 through the restart zone here from Charlotte. Let's grab a gear one more time because we're green for the restart. Four wide behind. And they go back 3 wide down into 1 and 2. Frisch all over the rear end there. Wyatt Tinsley. DeAngelis gets loose. Comes up the banking just a little bit. Down off turn number 2. Still 3 wide. Still 4 wide behind. Here comes DeAngelis to the bottom of Frisch. Wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second. Now Mike Carey over to the lead. He's got it stuck on the bottom. Tinsley slams the door shut down to 3 and 4. It's a big move, but now that 69 doesn't have anything sticking down off 4. Tinsley will lead this one, 20 out of 125. And Frisch is just right there watching. DeAngelis down on the bottom again. Justin Champagne up to 4th, down on the inside. Has it painted. It's RC Champagne down within 4, Frisch down within 12. In the draft, no doubt about it. Looks to the bottom end, it's gonna contest for the lead. Tinsley's gonna go down a lane, slams the door shut again. Top 4, top 5, nose to tail. Now wheel to wheel goes Mosteller. 3 wide way in the back. Those guys just trying to hold on to it. Frisch closes in on Tinsley again. DeAngelis down on the bottom. Justin Champagne not giving him any room on the outside. Champagne's just trying to get that run down off the hill. DeAngelis clears, crossover. There goes Champagne again. Wheel to wheel. Battle for third, wheel to wheel, battle for first, nose to tail. Mosteller on the Jets, down inside the top 5. He's been on the move all night so far. 21 turns to 22 this time by Tinsley. Frisch, top 3 behind. Now wheel to wheel, so the battle. DeAngelis to the outside. Mosteller joins in. It's going to be Champagne on the bottom end. Who gets the run down off turn number 2? And it's going to be a 5-car battle here for the lead soon. They're pushing with all their might. How about Thornquist on a run? He restarted back within 15. Now up to 6. He's wanted a dogfight as well. Top 6 under a second. Unbelievable racing so far. To the outside goes Thornquist. Stays in line with DeAngelis. DeAngelis gets the run down the hill, looking 3 wide. Mosteller through the turf. Gets it saved. And that AstroTurf is going to save that machine, but the grip levels are going to be lower than usual, down to 1. Still somehow gets it to stick. It's 3 wide. That's the battle for third again. Man, Thornquist got loose. And Champagne still having to shortcut the corner. Here comes Mostello on the bottom. Wheel to wheel around this entire racetrack. Now 3 wide again. Thornquist rim rides the outside, gets it to stick, picks off 2, picks off 3 underneath Fritsch. He's wheel for the catbird seat. Now it's the dogfight for the lead for the 48. Back to the outside. Fresh tires make the difference, and just like that, that Lowe's 48 rockets to the lead. He's out like a light. Hit the jets. He's gone. New race leader. It goes the way of James Thornquist. Should I say Chad Thornquist there again? Mostello on the wall. Hard into the outside, safer barrier. Gets it saved. How about not? Oh, man, the 41 just runs right into the back of him. That's Cormentis. Everyone has to go to avoid. The caution's going to wave. And that's Schmidt once again into the outside, safer barrier. What a run we've had so far for the first 25 laps. Cormentis KO'd, Schmidt KO'd on the right side. And the caution is out once again. Man. Thornquist was on the jets all the way through. Let's go ahead and watch a replay. He picked off 4 drivers, I think, down into 3 and 4. Now the real question is what happened here with Mostello. I think he just slammed the wall. He did. Slammed it once all on his own, tried to save it. He did at that point. Dead sideways, pancakes it again. You can just see how he just rode that barrier with the entire right side kicked up on that 87 machine. There was no way to hold on to it. You see he's going back down and just kicks out the rear end. He's got it locked up there. And he's got it saved at this point, but Michael Cormentis is just running in that lane, and there's nowhere for him to go, right into the rear end of that 87. And that should possibly end the 41's day. He's had a lot of damage already in the first incident. I'm pretty sure he had to use the fast repair. But a tough break here for Schmidt because a lot of these drivers now that are involved in this second wreck were involved in the first one that had a lot of speed. Look at Schmidt hard into the outside wall with his Toyota. Kicks up the entire rear end of that 79. And the caution is out once again here from Charlotte. And it had to be with the 41 of Cormentis. Yeah, he was all in the outside. I mean, he went up there. You could see him going up there. I mean, if you see a car dead sideways, I don't know why he went all the way to the outside. There's nothing anyone else could have done behind. Yeah, that's just poor placement for that 41. We're getting ready for another long green flag run, and Cormentis just absolutely KO'd it in the nose. Caution is out for the second time. Lap 27 out of 125. Pit road swung wide open once again. Some drivers selecting the pit, some of them not. And you got Schmidt coming on pit road using the fast repair. So he did not use the fast repair under that first yellow, but it's still going to be Thornquist. Now Rawlings, Person, Bianco, Gilliam, and Lean for that top 6. Yeah, some of these guys elected to pit, some of these guys elected not to pit. Strategy coming in big time. That's what's great about these tire sets. You get to choose when you want to pit or not. 300 watching live, second caution out. What do you think about tonight's race so far? I got my eyes on that 48. We know the tire sets were definitely the difference. He used I believe he used 4 tires in that first set. And you see everyone inside the top 8 pitted under that last yellow. So it should be interesting to see how this restart goes. So Rawlings will be on the outside, Person on the inside. Our fear is some of these drivers have not been up front in quite a while in NR Night in America, but with this strategy call coming in, if we get a long green flag run, some might be under fuel lottery because we're finally under 100 laps to go, but there's still a lot of great racing left to go. We got to worry here about some of these guys just a rear end. 11 lap old tires. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to just come back down in and take another set. I think Vanderlei might be doing that, knowing this Holiday Inn Chevrolet is kind of just riding back to the rear end as we get the one to go this time by. A lot of those drivers that were up front now have to roll to the back. Wyatt Tinsley, fresh tires. He's going to be starting behind some of these machines that are now on 11 lap old tires. And now we're going to see the cluster, the switch up. Who's going to be making the move forward versus back? Thornquist will now not have the freshest tires in the field, but he will start on track position on provisional pole. 28 out of 125. Rawlings on the outside. It's a Chevrolet lockout, row number 1. Couple rookies up front in NR Night in America. Once again, if you want to race NR Night in America, you got to be C-Class 1500 iRating. but some of these guys making their first start. The summer has come, and a lot of these drivers have tried to go in and get iRacing as we get ready for the restart this time by. Rawlings is going to have a lot of fun here, but last time Thornquist started up front, remember, there's a big mechanical issue with his car. He's down on the inside. We're getting word here, Frank DeAngelis is driving a Volvo, so we can see Volvo possibly go to victory lane for the first time in NR9 in America right here, right now. Kind of reminds me how Mercedes went to victory lane for the first time at Talladega in NR9 America back in August. These interesting manufacturers coming into play, very, very much possible. Let's go ahead and try it again. Thornquist bottom, Rawlings top, Person, Bianco, Gilliam lined up as well. Lean back there, grab a gear one more time. It's been an interesting first 28 laps. Let's try it again. Pace car grabs it down to the inside on pit road. Chevrolet lockout, road number 1. Chevrolet lockout, road number 2. That's the fast 4 as we roll deep one more time from Charlotte. Up through the gears, down to 1 and 2. Person's down into second, rolls down to the bottom end there with the 48 of Thornquist. Rawlings finds his way down the bottom. As Bianco also lined up there in 4th. To the outside goes Lean. There on the 25 of Gilliam. Down off turn number 2. 3 wide, 4 wide behind. Everyone's just trying to hold on. Persons holds on there. Rawlings are on the outside trying to save the tires. Thurston trying to get it rolling all the way in the back. But it's Thornquist, your leader, down into turn number 3 and 4. Man, DeAngelis just swung it wide. 3 wide again, Lee and Wyatt Tinsley through the middle. The lone Toyota inside the top 10, 3 wide, hold your breath. And Lean's on the outside, still trying to hold on. Gilliam has it painted down the inside. Shortcuts the corner, and it's going to be a big, big barrage of machines around the outside. Thornquist has the lead, about 60 to difference. Here comes DeAngelis down on the bottom. Making up time, little by little, he's up to 3rd. That Volvo is gone, down on the inside of 3 and 4. Persons can't hold on to it. Rawlings finds the way underneath. He takes full advantage. DeAngelis into the catbird seat there in a second. And still wheel to wheel behind. You can see the battle down into turn number 1 and 2. Michael Snyder, thank you so much for the 10. We're going to read that here in just a moment. Persons into 3rd around the outside, gets a run down the hill. And Rawlings has been having trouble with that a little bit here in these Gen 4 stock cars. Frisch stuck in traffic around the outside. Lean goes deep sea diving. Now limbo goes Wyatt Tinsley Vanderlee into the outside wall. It'll be a 2-car incident. We will stay green, trying to get some green flag racing incident in the back. Frank DeAngelis under half a second now. Closes in there on Thornquist. Yeah, 4 is the difference. You can see the difference here on tires. Go back to the right side of your screen. That's 11 lap old tires Thornquist has on DeAngelis. Track position was the name of the game early in the restart, but no doubt about it, the fresher tires tonight will win the race. It might be time for some of these drivers to start saving, because track position is not the name of the game here tonight. And that's interesting. Sometimes you go truck racing, and all of a sudden track position is key. Now track position is not key right now. DeAngelis about 4-6 back. Now down to a 4-4. Closing in there on Thornquist. Wheel to wheel, Wyatt Tinsley down to the bottom. And the dogs have come to play. They went back from 11th, now back inside the top 3. It's a podium move for Wyatt Tinsley. Into 3rd, 1-6 back. And everyone chasing the tail end of that 48. To the bottom. That's the 38 again. Justin Champagne on the roll finds his way into the Elite 8. And now the separation starts already. DeAngelis 39 back, closes in on your leader. Some of these machines going a lap down. That's the 32, lot of damage. Maldonado all the way to the outside in his ally Chevrolet. 41 the difference. Does Frank DeAngelis have the speed to catch? The answer is yes. He runs his way down the hill, 40 the difference. 303 watching live. Enjoy this action. Don't forget to like and subscribe with notifications on. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. 400 likes. We get a bonus race, round 5. And that 5th race could mean the difference for a championship with 25 the difference. DeAngelis knows very well how important it is to win, including early in the month. He paints it on the blue line. He's got target locked there on the 48. And Thornquist is just trying to move forward, but Tinsley's closing in. DeAngelis is moving in. Frisch is moving in. The original top 3 we saw, it's coming back together. And we're starting to see that reluctant of the drivers we know that's good versus not, and the drivers that we know are going to compete. Mosteller back onto the racing surface. He's about to go one down. Frank DeAngelis back to the line again with 30 now the difference. It's wheel to wheel by the lap machines to the outside. That's the 5 to the bottom end. That's Mosteller. The wheel to wheel by the lap cars continue forward, but Thornquist got the run through the center. Doesn't get the run off. Now DeAngelis wants to close it in. No, he slipped down off too. And it's been interesting so far tonight, but you know DeAngelis had to wear those tires out just trying to catch. And to the 2000 that have tuned in so far tonight, we say thank you and hello, Justin Champagne. Wheel to wheel here with Pearson. And Pearson's doing a really good job just trying to hold on, but Rawlings fell like a rock all the way back. David Cabrera to the bottom end. And we talked about before, definitely his best track in NR9 in America. That's not a super speedway. Cabrera's got target lock trying to get it done, but he's still got a long race to go. Well under halfway. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush Hour from Charlotte, USA. And now we got one in the wall. It's your race leader. Chad Thornquist loses 1, loses 2. How about all 3? Holds on to the fast 4, but slams the outside safer barrier and loses that top spot. And it was one mistake that made the difference. Puts the Volvo top of the charts. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom end. And let's go wheel to wheel right here at the 25. New race leader, it's the 69. Wyatt Tinsley, no doubt about it, wants it back, but PTSRI came in swinging here tonight. 3 of 3. Thornquist has to hold on. Justin Champagne on his horse, looking to the rear into that Chevrolet. One mistake could cost you the difference from first to worst, including when it comes down to this long green flag run, because you don't know if undercuts might be the way so far tonight. We know track position really isn't key right now. It's fresher tires, but we're going to see how this all rolls out. A lot of these guys have just not been able to hold on to positions all night long so far for the first 39 laps. The left side scoring tires are moving up and down. Schmidt, you just saw right there. Lyles overtakes Scott. Armstrong overtakes Pearson. Up to 7th he rolls, but right now it's a log jam here at lap machines. Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. Frisch closes in 40 out of 125. Trouble, there they go. Into the outside wall goes Stanley. Multiple machines to the grass. The caution is out again. And this might be the saving grace for Frank DeAngelis, because he was getting ready to get run up on by Wyatt Tinsley, Frisch, and Champagne, but it was going to be Ethan Stanley hard into the outside safer barrier. We're trying to get a read on that machine, and there it is, one of the Dodges. And last time we had an event with the Gen 4, Dodge was the talk of the town, but so far, the only talk of the town for Dodge so far tonight has been incidents. Dodge has been involved in every single caution so far tonight, and with their limited amount of machines here, it's definitely not going to be the round 1 that they've wanted. Round 2 at Chicagoland, it might be a little bit better for them. To the 2000 that have tuned in so far, thank you to everyone that's been watching live. It's a long round number 1. But once again, very thankful to everyone that's been tuning in so far. Let's go ahead and watch a replay. And it happens to go with Rawlings. Rawlings down in the middle, comes up right into that 27, and bam! Right into the outside wall goes the 91. Rawlings goes around, Person into the outside safer barrier, and everyone behind had to go through the AstroTurf, bringing out the yellow once again. Yeah, it's going to be interesting how that works out, because now the drivers that originally pitted before that last yellow, they might be coming back down and getting some fresh tires on her. But definitely a big hit there for Ethan Stanley. Stanko really looking forward to some of these intermediate races. They've been doing a pretty well job, including Joyner when it comes down to racing at Chicagoland. But so far, it's been an up or down day for some of these machines, but no doubt about it, DeAngelis, Tinsley, Frisch, and Cabrera, hold on to your fast 4. So we'll get the one to go next time by as we get ready to roll again. Marcus Vanderlee gets back on the lead lap. Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers. And what have you thought of the racing so far? And still a lot of racing left to go. We have yet to see green flag stops. I think that's what's going to be the biggest interest tonight, when all these guys are still very much on a different strategy. Some of them, I believe, have already had to use 2 tire sets before we even got to halfway. So we're going to see exactly how that all comes back apart. But looking for drivers to go ahead and talk to so far here tonight. Ethan Stanley slammed into the outside wall. Contreras has been on the move. Let's talk to Thornquist. Thornquist, is it John? You got a copy?
Like 61. Oh.
Thornquist, is it John? You got a copy?
It scared me. Yeah, I have a copy.
Let's go ahead and walk you through this one. You were on the move, then you did it. Everyone's on a different strategy. What's your call here tonight, 42 laps in out of 125?
I'm just trying to do whatever they don't. If I keep up with the pattern that they're doing, I'm not going to get track position. I'm here for wins. I'm not here for just like points right now. I want to get a gap on the championship.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're watching you do a really good job. I mean, you made up 4 spots in 1 set of corners, but now you hit that outside wall as the leader. Walk me through that one. We didn't get a good view on it. Did you just miss your corner? Was just the lap machines dumping air on you?
Vince, he was on the bottom. I was on the top. I took the corner as I normally would, but I tried to enter high, and the fronts just did not stick with the grip in 3 and 4. It's a lot different than in 1 and 2, and the right front wasn't really having any of it, so I put myself in the fence a little bit. Not too bad. No optional damage, no required repairs. So I think we're still on for a really good finish.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see how it's going. 43 laps out of 125, and the last driver to win a race on an intermediate. That was 125 laps. That was Kevin Champagne. He had a lot of incidents early on, so let's see if he can kick it back together.
Thank God Kevin ain't here.
Long race, ladies and gentlemen, but that gives you the opportunity to adjust and go forward. Speaking of going forward, let's see if this is how it all goes here tonight. 43 out of 125, enter night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's grab a gear one more time. Front row, DeAngelis, Tinsley, Frisch, Champagne back in row number 2, and they all line up right behind Thornquist back to the 15th spot. Has some time to make up, but is on a completely different setup, or should I say strategy, than the main 4 drivers here tonight. Comers and goers, we've seen it so far, but we haven't seen Tinsley go anywhere but the top front end. And with DeAngelis restarting this race up front, it's going to be a Volvo Toyota front row. Grab a gear one more time, 2 by 2. They roll back to the restart zone. We're green again from Charlotte. DeAngelis on the bottom, gets it to stick. Wyatt Tinsley on the outside, lost a little position to the center of the corner. Tries to run off. Does he get it? The answer's gonna be possibly yes, because they're still wheel to wheel, and here comes Frisch. Frisch 15 back, down to 20. Champagne watching on. They're in the 4th spot. David Cabrera down to the bottom end. And these guys just watching on right now. Some of these guys still very much in tire save mode. Tinsley to the outside, duels it again for the lead. Frisch holding on there in 3rd. Justin Champagne to the outside. Cabrera to the bottom. Wyatt Tinsley to the outside. The run down the hill for the 18. Does it work? It does. New race leader. It goes the way of TRD once again. Champagne just didn't get the run on the inside. Same with DeAngelis. Now they're going to try the outside lane. Frisch on the bottom. Cabrera's going to join as well. Joseph Armstrong up to 6 in the Napa 20. Trying to pierce his way through the top 5. Tinsley's out by up to 6. And DeAngelis around that outside again. He's trying to get that rolling. Champagne's going to join him. The runs down the hill have been unbelievable. Frisch now back into the catbird seat. One in the wall. That goes Justin Champagne. DeAngelis on the bottom end. Battle for, I believe that's for 2nd. It is. DeAngelis wants the catbird seat back. Wheel to wheel. That's for the 2nd spot. And Champagne's closing in once again. That's back and forth. Cabrera watches back to 5th. Armstrong back in 6th. Lyles closes into 7th. Schmidt back within the Elite 8. And he's been involved in 2 cautions here tonight. He saved one fast repair. How to use his now. And he's got to run the rest of this race, hopefully squeaky clean to go to victory lane. Frisch closing in, 24 back. And you see DeAngelis go all the way back to the bottom end again. Justin Champagne holding that middle end. Holds the middle groove right on the seam. The launch goes the way of Chevrolet, but it's Toyota top of the charts, 48 out of 125. And Frisch is using every part of this racetrack, top, bottom, everything he can to go ahead and close in here on Tinsley. Almost painted that blue line, but he's going to step up just a little. Down the back. Champagne, half a second back. Frisch, 2-6 back. Wheel to wheel. Joseph Armstrong to the bottom end of Cabrera. I don't think Cabrera's going to really contest this one. Joseph Armstrong's been moving. Toyota finally getting 2 machines inside the top 5, maybe. Cabrera might actually contest on the outside. Doesn't want to give it up just yet. Thornquist up to 8th. Wheel to wheel there with Lyles. Now finds himself in a 7th. Lyles back to 8th. Frisch trying to close in. He's 2-6 back. And Armstrong's doing everything he can. Again, he's going back to the bottom. Wheel to wheel, Toyota, Chevrolet. That's in the talk of the town. 20 the difference for Frisch. Closing in here on Wyatt Tinsley. Thornquist trying to make it 3 wide down off 4. I don't know if that's going to work. Not a lot of room for 3 wide right now. 50 out of 125. Thornquist watching on, back to the outside, there are the 8. Now looks to go the long way around. This time it's gonna work. Does he get 2 apiece? He gets 1. He gets 2 down off turn number 2. Finds his way down the backstretch. Thornquist into 5th. And he's gonna watch on right here with DeAngelis. Back to the outside, little counter steering, gets right on that quarter panel. Thornquist back within the fast 4, and we have fast drivers on different strategies. This time, add another bow tie into the top 4. Wyatt Tinsley's been running that outer lane. Tires coming apart maybe. Frisch wants to battle for the lead. That's where it's going to go. Frisch on the bottom end. Tinsley on the outside. Wheel to wheel down the backstretch. Does Champagne make it 3 wide? Watches in, watches out. Elects not to go. Frisch drives it in deep. Tinsley takes the long way around. Thornquist looking around the outside again. They're on Champagne. He's trying to get it one more time. Wheel to wheel. Champagne through the turf. 3 wide. Is it going to work? It does. Down into 1 and 2. Oh, Frisch has got to give him the room. Wyatt Tinsley sticks on the outside. We're looking nearly 4 wide. Down off turn number 2. Thornquist backs out of it. They're wheel to wheel once more. Unbelievable. And Conklin's joining in back there in 5th. Charlotte brings the heat. 3 wide, back to turn number 3 and 4. Checking up inside. The crossover by the Chevrolet. It's the Lowe's machine on the bottom. It's Thornquist top of the charts. 53 out of 125. Clears 1, maybe 2. Down into 1 and 2 again. Unbelievable. And Tinsley's in the wall. Wyatt Tinsley into the outside, safer barrier. Loses some spots, but it's still a long way to go. Right in front of Armstrong, and in the wall goes the 18. Frank DeAngelis, a lot of damage. Cabrera has to blow out of it. He's got to come to pit road. That 18 is absolutely destroyed. Oh, man, and Conklin's going for the lead. Cabrera's trying to find his way around the Hornet's Nest, down into 1 and 2. Great Friday night racing. Tinsley holds his line. Lyles is squeezing him. Oh, man, he's destroyed. He's a wounded machine. You can't just go in and squeeze him like that. And as Thornquist dog fights for the lead up front, Tinsley works his way back around. Oh, he gets tagged there by DeAngelis. Down he goes, down to the inside wall, but it's a single car spin. Now Rawlings runs right in the back of him, and it's a stack up. Caution's gonna wave. 341 watching live. What a race we've had so far tonight. Still under halfway. And Wyatt Tinsley's jumped. And we have to go back maybe, I want to say 2-3 laps just to see exactly what happened. Rawlings was just minding his own business. This was way in the back. Let's back it up. Let's back it all the way up. This was up front. DeAngelis on the outside. Wyatt Tinsley slams the outside safer barrier, comes right back down, and he's going to go ahead and cut Joseph Armstrong off here, I think. I don't think Armstrong was too happy about that one. Because you can see they have definitely the move, but Tinsley's teammate's here with DeAngelis, so he's going to give his teammate the lane. But in reality, he did it way too late and takes 2 machines out to the outside. It was a great save. He goes right back down to the bottom. Cabrera has to slam on the brakes. He had every opportunity to come to pit road. We were still watching. It was a huge hornet's nest back there. And DeAngelis obviously not very happy. Dumps Tinsley in the process. And they lost a ton of time. Absolutely. And look at that. They split them too. So they split them. They all find their way around. And Frank DeAngelis drives it in deep. Looks down to the inside and turns dead right on him. And Wyatt Tinsley goes back into the outside wall. I don't think he was meaning to get a caution, though. Tinsley comes right back down the racetrack, catches the safer barrier. Bam! Just absolutely destroys that Monster Energy Toyota. Comes right back up the racetrack, and Rawlings had absolutely nowhere to go. And it's a nose-to-nose contact down off turn number 4. A lot of air there by the 60. Did he catch the catch fence? Yes, he did. Rawlings into the catch fence. And you can just see the 60 sparking. And it's not the round one he's wanted at all. Charlotte, one of his best tracks. There's nowhere the 44. That's trippy. Man, just runs right back in the nose of him as well. Caution's out once again. Want to say thank you to Michael Snyder for dropping the $10 super chat, saying congratulations on the move. Great racing so far. How about fantastic racing? It's been unbelievable, but sparks are flying. Everyone giving 110%. And now it's lap 57 out of 125. Thornquist, Conklin, Leon, and Bianco make up your Fast Four. What a night we've had, ladies and gentlemen. Drivers that have been up front for a good portion of these races also involved in incidents. And Conklin now sits in that second spot. Thornquist goes back number 1, but once again on a completely different strategy than others. As we will go ahead and get the one to go right here. Well, if you came for X, you got it, but if you also came for fantastic racing, it has been unbelievable. And for the first time tonight, Dodge will restart on the front row, and a Ford will be on the outside of row number 2. Lyles goes down to the bottom. Schmidt's going to join in. And we're going to get ready for restart once again. Let's grab a gear one more time. Thornquist, Conklin, Bianco, Leon, Lyles, Person, should I say Pearson? He pronounces it Pearson. Schmidt, Champagne, Cabrera, Armstrong, top 10. Rowe, Thurston, Vanderleet, Dodonna. Vera Bell and Brother Baker running out that sweet 16 as we get ready to go one more time. Let's get ready to roll again. Thornquist on the bottom end, Conklin on the outside. To the 2.5 thousand that have tuned in so far, hopefully you've enjoyed this great race in action because we got a lot left of it. I think Dodge still may have a shot here, but they've definitely been the weaker link when it comes down to these manufacturers. Get ready, grab a gear one more time because we're getting ready to roll deep once again from Charlotte. Everyone that came out tonight have had a heck of a show for the first half. We're rolling again to the restart zone. Green flag is out from North Carolina. Leon did not get going. Champagne on the outside, 3 wide again. Thornquist can pick any lane right here. Champagne still using that outside lane. They're on Conklin. Bianco back to 4th. Conklin on the bottom end, still contesting. Champagne wants nothing of it. Uses the outside lane there on the 48. Thornquist to the bottom of 3 and 4. Run down the hill. Justin Champagne, one sideways. Joseph Armstrong. And he's going to be way out of the way. And Leon gets tagged as well. And around they go. Caution's out again. And that's going to be David Cabrera. 35 involved as well. Yeah, they're pushing way too hard. And that just resulted in the should I say the 5th caution of the night. Let's run back through it. Frank DeAngelis avoiding it, but you can see what happened possibly here up front. This is Joseph Armstrong who slammed into the inside barrier. Bam! Just caught that nose and kicked right back across. 71 tagged him as well. And I believe that's David Cabrera into the fence again. That's the second car to hit the fence. I thought this was Charlotte. And obviously it is Charlotte, but they're acting like it's Talladega. Bam! Yeah, catches the fence there with the tires. Dodonna absolutely slammed on the left side as well. And the caution will wave once more. Caution is out again here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Champagne, Thornquist, Conklin, Bianco now back to your Fast Four. And Joseph Armstrong is another one absolutely destroyed. Now he's having a little talk here with Frank DeAngelis. 61 out of 125. This might be a battle between Champagne, Conklin, and Thornquist, as those are the drivers that have survived. But we haven't talked about Thurston in the last 40 or so laps. He's now worked his way up to 4th. I believe he was saving one of the tire sets. Wyatt Tinsley comes back on the racetrack with his fast repair. Going back around. Pit road very much open. Everyone taking it. And we still got a lot of racing left to go. But a lot of these guys are squeezing each other, and that's what's resulting in these yellows. Getting ready to go again next time by. Now Justin Champagne's your race leader. We have had a ton of lead changes so far tonight. Gen 4 night bringing the heat, no doubt about it. But let's look at the right side of your screen and you can see who's been up and down. A lot of greens on the right side of your screen because a lot of these drivers that have been up front have been involved in a ton of situations. The only driver that's basically even is James Thurston. Everyone inside the top 12 has been on the move here so far tonight. Devins Baker's up 29 spots. Schmidt's up 3. Thurston is still where he started. But how about Bianco up to 3rd? How about Conklin up to 2nd? Get the one to go this time by. Keep an eye there on Thurston. Remember, he led a huge part of the early opening of this race. And Justin Champagne is now your race leader. He's going to be definitely one to duel out with as we get ready to go again. To the 350 watching live, we get the one to go this time by Justin Champagne. Conklin, that will now be back to being your front row, and they will go ahead and relax the yellows for incidents in the back to keep this race moving along because we only have 4 tire sets, and we know green flag pit stops are definitely going to be very important. Conklin down to the bottom end. To the outside goes Justin Champagne. He elects the outermost lane as we get ready to roll. Let's get ready to try it again. Can Conklin go to victory lane, get Dodge another win in NR Night in America? It will be their 4th of 2022 if they can get it done. Justin Champagne trying to win it again from Charlotte. The intermediates have been really, really good to him, and it's time to do it right here before they head to Chicagoland, and that's where we're going to see a lot of fun. I know Wyatt Tinsley's very, very good there at Chicagoland. We know Justin Champagne's there good as well. Thurston, Schmidt. Chicagoland's just going to be just as electric, so keep an eye on that. Don't forget Dover. Dover round 3 before we go short track racing at Martinsville. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how this all rolls out. 5th caution out of the night as we get ready to go one more time. Back through the gears again. Mosteller back to 9th. Jara back to 8th. Schmidt, Baker, Bianco, Thurston, everyone chasing the top 2. But Justin Champagne electing the outside lane, trying to get the launch down off 2 to fly away from the main part of the field. Lights off. Let's get ready to go again. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Chevrolet's line up on the outside. It's Dodge Chevrolet down low. Grab a gear one more time. We're back racing from Charlotte. Schmidt 3 wide down on the bottom. And Bianco goes right back to the outside. Champagne down on the bottom again. Paints that white line. Conklin holding on. Demos 4 wide down on the bottom. Will it work? Maybe. And it will. Still 3 wide. Man, Rose got to cut him a big break right there. Champagne, your leader, down off turn number 4. Back to the line. Champagne, Thurston, Schmidt. New top 3 down to turn number 1 and 2, and Schmidt has been on the money, no doubt about it. He's had to come from the back to the front. He's back up front again, locking in on that 20 machine. Thurston wants that lead back, no doubt about it. Down the back stretch they roll. Schmidt is there, peeking on that Chevrolet. It's 2 Chevrolets for the top 2 spots. It's Toyota back there in 3rd. Wheel to wheel down to the bottom, goes to 9. Conklin can't squeeze. And Mosteller's moving forward. Thurston is just running in place right now. No movement at all from that 20 machine. Back to the line again. The 79 creeps in there on Thurston. 42 back to Champagne, now 38. Champagne really chucked up on entrance. Thurston tries it in deep, right back down to that blue line. Gets it sideways down off 2. The launch down the hill, maybe not, because he got loose in the middle of the entry. And Thurston's going to have to try again, because Schmidt down to the bottom end, really trying to find a way around. Here comes Mosteller. Fresh tires, the difference. Up inside the Fast 4 goes to Chevrolet. And he's moving, no doubt about it. trying to find his way forward. 29 the difference there for Thurston. Down to 25. An unbelievable race we've had so far. Thurston on his horse. Yeah, Champagne, you can tell the tires are not adding up to where he wants it. 14 the difference, down to 12. Seeking back to the rear end of the Chevrolet. It's a dogfight down into 1 and 2. Thurston's gonna go deep sea dive with Champagne. Limbo down off turn number 4. Schmidt runs wide. Mosteller has an opening on the bottom end. And Thurston's looking back to that outside again on Justin Champagne. Champagne's gonna slam the door. Might have to run a different line. How about no? He loves that bottom end. Champagne plays limbo once more. And Schmidt runs it wide down on turn number 2. Mosteller still there, 64 back. Down to 12, down to 11. Top 4 under a full second, nearly under half a second of the leader. Conklin back to a 110. Down off turn number 4 this time by Justin Champagne. Sees the heat, looks to the outside, looks to the inside, goes Thurston. No opening anywhere. Can't get the run off. It's still Schmidt back there in third, holding on. Mosteller now with the contest there for the battle for third. Battle for third, battle for first, battling everywhere. It's in the night of battles, as even you got a battle for the 5th spot. That's going to be Thornquist to the bottom of Conklin. Now they go wheel to wheel down into turn number 3. 12 still the difference. Thurston's watching on. He knows if he jumps to the outside, Champagne's going to gun it down off 4. He's trying to conserve those tires. The only thing is, Schmidt's rolling in. Mosteller's rolling in. How about everyone behind? Gaining on that leader. Champagne in full defense mode. Thurston's got to find a way around. That's why he backed up that corner. You saw that. He completely backed up the corner down into turn number 2. Backing it up. Holding on. Now down to the inside peak. And Champagne rolls down a lane. That little inch down low did allow Thurston to get the run off. Schmidt's giving a lot of opening there, and Mosteller on the bottom end. Don't you love 2000s night? It's been battle of the night all night long. Everyone's been battling. Vanderlee into the inside tire barriers, but he does stay away from everyone else. We stay green. That's actually the sand barrels down on the bottom end. Thornquist closing in, back there in 5th. Now he gets under a full second. Top 5 under a second on each other. It's wheel to wheel with Lyles and Conklin, but everyone else single file back out. It's going to be a frenzy for the lead down into 3. And Thurston's just watching on right now. Schmidt watching on, back to the outside, trying to get a run down the hill. But the only thing is, we've seen Thornquist catch 3, 4, even 5 drivers at once. He's eyeing his prey in front. Mosteller sees it in his mirror, but it's still the prey for the lead right now, down to 1 and 2. Champagne's holding these guys up. Thurston has to make a run because Schmidt has been through a lot, and the last thing he wants to go ahead and do, finish second or worse. You come here to win. It's trophy hunting time for the 79. Dig in, back to 3 and 4. Everyone's back on limbo. Are we in tire save mode possibly? Right side of your screen, you can see it. 15 lap old tires, 10 lap old tires. Conklin on 30. That's why he's been dropping like a rock. Corey Lyles up to 6. 73 out of 125. No doubt about it, it's been a treat to watch. But Thurston still elects not to use the outside lane to get the run. It's about to make him even here with Champagne. Because Schmidt, you know, he's been looking to the outside a lot. Mosteller's still trying to look to the inside of the 79. And when will Thornquist make the move to the outside? How about Corey Lyles? Hasn't been a victory lane in quite a while in NR Night in America. He sits there in 6, and a big opportunity to see some underdog wins. Thurston now 10 back, down to 9. Looks to the outside up a lane. Opens it up for Schmidt on the bottom, closes it back up. That might be the smart move. Mosteller loose down off corner exit. You saw, that's what Thurston's worried about right now. He's worried about Schmidt looking underneath him when he goes to the outside to get the launch off, because when that wheel to wheel happens, Champagne's gonna fly away, and then it's gonna be a battle for that second spot. That's why Thurston's trying to beat Champagne to the bottom end. The only thing is, Champagne's got it landlocked down on the bottom. And Mosteller's gonna beat Schmidt to the bottom end. It might be wheel to wheel. Schmidt overdrives the corner, right to the rear end there of Thurston. And here they got right into the rear of that 20 machine down the back. Down to the bottom, Thornquist, Mosteller to the outside, 75 out of 125. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the halfway point of this race, but it's still been unbelievable. Maybe 3 wide, that might be the battle for 4th. I think Thurston's got some room right here to possibly move to the outside. Champagne has got it made. Track position finally playing into his way. or anyone's way, should I say, tonight. Mosteller to the outside, the launch, the run. He's got back into 5th, into the outside wall. Now it's going to stagnate him. Here comes Thurston again, back within 10. He's got to play it safe right here because he knows there's a good chance he might be under a fuel lottery and a tire lottery. We're looking at the right side of our screen, still scratching our head when we might see some green flag pit stops being made, including if this does stay green. Very much possible, so keep that in mind. Schmidt, the lone Toyota inside the Fast 4. Wyatt Tinsley gets back inside the Elite 8 after a nasty hit to the inside, safer barrier, but he's got a duel as well, and Contreras right behind him. And the other thing is Tinsley is on fresher tires. We've been looking at the intervals just a little bit. He's been closing in little by little, but the top 4, top 5, top 6 not making a move and saving these tires to possibly overcut everyone else that might pit a little bit earlier back there in 7th or 8th. That might allow some of these guys to close back in, because no doubt about it, Thurston right now is faster than Champagne. Same with Schmidt, same with Thornquist, same with Mosteller and Lyles. They're just running in line right now because they know they have to save the tires. With all these cautions happening early, it has allowed these guys to get a little bit ambitious to use the tire sets early on. Who knows how many tire sets they have left now? Down into 3 and 4, just past halfway. It might be a big, big tire issue. You only had 4 sets entering. Some of these guys are already on 2. Some of these guys have already used 3, which might leave them with just 1 more set of tires left for this entire race. You get ambitious, not going to work out for you. Wyatt Tinsley dropping back just a tad. Schmidt under Thornquist, seals it again, shortcuts the corner. What do we mean by shortcutting the corner? Shortcutting the corner is when you got that nice run in, you're being very smooth, but you see someone underneath you. Next thing you know, you just go ahead and tap the brake a little bit, let off, and you stop the driver from behind you from going wheel to wheel by running in their line. We've seen that multiple times now. Justin Champagne, 9 the difference. Thurston on the outside, maybe the move. And Thornquist tried to go wheel to wheel. Now he's wheel to wheel here with Schmidt. Champagne blinked once, 80 out of 125. As the laps start to go down, we say thank you to all 3,000 that have tuned into round 1. Down the backstretch, they roll again. 10 the difference. Thurston back to the rear end again. Now he's not going to use that outside lane, but we've seen the outside lane work so well throughout this entire race. You see Mosteller back to the bottom. Some of these guys also don't want to risk one thing, wrecking again, because they've already used their fast repair. We're looking at this Thornquist, Schmidt, Mosteller. They've all been involved in incidents. We know Schmidt's definitely used it. We know Mosteller, I believe, also used it as well. Last thing they want, get involved in an issue when you know this race could very easily go green all the way. The long green flag run, it's here to stay. Now the question is, who's going to play bluff? Who's going to come down to pit road early to get the fresher tires and possibly come out with track position? But this is the first time tonight we've seen track position play a name in the game. The only thing is, nobody wants to tear those tires up. Wyatt Tinsley, the next driver back, 4 seconds back, but the top 6 still under 1 second of each other. Thurston backs up his run. Thornquist runs right back to the rear end of him. We haven't seen a lot of bumping and running here tonight as well. You usually see that on the short tracks, but so far, Mosteller, another one, seems to be very keen on tires. Lyle's kind of just watching on. It's a freight train down into 3 and 4. Everyone on save mode because that's what it's about. And you can see right here, this is Thornquist watching on. Ethan Stanley about to go 1 down. Definitely a very ambitious night for that 91, and still a lot of great racing for him to have a possible shot at winning this. Everyone lets off big time down into 1 and 2, but it's all about limbo right now as green flag pit stops get ready to commence here once again. You go back to what you see down the backstretch. Everyone's still holding on to what they've got. Thornquist, another up and down night for him. He sits there in 3rd. 20 the difference now for Thurston. 1 to the wall. That went to 44. Hit the wall big time. All right, you're starting to see some guys heading down to pit road. Brother Baker back to 23rd, already coming down pit road, and it's going to be an accordion effect. When you see the drivers outside the top 20 pitting, that's when you start seeing drivers inside the top 20 pitting. Nicholas Hook, first time in the Sweet 16 so far under the long green flag run. 20 the difference for Thurston. But I think that time is coming to an end. Back to the right side of your screen. He's even with Champagne on tires. I think Champagne might just be saving just a little bit longer. So you look on the right side, which is the common denominator? Right now it's Thornquist and definitely Lyles. Those 2 drivers hit it the last time we came down in, so they should be on fresher tires. That's why you see Thornquist a little bit more ambitious, closing back to the rear end there at Thurston. Expect the 48 to do an overcut. Expect Lyles to do an overcut, maybe, because now I believe he hit the outside wall, lost a ton of time, and now it's only the top 5 under a full second of each other. Look back to Wyatt Tinsley, 4-5. Lost a ton of time. In some cases he gains, in some cases he doesn't. But with 11 being the difference, Thurston down to the inside, goes through the AstroTurf. It's wheel to wheel for the lead, down into 1 this time by. New race leader, Champagne nearly cut the door down on him. Thurston blinks a couple times, it's a netcode issue. Oh, he's blinking badly. His internet might have just went out, now blinks back as your leader. Thornquist down to second, and Champagne got ran up on, lost 3 spots in a matter of half a lap. And Schmidt now runs into third. What a race. And now Thornquist wants to look to the bottom end. Thornquist wheel to wheel with Thurston. The waiting is over. Chevrolet's going back at it. Schmidt watching on. And Schmidt can win round 1. It's going to be an unbelievable run for him. Thurston's not going to let Thornquist clear. They're going to stay wheel to wheel. Now Thornquist slams the door shut. Thurston looks at the bottom, won't go for it. Schmidt's going to go all in down on the inside. Toyota will not be denied whatsoever. Down to the inside, wheel to wheel there for second. And Thurston's still trying to use that outside lane as these tires start to wear. Jar on pit road, DeAngelis on pit road as well. As the drivers towards the rear end start pitting, it's Schmidt down the bottom end. Thurston on the outside, Justin Champagne watching in there from 4th. Mosteller's just back there in 5th, watching it all play out in front of him. Wyatt Tinsley, 4-2 the difference. Now he's on the move. Wheel to wheel, battle for third. Justin Champagne on the outside. It's Schmidt down on the bottom. Thurston wants that spot back. He went first, now back to the catbird seat. Champagne looks top. Originally looked to the bottom. Now peeks inside again, but he stays nose to tail down into 1 and 2. Nah, he's going back to the outside. And the Champagne bros have been the main ones knowing how to get the run down the hill. Absolutely fantastic job down the back. Thurston is there. He's peeking down into turn number 3 and 4. Thornquist has held it all right now. 16 the difference. Champagne wants the top spot back. It's still a 5-car battle within a full second, but it's mostly a 4-car dogfight here for the lead. And Thornquist going to use that middle lane, go back to the bottom. He's trying to predict where these guys are going to go. Justin Champagne did not expect Thurston to go all the way down to that AstroTurf. We've seen it multiple times. A lot of moves down to the inside have been absolutely unbelievable. To the inside again, Justin Champagne. Wheel to wheel there on Thurston. Thurston's last hope is to drive it down off turn number 4. Gets it to stick. Stays with the wheel to wheel. Gets the run off, but Champagne's still in the bottom end. Will have the advantage down into 1 and 2. And now Thornquist will go up topside and go in and defend. Opens the door on the bottom for the 38. Champagne will not be denied. He wants to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. 2000s night always brings the heat. The heat is here. Top 5 still under a full second of each other. 91 out of 125 with the laps winding down. Just 35 laps to go. When do they come to pit road? We get a yell. I think everyone's got to come down and in. Thornquist down to the bottom end, 17 the difference. Champagne back within the catbird seat once again. Schmidt watching on back there in 4th. It's been an up and down day for him, but he stays inside the Fast 4, the lone Toyota to do so. It's a bow tie rally inside the top 5. Can Toyota outduel the Chevrolets 92 out of 125? Tinsley lost even more time. Nose to tail, Lyles is the next driver he has an opportunity to go in and fight for. That's the battle for 6. Here's Wheel to Wheel way in the back. Conklin on the bottom end there for 10. Contreras on the outside. It's Dodge. It's Chevrolet. It's Wheel to Wheel down off turn number 4. And Dodge will go ahead and take that spot away once again. Justin Champagne wants to duel in. How about big time? Runs to the outside. Thornquist slams the door. Peaks bottom end again. He's going to go for it right here. Is it going to be a big move to the bottom end? Thornquist predicted low. Champagne rallies top. Now makes the move down to the inside. Has a lot of forward momentum. Can't get it done with the lap machine on the outside. That's the 35. That's Jackson. Contact for the lead. Champagne holds on to it. Make that Thornquist holds on to it. Champagne holds on to second. Oh, man. And they're just going at it nonstop. Thurston back to third now. You see them all lined up, wheel to wheel now. Demos back to that fifth spot, just trying to stay content. 10 the difference for Justin Champagne. Looking back to the outside, he's taking a completely different line here than Thornquist. Thornquist is more reluctant to go and dive it in deep down in the center of the corner and stick it to the bottom. Champagne's a little bit more smooth with it. He runs wide, then he paints it dead in the center of the corner, carries all that forward momentum down off the corner exit. 208 likes. Once again, if you're on around 5, if you want 2000s night to stay the way it is, make sure we get the 400 likes. Every like counts, as we're 95 out of 125. And we got one driver down at the bottom end, and that is the 9, trying to make a move. Yeah, he's trying to go ahead and unlap himself. If I'm not mistaken, that is Bianco. He has been up front for a little portion of this race. He did undercut all the leaders. Now he will go ahead and run with the fresh tires to the outside, but this wheel wheel might affect Champagne early on, but the stays wheel wheel with Thornquist in the center of the corner might give Champagne a big advantage through 3 and 4. Maybe how about 1 and 2? Champagne gets the rundown off. Thornquist had the lap machine to the outside. Champagne had an opportunity, elects to not go with it. They're ready to come down pit road. Now it's just going to be, when do you want to come in? Mosteller isn't saving tires. He might try to go all the way. Do we see the drivers go all the way? I believe we just saw Thornquist hit the outside wall. Lost a lot of time. Champagne looking at the bottom end. 97 out of 125 to the 420. Tuning in live, we say thank you and welcome. It's Friday night, 2000s night. The run down the hill, down the back. Champagne down within 13, down within 12. Backs up that corner down to 3 and 4. We'll have a lot of momentum carried down off corner exit. And getting the momentum carried off corner exit at Charlotte is so important. You see that big hill that they have to come down off 2 and 4? That's where you see Champagne get that advantage. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Champagne to the bottom, holds onto it. Thornquist to the outside. That's gonna be big right here. Thornquist trying to hold on to it. He does. They're still wheel to wheel. Lyle's on pit road. Stanley on pit road. The battle for the lead. If you're just joining us, welcome. A fantastic Charlotte race here with the Generation 4 stock cars. Thornquist not giving up just yet. He's allowed Thurston to go ahead and clear in just a little bit. He's just 4 back. Thornquist holds on to the lead. The dogfight went his way for now. It's 99 out of 125. Champagne lost some time, but everyone's getting ready. The only thing is, I think when it gets down to 12 to go, you might want to stay out, because it could be easily a fuel lottery. It could be easily also a tire lottery. Everyone keeping that in mind. Thornquist goes right back down the bottom end. Champagne down there as well. Mosteller now using the outside lane. Frank DeAngelis gets down off turn number 4. Looks to the outside there is Schmidt. Champagne down to the bottom again. He wants the dogfight one more time. Thornquist down low. Champagne trying the middle groove. One click up, should I say. Thurston, 4-2 the difference. Still not moving forward. He's trying everything he can. Next time by, it's going to be just 25 laps to go. An unbelievable race, an unbelievable ride. It's 9:30 on the East Coast. It's 8:30 Central. Frank DeAngelis rolling around the outside of the fresher tires. Do they give him the room? They will. Champagne gives him the room, and he should go ahead and unlap himself here. An undercut. Don't leave out the 69 just yet. Champagne at the bottom. Gets the door slammed again. Now he tried to get him right there. He wanted Thornquist to wash wide with the lap machine. But now Champagne will not get the run off. Same with Thornquist. They allowed DeAngelis to go on by. And all these lap cars are getting their laps back because they pitted earlier. Will the main 4, will the main 5 come to pit road? Now it's just the top 3 under a full second. Demos losing a lot of time. Same with Schmidt. Those tires are destroyed on those machines. Right side of your screen again. You can see how long they've been on it. 40 to 45, even 47 laps. Wyatt Tinsley still holding on. Now here comes Stanley around the outside. Yeah, if you pit within like 15 laps to go, I don't know what advantage you'll have. I say when it comes down to 15 or 12 to go, you stay out. The wheel to wheel has not stopped since lap number 1. It's wheel to wheel for the lead again. Justin Champagne on the outside. 2 the difference. 1 the difference. Dead even at the line. Thornquist led that one. Champagne leading down to 1. And Thurston, wheel to wheel there at the 94. That's Verabel. Verabel makes it 3 wide around the outside of the tide ride. Champagne giving the room. Oh man, he got loose big time. Justin Champagne, new race leader, 23 to go. And we have a classic on our hands. Thornquist down in the bottom end. Thurston is there as well. Champagne back to the middle groove. Thornquist looking back to the bottom end again. Goes for the bite. Goes for the dogfight. Wheel to wheel at the line. Thornquist with the run down the hill gets in the lead. Now they're racing wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. Never giving up. That's the top 3. What's Thurston doing? He's just watching on. 450 watching live. This is why you watch 2000s night. This is why you watch NR Night in America. Thornquist to the bottom end again. He wants a piece of it. We've seen 3 wide. We've seen 4 wide. We've seen wheel to wheel, and it's not stopping here. Justin Champagne at the line. 15 the difference there for Thornquist. 21 to go. And Thurston's just watching on. Schmidt 1-6 back. Tire lottery, fuel lottery. So far the top, I want to say 15. Let me rephrase that. I believe everyone inside the top 11 has yet to pit. Maybe top 12, Nicholas Hook, Wes DeAngelis. We know he unlapped himself. 21 laps to go. Jackson back on pit road. The top 3 still have yet to pit. Even the top 5. Do we see them come down and in? Joseph Armstrong back to 6. Look at Thornquist looking back to the bottom end. Now Thurston's starting to get ambitious. Thurston, the pick to win for this race. We talked about him before in pre-race and countdown to green. There's the 48. That's Thornquist. This is Thurston in the 20. Down the back, just trying to get some forward momentum. Justin Champagne opens the lead up to 15, but gets a big time close back in. Thornquist to run through the center. Looks to the outside, nearly into the outside wall. Looks back down the bottom again. 19 to go. 19 more laps around this racetrack. What a night, what a ride. The long green flag run we've waited for. It's here. It's been unbelievable. And Thornquist to the outside with 20 the difference. He's in the wall. He's in the outside wall. Scraped it just a little bit, but once again, these cars are built like tanks. Shouldn't affect them that much. Now, hopefully he didn't break anything underneath. Mosteller moves to 4th. Schmidt to 5th. Joseph Armstrong. The long green flag run for him has played out well. He's there in 6th. I think all these guys are going to ride it to the end. We've seen that before. It's going to be about who does not go down to pit road. This is what this race might go on with 18 to go. I'm still scratching my head how they have this much fuel left, though. It's going to be a big fuel lottery. That's why we saw them in the earlier part of the runs where they were single file on the bottom. They were saving fuel. That's what it's about. Justin Champagne has the oldest tires out of him and Thornquist. Somehow finds his way back around the 48. It's been a ride of a lifetime of that 38 machine. Going up, down, catbird seat, back to the lead. But with 17 to go, the gap is 26. Behind him, Thurston still watching on. When is it go time to lay down the throttle, down the back once again? Champagne down at the bottom. Works back to the middle groove. Lyles was inside the top 7 at one point. Came down pit road, now on the fresher tires. Yeah, some of these guys will definitely need a caution unless everyone cannot make it. That's what they're banking on. I think DeAngelis is hoping these guys are not able to make it to the end. Nearly 500 watching live. Lyles unlaps himself. Justin Champagne up a lane. Does Thornquist get the run down off corner exit? The answer is no. Back to 18, back to 19, fading for now. And Champagne's breaking that draft. Thurston back to a 4-3. Fuel lottery, tire lottery. If you're just joining us, welcome. What an unbelievable run we've had. If you're new to NR Night in America, you want to watch great racing action like this, make sure you subscribe and notifications on, because it's 15 to go throughout the top 3. And for so long in this run, it was a top 6, top 7 type of race. Mosteller back there in 4th. He's saving. You saw him clutch out. He's saving big time. Saving fuel, saving tires. Thornquist in the wall once more. He's struggling big time. The tires have not been good to him. And you can look back to earlier in the run where Justin Champagne was your leader and nobody wanted to pass him. That's where he was able to save the tires. 11 the difference. Thornquist is not going to be denied. Remember, started as your race leader on the pole, down into 1 and 2 on lap 1. A mechanical issue brought him down and in, jumped all the way back to 19th, had to fix the shifter. He did. Now they're in 2nd, just 13 back, down on turn number 2. Still 12 the difference. And they're rolling deep. Thurston's down to 29. It's 14 to go. It's time to not come to pit road if you're the top 3, top 4. If it runs out, it runs out. Back to the line, this time by Justin Champagne has been looking in the mirror for the last 10 or so laps. Thornquist looking down the bottom again, 13 the difference. And they're running a higher lane now. Mosteller has not been moving forward. Here comes Joseph Armstrong. Armstrong looking for the fast 4. Does he have it? He does. New driver into 4th. It goes the way of Toyota. Chevrolet, top 3. And Mosteller's just dropping back. Big time. Schmidt back to 6. 17 the difference. 13 to go. Bring it to 12 to go. This time by. Over 500 watching live. Thurston back around the outside. He's running a higher lane than these guys now. Before he gets down to the bottom of the corner. He's 38 though. He has not been able to break within the 30s. Thornquist has got to get aggressive. It's 12 laps to go. Champagne is basically even now as these guys are dogfighting. Thornquist paints the white line and the blue line down off turn number 4. 3-car battle, 11 to go. And whatever happens here, Joseph Armstrong, 2-6 back just in case something happens with the top 3. They're not pitting, it's over right here. This is what it's going to come down to. Who has the fuel? Who has the tires to make it to the end? Thornquist running wide. Champagne still has the door slammed on him. He's got to bite when he can. I think he still has the opportunity to bite high because I don't think Thurston's going to try to go in and contend with him. There'll be 10 laps to go this time by. The worry once again. Last time we look at the right side of your screen on pit strategy. The fumes for the top 8. That's what it's going to come down to. Thornquist on the bottom end. 22 the difference. Down on turn number 2, down the back. And now it's down to 24. He's struggling big time. He's trying to run a different line here than Champagne. Champagne's just doing everything he can right now to hold on. And you got more of these lap machines getting ready to pass him here soon. 10 laps to go, comes to 9. Thurston dropping back. Some of these guys are still trying to save some fuel. 19 the difference. On Champagne, down to 15. He's got the stick down off turn number 2, this time by. To the outside. Champagne's still going to break that trap. Went back to that middle lane. Who wants it more? Through 3 and 4 once again. Lap machine coming up the track. That's Contreras. Has the tire down. We stay green. Him and Daytona got into as well. To the outside goes Thornquist. Wheel to wheel for the lead with 8 laps to go. Can he get to that corner panel? I don't think he can do it right here. Yes, he can. To the outside goes the 48. To the bottom goes Justin Champagne. The run down the hill. Does he get it right here? I think he's got it in his wake right here. Watch this. Closes in with a 9. Closes in with an 8. To the bottom end again. Uses a lap machine as a pick. New race leader is Thornquist. And for how long? Champagne's going to get the run down on turn number 4. 3 wide. Now wheel to wheel for the lead. 7 to do it. And they've got the shot, no doubt about it. Look at Champagne on that outside. Look at Thornquist out on the bottom. And Thurston is there. He's on the hook. 29 the difference. Man, he's got a shot right here, though. The only thing is now it's 17 the difference. On the run, he was able to get off the outside. Now Thurston's going to contest down on the inside. 7 to go. Coming down to 6. Yeah, they're going to have to get aggressive, no doubt about it. Thornquist looks back to the bottom, gets right on that blue line. 6 laps to go. Thurston around the outside. He was peaking again. Champagne back to the middle lane. Thornquist gets on the white line. Runs up a lane. 11 the difference. Down to 10. Maybe wheel to wheel down the backstretch. 9 the difference with 6 to go. Gets right to the rear of the 38. Looks to the outside. They're going to be wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Man, turn 4. It's going to be tight. It's going to be a dogfight all the way back to the last lap. Thornquist will not give up. Tires, fuel, you're worried about it? We can't worry now because it's 5 to go from Charlotte. Champagne still using that middle lane. Thornquist is all over him. All over him. Now looks back to the quarter panel again. to the bottom of the track. Thornquist, wheel to wheel, plays limbo, gets the lead down into 3 and 4. Champagne goes around the outside. He's going to try to roll it here. Thurston is right there just in case anything happens to the leaders. 4 to go this time by, and Armstrong is on the move down to a 1-4. Got lap machines watching on as well. Not letting anything happen in this top 3. 4 laps to go. Thornquist, 15 the difference. Back to the outside. Champagne breaks the trap. Down to the middle lane. Starts snaking down that backstretch. He's in the higher groove. These tires are shredded. The fuel is on E. But through 3 and 4 to get the 3 to go. It's the way of Champagne. 3 to do it from North Carolina. Looking at the bottom again. Thornquist to the outside. He's going to get him right here, though. I think he's going to get him right here down off corner exit. Champagne has not been the right. Oh, lap car's going to make the difference. Squeeze, 3 wide. And they all make it through. 13 the difference again. Top 3 under a blanket. It will be 2 to go this time by. It's time to go all in. Can't leave anything on the table. Justin Champagne's going to be mirror driving, and he has to mirror drive right here. Outside wall, 48. Oh, he opened the door here for Thurston on the bottom. Still will get the run off. Justin Champagne tries pulling away. New driver in the Catbird seat is Thurston. Thornquist in the wall. Loses it back to 3rd. All eyes on the 20 now. 17 the difference. He's been saving those tires. 10 the difference now on the bottom goes Thurston. He's got a lot of speed around the outside. Gets the door slammed. Blanca. 1 to go from Charlotte. We've seen him do bold things in big situations. Does it happen here? Down into 1 and 2 for the final time. 21 the difference. Nah, he's got him. I think he's got an opportunity right here down the backstretch. For the final time before they enter 3 and 4. Justin Champagne, 38. James Thurston, 20. To the bottom goes to 20. Wheel to wheel go the bow ties. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. No doubt about it. Wreck in the back. James Thurston wins it at Charlotte Motor Speedway. What a run. What a drive. Victorious from North Carolina. Last lap pass. Give it to him. Number 20. It was clean all the way through, and he gets it done from North Carolina. You can't get any better than that. Unbelievable. And I'm batting 1,000 tonight on picks. That's how it's done. 652 watching. It's a Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Clutches it, save the tires all the way through, and the fuel runs dry. James Thurston victorious. What a run. What a race. That might have been one of the greatest races we've ever had. Easily one of the best races he's ever won. I think he's out of gas. These guys barely made it. I mean, they barely made it. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. If you haven't subscribed already, what are you doing? Does he have the fuel? We knew it was a fuel lottery and a tire lottery. Nah, he's out. He's out. Out of gas. Gets it done. 200 IQ move, and you can't play it any better than that. He let Thornquist and Champagne fight it out and just sat there. And sitting puts him number 1. Unbelievable. And once again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers that have joined in tonight. Let's talk with your winner. Hopefully he doesn't go anywhere just yet. What a drive by the number 20. And now he is your championship leader. Joseph Armstrong comes P3. It was clean all the way through. James Thurston. Unbelievable. Let's find him. Let's go ahead and find him right here. What a ride, what a drive, and the Haas driver goes number 1. James Thurston, what a run. Let's watch the replay, my man. You got a copy.
Yes, I do. I still got the clutch pedal down. I was saving fuel so much.
And you just ran a dry. That had to be one of your favorite races in NR, easily.
I can't believe how I actually saved literally an inch enough of fuel to win the race.
I think you ran out the line. I heard it kind of like clutch
I
out.
sputtered. I literally sputtered. If I didn't clutch into turn 1 on the last lap, I would not have won that race.
Let's walk you through it. The long green flag run, it was inevitable. You had a lot of cautions early on. Everyone went on a different strategy. We had that long green flag run. We knew it was going to get crazy. It got crazy. You were riding in third for the majority of this run. We knew fuel was an issue when nobody was making moves. You were in second, not making moves. You heard everyone's clutching in and out, trying to save as much fuel as they can. You drop back to third. All of a sudden, with about 15 to go, we realized Thornquist is making big moves here on Champagne. You weren't. You were watching. How much did saving tires mean to you with the last 3 to 4 laps to go, including when you saw Thornquist slam the outside wall off too?
Well, I actually was originally saving some tires just because, I thought long run, let's save it to the end. Not go and lead all a bunch of laps, then lose it with 3 to go. So I just held in line behind Champagne. Then with about 25 to go, I realized fuel was going to be an issue because I was a few laps short. So I started clutching, and yeah, I realized I actually think I was going faster clutching than I was letting it engine use the engine to slow down.
We might have to send this to iRacing because I think that was one of the cleanest races we've ever had. I'm gonna be honest. Like when it comes down to finishes, usually it's rubbing. Do we send this to iRacing for the month of June? We might have to. I mean, that was like really, really good.
That was a really good finish.
It's 2000s night, baby. It's 2000s night, and that's why we do intermediates on 2000s night. You're heading to Chicagoland after this. We know Chicagoland is going to be big, but I don't know if you noticed this or not. I picked you to win. You can look back to it. I picked you to win right there. Walk me through the entire race, because early on, you definitely had speed.
Yeah, I had speed. I led, I don't even know, 13, 15 laps early. And then, because I was the leader, I couldn't tell what everyone else was going to do, so I saw them looking to go to pit road, so I went to pit road, and then they faked. And I was just kind of in the back for a while. I got stuck on the bottom behind some cars that were slow in the back, eventually got past them, started gaining some spots, and then, at the end, once I got up to, second and third around there, I just kind of held around there. I could have probably passed them, but if I did that, I wouldn't have finished the race, because they would have ran out of fuel. But, I mean, that was probably one of the best races that I've ever been in NR.
Well, I mean, it was unbelievable. Now, a lot of people question why we do a lot of intermediates of the Gen 4. It's because the racing is great. We're heading to Chicagoland, another intermediate after this, and that will be the next event we have, but it'll be with the next gens. Walk me through Chicagoland as well, and how do you carry this over to there? Because the Chicagoland setup is not coil-binded, or it is coil-binded, should I say, and this is a coil-binded setup as well. Can you talk to the viewers as well, the difference between how the setup is coil-binded versus not, because you've raced with both?
Yeah, I think the coil-binded really is just there to keep the car stable, which you don't really need with the iRacing setups, because their setups are pretty sketchy. But, I mean, taking the coil-bind off is going to free the car up more, and it's going to make it drive better if you have a not great setup, which is kind of what the iRacing setups are.
You know, I think I'm going to get a noise complaint after how much I was yelling. I just realized that. I was so into it. I was into it. That was unbelievable. And that was probably one of the smartest moves I've seen you make. We know you've been aggressive before, but the amount of speed you carried through 3 and 4 coming to the 1 to go, at any point did you think you were not going to have a shot at winning this race?
I don't know. I kind of thought, actually coming off of 4, coming to the light, I kind of ran it too hard and I had to slow up a little bit to not hit the wall. And I was kind of thinking, I don't really want to send it here to win the race, but once I saw that Champagne was just kind of slow, trying to save his tires and fuel, I just kind of put it on the bottom, and he left it open a little bit, and I was just barely able to slip on through and grab the win. He told me great race afterwards. Great race to him too. That was such a fun race.
Yeah, that was unbelievable, I mean. Well, we're going to point this out here in just a moment. Some drivers are talking about lap cars getting in the way of the top 3, top 4. There's a blue flag order in effect. So to the admins watching on right now, and I know the lighting is screwed up again. I still got to fix the lighting here just a little bit, but James Thurston, unbelievable. And and speaking of lap cars, walk me through when those lap cars started coming around you. Were you nervous at any point that they might accidentally cause a yellow, or did you think, it's just you got to do what you got to do?
Yeah, a few of them were very sketchy. A few of them were extremely sketchy. These things, I mean, not these things. These drivers, they were pretty. I didn't really know why they were pitting. Honestly, I mean, I guess they were in the.
So they couldn't make it. A lot of them couldn't make it.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing to me personally, just because there was so many of them. But I guess that makes sense. But I mean, I don't know. I think that, I mean, this is a basically public hosted session, so you can't really say, respect the leaders, all that, because most of them don't really understand that. But I mean, it is kind of something you gotta, respect the leaders when it's coming down to the end like that. You can't be running around with them when they're, within a tenth of a second of each other.
My man, it was an unbelievable race. We're getting ready for round 2 right here. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home? Come on, you gotta say something, because this is definitely going to be sent to iRacing. Hopefully it goes on the top 10 for June.
Yeah, viewers. Yeah, it's super awesome having them all watch. This is incredible. I mean, they sure got a treat watching that race. I can tell you that.
Unbelievable. James Thurston, winner of round 1, and now your championship leader. Let's see how this carries out to round number 2.
Oh, I'm the championship leader? I didn't know that.
Heck yeah, round 1. It's round 1 in June.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, let's go for the championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an unbelievable start. Never underestimate 2000s night. We've had it all, and it all came down to it. Now we head to Chicagoland for round 2. Do I send this to iRacing to possibly make the top 10? I honestly think we do, because that was unbelievable. An unbelievable drive there by the man in the 20, and it was wheel to wheel all race long, and we will get ready for some more wheel to wheel action, as there'll be 100 laps from Chicagoland. You want a little sneak peek of what we'll be getting there with the event? Session just went up. Password IDK. What a ride. What a drive. James Thurston, victorious from Charlotte. What is with intermediate racing? Just absolutely fantastic rides. It was unbelievable all the way through. And to the viewers that tune into it, thank you so much. To all the brand new viewers that subscribe to that, and all the long-term viewers that were waiting for a clean, unbelievable, great race. And we got one right there. That is a gem that we'll be talking about for a long, long time. For the ones that don't know, Charlotte will be getting an eTicket event soon with the Gen 4 stock cars, so don't leave that out of the question. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for round number 2. I'm excited, man. That's one way to get everything rolling. Isaac, how you doing? Riley, Justin, Armstrong with a great run back to 3rd. Just want to let you all know, for the admins that are watching right now, to the viewers, if you're a lap car, we saw this before. When it gets down to about 12:10 to go, you're in a blue flag order. So if you are faster than the drivers in front of you that are the leaders, you need to stay out of the way, just in case you do happen to cause a wreck or disrupt the finish. We don't want lap machines possibly disrupting the finish in any way or form. So just wanted to go ahead and point that one out. Unbelievable run. We had cautions early on, and sometimes people don't like cautions early on. They say that it affects the racing quality, but the cautions that happened early on, what it did was it put everyone on a different strategy. Thornquist was on a different strategy than Champagne. Thurston was on a different strategy than Thornquist. And all of a sudden, the tires started really playing into effect late on who was safe and who wasn't. And all of a sudden, just ended up being a really, really good outing. We're heading to Chicagoland this time. 100 laps. Session is up. Passwords IDK if you want to go ahead and join. Well, that was unbelievable. It was an unbelievable run. As we get ready to roll in, already 26 drivers have joined the field as we get ready to roll some more. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? How about that one? Let's get ready to go. We hyped up Charlotte. We hyped it up. It lived up to the hype. But Chicagoland's an event. Once again, we usually go to racetracks that we know we can get a good product out of. Chicagoland has been known for being round 4, round 5 for months in NR, but they've always brought the greatest racing. Let's go ahead and give them an event next Friday, the Chicagoland 500 with the next gens. Let's go ahead and give them round number 2 right here, right now. I'm excited. Let's go and say hi to all the viewers in here. Mental, Jordan, Hillbilly, how you doing? Thurnquist, Darian, Aiden, Nathan Lyons, CJ, Jordan, how are you doing? Riley, Armstrong, Nathan, Scott. More to come in here as well. D. McFarland in here. Game Trazon, Tyler Tinsley. And round 4 is Martinsville, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Go to 2 intermediates, then we head to Dover, which is a fast-paced concrete mile track. And then all of a sudden, we go right into Martinsville, which is a flat, short track where there's a lot of tempers. It's going to be a little scary heading in there, but it should be a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for round number 2. Daniel Buttafuoco, David Cabrera, Darian Gilliam in the house, Contreras, Walker, Dodonna, Lyard, Rodriguez, Wes Armstrong, Champagne, Vanderlee, Swearge, and Gregory, Lyons, Scott. Hook is in here as well. Ryan Andrews, Zach Armistead, Wyatt Tinsley is going to try it again. Tyler Tinsley in here as well. Of course, Eric Amaroli, I know you. You're awesome. Ryan Andrew getting ready to go at it once again, and the 330 watching live, into the over 600 that tuned into that. Very thankful to everyone that tuned in, and all 5,000 that tuned into this stream so far. We're ready to roll, no doubt about it. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. How about Nationwide Night? Do we do that this Tuesday night? It's totally up to you all. Unless we have to upload a video Tuesday, we'll most likely have a stream this Tuesday. We plan on uploading a video Monday, but it has to get pushed back to Tuesday. The next NR Night in America will be an e-ticket event, so keep up to date on that. Let's get ready to go. You hear it. Cars on track. As they're all rolling their way around, making sure training paints is on, and we're ready to roll. Welcome to Chicagoland. Once again, 400 likes, round 5, viewer's choice. Cabrera, Swearge, and Rawlings so far, that is your top 3. It's going to be loud, it's going to be proud, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. We're ready to roll. Rodriguez to the outside in his Toyota. Toyota trying to get it done. Chevrolet goes top the charts in round number 1. Corey Lyles down the backstretch. You see everyone rolling around. Cody Rawlings down the backstretch, and it's been an unbelievable night. Who doesn't love Friday night NR? Friday night NR Night America is unbelievable. You know, keep Gavin Austin that mind. Last time with Chicagoland Racing with a Gen 4, Gavin Austin went number 1 in qualifying. Slipping and sliding one more time. David Cabrera, top of the charts. Max Sweargen's only 15 back. Everyone's getting the opportunity to test the car out before qualifying. Let's get ready to roll. And to the over 300 that are tuning live up to this point, we say thank you for joining us. And we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. It's been an unbelievable first race, and that's a race we're going to be talking about for quite a while, no doubt about it. But with a lot of great racing still left to be talked about, we're going to keep it right here as everything has been starting to fill in. It'll be a sold-out virtual Chicagoland crowd. As you're going to see a lot of counter steering out of these guys, because it's going to be one tough race to go ahead and hold on to. Are you ready to go back to the Windy City? Joliet, Illinois for round number 2. David Cabrera's got speed, no doubt about it. We want to say thank you to all of the 50 brand new subscribers. Very grateful for you all to tune in as we close in on 30,000 subscribers. I want to say thank you to all for all the support you've given NR Night in America throughout the entirety of its running, and we cannot wait to continue moving forward. There's your previous winner. That's James Thurston. Down on the bottom end, there's a 9 machine, Daniel Murphy on the top side. Two minutes left before we go racing, and some drivers having a tough time just trying to find what is the edge. Here's Max Swearigan in the 06. He's ready to go. The 2-minute warning. And Sean Rowe with a big hit down the bottom. Nathan Scott in the Taco Bell 71, rolling his way around. NR Night in America will be having a league next year, 2023. Oops, I said too much, maybe not. It's gonna be called the NR Cup Series, and we got a couple content creators coming on board for it. Get ready. Cabrera, Rawlings, Swearigan, and Schaffer, fast 4. So one all the way to the outside, that's Graves. Rolling his 1 machine around. Let's get ready to go racing once again. What a race, what a night we've had, and we are already under the 1-minute warning. Before we get racing, once again, are you ready to go right back at it? That's the 54, I believe that's Kenny Brady. No, Sean Conklin heading out of the racetrack. Ryan Andrew in the 88. David Cabrera goes fastest in practice. And Rawlings just 0.07 back. Question is, do we see those 2 drivers possibly go to victory lane? David Cabrera never has gone to victory lane at NR Night in America before. He's been racing for a while, but tonight could be his night. And Rawlings, last time he went to victory lane, July 25th. Now it's time to see if he can get it done right here. Oh, brother Baker there in the 14. And then Pepsi Chevrolet down and around. Practice has come to a close, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go qualifying from Chicagoland. Let's go ahead and hear it right here, right now. Alvis on pit road. All these guys rolling down and away. Walker down and away. Contreras down and away as well as we get ready for 100 laps of action around Chicagoland. Down to the inside of 1 and 2. Contreras rolls in his Chevrolet. More machines following in suit. Mosteller still lined up on pit road, and a lot more machines getting ready to go as well. Wyatt Tinsley down at the bottom end on his Chevrolet. Murphy still no time so far, and we're going to be getting times on them here in hopefully just a moment. Down the backstretch, Wyatt Tinsley looking to put Toyota back top of the chart. Stanley wants a reset from Charlotte, and he does have one. It's going to be Chicagoland. Let's see if Stanley can go number 1 here. Walker in the purple, hands it to Schaffer. Across the line they go, stopwatch. If you came for the loud and proud noise, you've got it. Because NR Night in America is here to stay, and we're rolling down the back. Rawlings there in the 60, remember, went second quickest in practice. Getting ready to hopefully go number 1 on provisional pole. Using the outermost lane, Daniel Murphy went to purple. Benjamin Walker gets a time. Murphy, top of the charts, loses it, goes P2. Contreras goes 3rd. Benjamin Walker goes 5th. Wyatt Tinsley back around into 4th. Devins Baker goes 8th. Darian Gilliam, no time for now. Rawlings, top of the charts, 31:20. And we're going to see if he can go ahead and improve on that right here. to the outside of turn number 3 and 4. Up near that safer barrier and slides down the hill. Does he improve on the time? The answer will be no. Yes, it will. Big time improvement, up 11/10 on Mosteller. Wyatt Tinsley rolling his way around. This is going to be Frank DeAngelis. Grab the popcorn, strap down the TV. It's going to be loud, it's proud. Welcome to Chi-Town. Frank DeAngelis. Down off turn number 4, trying to bring Volvo their first win in our night in America. Goes across the line, and just behind, he goes 24th. He'll have one more shot at it. There's Tyler Tinsley to the outside as well in that Apple I car. Sleek, clean, but definitely loose down off corner exit. More machines rolling around. Darian Gilliam trying to get his way rolling. Max Swearingen to second. David Cabrera to third. And I think the hype just may be passing Charlotte here, because it might be underdog night on the intermediates, because the Fast Four is fast. Here comes James Thurston. Talk of the town, no doubt about it. Stays off the wall, down the back. Cody Rawlings will most likely be the one to go ahead and watch tonight. Thurston in the green, faster than his 32nd time. Gets to the line this time by. Is it time for him to go into the Sweet 16? It may as well be, because he's going to go 6. Elite 8 for James Thurston. More machines rolling out. Justin Champagne. An unbelievable run in round number 1, but ended up being the bridesmaid. Now he's trying to get it done here in round number 2. Loose, how about outside wall? Botched lap there for the 38. He's going to be starting for the rear. As he pancakes the inside wall, we get ready to roll. And that's Sebastian Martin there in the 48. Time getting ready to expire, which means it's time to go racing. Your Sweet 16, your top 20, left side of your screen. Yeah, Lyons is going to go 11th. We usually don't get a lot of cautions here from Chicagoland, which means we could very easily see another fuel lottery. Over 5,000 tuned into round 1. And let's see how round 2 will go. But round 1, without a doubt, was full of hype, full of electricity. And it's time for the second round to be just as hype as we get ready to roll from Chicagoland, an event. Once again, June 10th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central here. Sebastian Martin in the purple. Is it a late run on provisional pole for the Lowe's 48? He's got that chrome on. He's hauling. Time about to expire. Does he have enough time left? Does not get it. He was going on provisional pole, but the clock strikes 0, and Cody Rawlings will be number 1, and he'll have 100 laps to go ahead and get it done here. The fans have filed back in. The viewers have filed back in. It's a Chevy Ford front row. We're just 109 likes away from round 5 as we get ready to go racing. You know, it's a top 3 you definitely cannot forget, no doubt about it. But it's going to be fun to see how this all works all the way through, because it's time to go back racing. Let's get ready to roll again. Thurston is now officially your points leader. Second is Justin Champagne. And now, for the first time in a while, Joseph Armstrong is going to be in the running. Points getting ready to flip-flop here. Let's see if everything lives up to the hype. Rawlings, Swearingen, Cabrera, and Andrew will be your Fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, kick the tires. Let's light the fires one more time, because we're going racing from Chicagoland. Here we go. Let's go rolling off. And the 1 to green will be next time by, which means it's time to go back racing. Welcome to Chi-Town, ladies and gentlemen. 40 drivers enter the Ring of Fire. Make it 43 into the Ring of Fire as we get ready to go non-stop action. Can Cody Rawlings, the underdog, get that elusive win? Can Max Swearingen take it away? How about David Cabrera there on road number 3 and Ryan Andrew try to win for the first time in 2022? Rolls off row 2 there in that 4th spot. They'll have the opportunity to come down pit road this time by and check pit road speed before we get rolling off. Oh man, it's gonna be one fun night, no doubt about it. And the fun meter is getting ready to go off the charts. Let's sound the siren and let's say those magical words you all know and love. Say it with me. I want you to spam it there in the chat. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to rock and roll one more time. The 1 to go is officially out here from Chicagoland as the lights will go off this time by, and we'll go 2x2 racing down into turn number 1. Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be a great, great night. Already started out amazing, and another intermediate for round number 2 means more great racing action. And you know what great racing action brings? Great, unbelievable drama, wheel-to-wheel action as well. Fuel strategy, tire strategy, all of it will be in the mix. And look at that, your top 3 wide, those are definitely the ones to watch as we get it kicking off right here, right now. Will Chicagoland live up to the hype? It's got an e-ticket event, so we very much hope it does. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because we're getting ready to go rolling deep in the Windy City. Get ready to grab a gear and turn up the lights, because it is dark out and the lights are on. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 2x2 down to turn number 3 and 4. Hashtag bring back Chicagoland. Let it run deep, because it's time to bring the noise down in Juliet. Pace car makes the hard left onto pit road, and a sold-out virtual crowd makes us say one thing: light the fuse and grab a gear, because we're green from Chi-Town. Three wide. Down in 1 and 2 they roll. Rawlings inside, Swearingen top side. Armstrong gets it to stick. There is no moving as they're landlocked behind for about 7 or on back. Mosteller puts Elvis into the wall. Thurston's in front of the wreck and big time. Caution's gonna wave. Oh, that was all on Demos. Caution is out to go ahead and start. And a bumper hook brings them back to their knees. Yeah, Conklin's all destroyed, nearly sideways on the rear end. And we're gonna get ready to watch back to it. Now let's watch back at this restart. Nobody was given and taken. And this is just a product of not giving and taking right here. You see Elvis right there, and Demos just clearly came down. He's on that outside lane, and just that little move puts Elvis into Thurston, who just won a race and already a wreck here on lap 1. Look at oh man, look at the 99 getting a lot of air. Wyatt Tinsley sneaking through, but Conklin runs dead in the back of Elvis. Whole lot of air down to turn number 3. And everyone has to ditch it all the way down into the grass. Mosteller causing an incident on lap number 1. Very rarely do you see that from the 87, but definitely this one has brought everyone back around. Caution is out. Oh man, he just got down in that rear corner. And these guys just not giving and taking early on. They're getting very aggressive. They wanted to go after that track position, but I don't think this is going to be a track position race. I think this is definitely going to be very reminiscent of what we saw at Charlotte. Caution flies once again tonight, but the first time here pit road is wide open. Now these machines are coming back around. Swearish and Rawlings, Armstrong and Cabrera. Make out your fast four. Armstrong goes to third. Swaggy took the lead there on Rawlings as he now moves into second. He said he was blinking, wasn't blinking on our screen. As we get ready to roll. Well, the caution out for the first time, and just as quick as we got started, we have stopped, but still a long race to go. But if you saw what happened at Charlotte, a couple cautions can definitely change up strategy. Remember, they only have 4 tire sets, so this will be a quick yellow. So we will get the 1 to green this time by. Let's get ready to roll. Cabrera back to the 4th spot. Andrew back to 5th. Armistead, Champagne. As we get ready to do it. Andrew's gonna be back there in 5th. And Rawlings is gonna be lined up on the outside as we get ready to roll. Let's get ready to roll. Ford on the bottom, Chevy on the outside, Toyota on the inside, Chevy on the outside as well. As we get ready to go at it. Thurston finding his lap back on the inside. As we get ready to go 2 by 2 one more time. Well, 4 out of 100 as we get ready to roll again. Chicagoland bringing a lot of great racing, but for the first time I think ever, a wreck on lap number 1 at this racetrack brings us back together. Everyone back up on their feet one more time. 2 by 2, Swearigan, Rawlings, Armstrong, Cabrera. That is your fast 4. Grab the gear again. Restart here from Chicagoland. Cabrera looking to the outside. They're all fanning out down to 1 and 2. Rawlings all the way to the outermost lane. Armstrong down to the bottom end, all over Swearigan. Andrew is there, pinned in the middle. Cabrera got sideways down on turn number 2. They roll. And for the most part, now they spread out. Swaggy holds the inside lane. Armstrong going deep sea diving. He's contesting for the lead. 3 wide for second. Andrew throws Rawlings into the outside wall. Oh, man. Still too early in the race. Around goes Champagne. Caution's gonna wave again. And that's the second incident early on. Yeah, there's just no giving and taking whatsoever. Way too early to be having incidents like that. And this is gonna thin out the herd. 2 cautions within the first 6 laps. Let's watch back to the restart. Yeah, you saw Ryan Andrews just threw right up into Rawlings. Oh, man, I don't even know what to say about that one, Champagne. Yeah, I mean, he cut right in front of him. Definitely Champagne went ahead and cleared himself. You can see right now, the 8's kind of just holding his line. Man, just took out too many guys early on. Now these guys have all lost their fast repair. Man, what a hit for the 9 behind as well. Caution is out. 2 cautions now before lap number 10. Has brought the field back to its knees as it's 7 out of 100. Yeah, Champagne just went up and cleared. Swearigan, Armstrong, Walker, Ryan Andrews, Schaffer, Rawlings as well. As they completely stacked everyone back up. So we're going to get ready for a restart here once again as we get ready to roll. as the second caution now back out. Pit road's going to be open. If these guys elect not to take it this time, we will go green, as it is 9:22 here on the East Coast. Andrew's going to come down pit road at 8 out of 100. Remember, they only have 4 tire sets as well, as we get ready to go do it. So the one to go is going to come out once again. It will be a quick yellow as we get ready to go back racing. So 2 cautions early on. That's one thing that we did fear, is a lot of excitement from round 1 usually doesn't calm down things for round number 2, and definitely the calmness has not been here early on in this race as we get ready to watch these guys hopefully separate and get some long green flag action in. The one to go is back out once again. Now Armstrong on the outside front row. Swearingen on the bottom in his Ford. Chevy Ford row 2. Walker, Schaffer, and the admins have made it very clear now they're going to be penalizing hard some of these drivers not separating like they're supposed to, because it is a long race and a lot of them racing like it's lap number 1. Well, let's go ahead and get ready for the restart right here. Swaggy, Armstrong, Walker, Schaffer have been on the phone with some of these guys, making sure we understand everything that's going on. And it's just a lot of these guys really excited, getting ready to get back on in racing. Nobody wants to come home a loser, and we're about to find out who's going to come home number 1. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road once more. Let's try it again. Ford inside, Toyota outside. Chevy Ford row 2. We're racing again from Chicagoland. Schaffer looking to the middle, not going to get it. Swearingen down on the bottom. Armstrong on that outside is going to go ahead and keep it pinned down. 3 wide, 1 to the wall, wrecking the back. We are going to stay green. We're going to relax the cautions here. Joseph Armstrong outside, Swearingen down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel once again. Rawlings towards the back, trying to go ahead and move his way down forward. Armstrong on the outside. Swearingen still on the bottom. Wheel down off turn number 4. Armstrong's trying to get that run down off 4. He's going to get it. Toyota, top of the charts just like that. Moving to the bottom. Goes Schaffer. 3 wide, maybe. Now back wheel to wheel. Now Armstrong's not going to give in whatsoever. But Schaffer is going to move to that middle lane. Goes right into second. Split him. Can't clear himself on the Toyota. Down the back. And into 3 and 4, Chase Schaffer, new race leader on the bottom end. Ford goes 1-2. Toyota back to 3rd. You're watching Armstrong watch on. He's trying to make a move, not going to happen. Schaffer going number 1. Second, Swearingen now goes back to the outside. What's great about Chicagoland is how multi-groove this racing is. They go top, they go bottom. Chase just took the lead out of nowhere. Now it's Swearingen down on the bottom again. He makes some time down within 13. Looking at 12, maybe 14 back. Down the backstretch, 90 laps to go. Chase Schaffer on the outside. Max Swearingen goes back to the middle. Joseph Armstrong deep sea diving. Walker's got company. Contreras on the apron. Rawlings trying to work his way around the outside of Walker. And then he got thrown to the wall for it. Drivers moving up and down all the way around. Back down to turn number 1 and 2. Yeah, you're starting to see Swearingen go right back down that bottom. Schaffer in the middle gets a run down off 2. Lap traffic already playing in. There was an incident in the back. We did not throw the yellow. Armstrong back to 3rd under half a second. And they got that lap machine kind of riding right in the middle. Swaggy going down to the bottom end, tries to use the draft. Completely loses a ton of time. To the outside goes Armstrong. Armstrong's doing everything he can back around that outside. Wheel Swearingen. Top side works if you know how to use it. Middle groove, it's all ice skating. You saw it right there. Swaggy was able to get it done there. 3 wide with the lap machine. Contreras, Stanley all in this one. Walker goes to the middle. Should I say the inside? In the middle, still the 3, the 20 down on the bottom. Contreras kind of just watching on. Rawlings there and 4. Back to the line this time by Schaffer. Led a bunch of laps early on. Now it's 14 out of 100. Swaggy, 48 back, trying to close in. Joseph Armstrong, 67 back. Swearingen closing in here on Schaffer. Yeah, he's using that middle groove. The only thing is, I think it's going to be inside or outside. That's what you want to go in and pick. David Cabrera down the backstretch. Down the bottom end, will go 1 down. Schaffer, Swearingen, And still Armstrong back there in third, goes right back to the middle. Down off turn number 4, 22 the difference. That's the difference between Swearinger and Schaffer. It's going to be a Ford battle as it's a Ford 1-2 back across the line. 17 the difference. Down to 1 and 2. Swearinger drives it in deep. Schaffer backs up his run. They're going to be wheel to wheel down off turn number 2. Everyone's just watching on right now down the backstretch. Schaffer back to the outside. Swearinger back down on the bottom. Now they go back to the outside on the backstretch. Could they be wheel to wheel down to 3 and 4? The answer is no. But Swaggy gets it to stick down the bottom end. Ford on Ford. 06.99 down off turn number 4. He's watching on. He's trying to find a way around. That's the 06 machine. Max Swearinger started on the front row. He started P2, still in P2, but look at the bottom end here, the 99. Ford on Ford once again down the back. To the bottom end. Catches up to the quarter panel. Schaffer goes top. Swearinger on the bottom. Yeah, Swaggy's got the run right here. I think he's going to take this lead back. Wheel to wheel down through 3 and 4. And Joseph Armstrong watches back there in third. Back to the line. Chase Schaffer leads another. I think the winner might be coming down. The driver that knows how to use that outside lane because it's going to be really important. Armstrong trying to close in. 7-3 the difference. Swearinger around the outside. Gets the door slammed by the 99. Now the switch up to the bottom. Perfect move, unbelievable. New race leader, it's the posted 06. Max Swearinger, top of the charts. That's a beautiful move right there, but here comes Schaffer back to the rear end. To the outside. Wheel to wheel once more for the Blue Ovals. Yeah, you see he's still trying to make that outside lane work. Swearinger on the bottom end, Schaffer back to the middle. Has to get through the lap machine again. And lap machines are going to be plaguing a good portion of this race. A lot of these guys have spread out big time. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Schaffer, Swearinger, Armstrong. 3 drivers under 1 second. And Swearinger gets sideways. What a save. Down on turn number 4. And he holds on to the lead. Everyone liked that. He led the lap as well. Dead sideways, and that just shows you how hard it is to drive this car. And that checked up the 99 big time. Look at Armstrong closing in. Flopper Racing trying to get their first win of 2022. The newly formed team, they're in the catbird seat, but they might be going back to P3. Armstrong plays limbo, and that Toyota's got the drive off. Unbelievable save by the 06. He had that thing wrecked. And comes back out okay. 1 in the outside wall. That's Rawlings. Slams it once. Back to 6. Here comes Martin. Storming around the outside. There, a Walker. He's trying to find a way around. Remember, he was going to go on provisional pole until the clock struck 0. Down into 3 and 4 once again. Martin on the move, right to the rear to Walker. Battle for the lead, maybe once more. One sideways, Ryan Andrew. And we're not able to get a view on him. Mayaville F. Ford, but is out of harm's way. We stay green. Yeah, Contreras goes right back to that middle lane. Stuck in traffic. Schaffer on the outside. Ton of lap machines. That's Nathan Scott back down the bottom. Schaffer on the outside, Armstrong down the bottom, wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second. And 4 is the difference, and Armstrong's not giving in just yet. Slides wide, that 99's got to run it thin. Toyota Ford contact. Schaffer into the wall, Armstrong's around, caution's going to wave again. Yeah, he just straight up dumped them. Man, and D'Angelo's just got turned to the outside wall. Let's watch back to it. And these guys are all on edge. You can see it right here. Schaffer's all in that outside. Armstrong's on the bottom. Oh, maybe that wasn't Armstrong's fault. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I thought that might have been on Armstrong, but Schaffer definitely came down. I want to know what y'all think. Might have to go ahead and really zoom it in right here because definitely just racing hard for the second spot, and both those machines definitely had the speed to catch Swearinger. And you can tell Chase Schaffer's not coming down on purpose. He's got that thing counter steer to the right side. But the Gen 4 stock car is just so woed out that you have to counter steer, and he's still turning down off the banking. And there was nowhere for Armstrong to go. That was not on Armstrong at all. I think that's definitely going to be blamed on the 99 and definitely gets the worst out of it. He's got it locked up, and that Fusion just slams hard into the outside wall, and the caution's out again. Well, strategy's going to change big time. Remember, you only have 4 tire sets. Let's see it again. Armstrong on the bottom. He got to stick right here. He's trying to keep Schaffer from possibly coming down on him, but then he woes his way right back down the banking, but Schaffer's definitely on the dead end coming down. I think it all really does depend on the angle right here, but you see Schaffer not giving the 20 any type of room, and all of a sudden that's what just resulted in it. Schaffer goes around. Armstrong right there. Caution is out again. Watch this hit by the 99. Yeah, that might be a fast repair for sure. That's all. That's everything. That's the radiator. Maybe even the transmission got affected. We're going to see about the gearbox. But that whole right side suspension is all caved in. Caution is out. 24 out of 100. 3 cautions, but we finally got some green flag racing in here in round number 2. And the real question is, are they going to calm it down? To the 6,000 that have tuned in so far, I'm thinking everyone that's tuned into NR Night in America as we continue this great race in action. Scott stays out. Looks like he was one of those drivers that did come back in, which means everyone's going to now be on a different strategy. 24 out of 100. As we get ready to roll one more time, thank you to all the brand new subscribers that have joined in on NR Night in America. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, Idk Player. Once again, we will be back this Tuesday, so don't you miss a beat. And get ready for a video to release this Monday. 410 watching live. What have you thought of 2000s night? I thought it's been a pretty interesting night, no doubt about it. But a lot of these guys get way too restless early on, so you can make up a ton of spots, and you can just see how it's really affecting some of these guys all the way around this track. But we're going to get ready for the restart. Contreras is going to still be up front. Swearingen looks like he elected maybe not to pit as we're going to get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to go. 25 out of 100, and we'll get the one to go right here. So we're going to restart with just 75 laps to go. Strategy, strategy, strategy. It's been the talk of the town all night, and now it's time to see if any of these guys can go ahead and live up to it. As we're going to get ready to go right back at it. So far, Max Swearingen definitely the one to watch out. This one, Darian up to 9th. A lot of these guys now on different strategies on the right side of your screen. The only one that seemed to possibly not pit was Swearingen, but some of these guys, I think, went for the 2-tire stop, and we're going to see how that all cycles on through. Next time by, we're going green. Make it this time by, we're going green as we get ready to go back at it. Ford, Chevrolet, Toyota. That's your fast 4. Stanley, Graves, Armstrong, Gilliam, Daytona, and Mosteller. Run out in that top 10, Rodriguez, Vanderlei, Hankins, and Boyd. Top 14, DeAngelis and Schaffer rounds out the Sweet 16. Let's grab a gear one more time. Pace car makes the hard left on the pit road. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota. Fast 4, back through the gears again at Chicagoland. Walker on the bottom end, looks slow, not going to get it. Already down to the apron they go. Walker into second, Contreras dropping back, 3 wide, Armstrong around the outside. Some of these guys elected to take 2 tires. Big stack up. To the outside goes Darian, there at the 20. To the bottom goes Contreras. Contreras drives it in deep on the 93 of Walker. Yeah, Walker's just sitting still right now. No forward momentum down off corner exit. Back to the line, 4 wide behind on the bottom. I think that was Boyd. They're all gonna make it through back to 1 and 2. Contreras holds on to second. You start to see Armstrong trying to roll his way around the outside. Rush hour from Chi-Town down the backstretch. Swearingen holds on to the lead. 22's the difference. Walker back 35. They're wheel to wheel. Here comes Ethan Stanley in the Dodge. Drives it in deep on the bottom. Yeah, great move. I think he's gonna stick too. Oh, roll! Dead sideways. Rodriguez on the bottom, catches the grass. 28 out of 100. They're wheel to wheel for second. Inside Walker, outside Contreras. Wheel to wheel once more. Behind is Joseph Armstrong down on the inside. Everyone gets to drive down off turn number 2. Chicagoland, rumors of it being on the 2023 NASCAR Cup Series schedule has swung wide. And speaking of swinging wide, it goes Contreras all the way to the outside, gets a run down off 4. And he's got the run. It's definitely working out for him. Walker in third. Half a second back, trying to close in. Contreras has been stagnant. Swearinger goes deep sea diving. Multi-groove racing, that's what it's about. Down the backstretch, they roll again. Contreras just watching on right here, single filing out. Down to the bottom, that's Graves. Wheel to wheel there with Gilliam. Gilliam to the outside. Rodriguez on the outside as well. And DeAngelis had a roll out of it. Just, oh, there goes Rodriguez. Sideways, and I believe that was Mosteller. Slides into the grass and onto pit road. Or just before that, we will stay green. Out of harm's way. That's the thing about a cookie cutter track. You do a single car spin, we don't have to throw it. Swearinger, Contreras, Walker, top three. Rowe on the move. Toyota dogfight. That's the battle for fourth. Yeah, it gets so tough down off corner exit. That car just snaps on you. Starting to see Stanley even have to deal with it as well. Car control is the name of the game tonight. Definitely need more car control here than you did at Charlotte. You just tell with the old surface, it's really starting to be tough. Mosteller back out of the racetrack. Trying to make up time. Contreras there in second, closing in on Swearinger. He's doing everything he can. That's another one on the wall. That's a three. Walker into third. Rodriguez trying to work his way forward after that big impact, but he's going to drop all the way back to 14th. No render just yet. Swearinger, Contreras still 1-2. Back to the line. It's the Swaggy show up front, but the wheel continues behind. Walker, P3, trying to close back in. Armstrong trying to save the tires because we might be getting a long green flag run right here. Rowe moving to the outside, trying the wheel. Does he get to the quarter panel? He does. Slicing, dicing as they move. More moving as well. Stanley up to 6. Looking at the bottom end. It's tonight the battle of the underdogs. Swearinger looking for a big-time win here from Chicago. The only thing is Contreras is trying to gain in just a little bit. It's just corner exit. That's what's upsetting that 18 machine big time. But Ofuko to 11th. Martin back to 12th. As most of these machines behind start cycling on through, you watch Max Swearinger down the bottom. Contreras losing a ton of time, but has more grip on the outside. Slicing it down on turn number 2 down the back. And that's Rowe down on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. Toyota dogfight down to 3. Rowe enters the fast 4. Can he hold on to it? It's slick down low. It's slicing. He loses it. Maybe not. Armstrong got loose on the outside. And Rowe will hold on to the fast 4. But it's not over yet because Armstrong gets to run on the outside. Wheel to wheel. Battle for 4 still raging on. Stanley watching in there from 6. Around the outside. That goes to 78. Trying to find a way around. I believe that's Boyd it is. Gilliam outside wall once, twice. Now there comes DeAngelis down to the inside. DeAngelis down low trying to hold on. The only thing is Contreras just not gaining in. Swearinger has led the most laps so far early on. 35 out of 100. Stanley on the bottom. Boyd on the outside. It's still Armstrong and Rowe, but there's also machines behind ready to dogfight as well. Walker losing time. 4th closing in on 3rd. It might be a 3, 4, maybe 5-car battle there for that 3rd spot. Contreras has lost a lot of time. The question is Swearinger A, overdriving it, or B, everyone else just not faster than that 06 machine? It's interesting to see. Able to see Boyd around that outside, found his way around Stanley. Wheel to wheel again. Graves on the bottom, Gilliam on the outside. Side by side go the Chevrolets. And I think Graves has got an uphill swing there. As now Buttafuoco's worked his way into 9th. Here come the PTSRI guys. I don't think Swearinger's out of the dumps just yet. He's lost a full 10th, now starting to gain it back. Got big time loose, I heard off too. Down into 3 and 4. Stanley in the middle. And you just see the car control just so important off corner exit. You can't overdrive entry because it's going to really expect you on exit. 37 out of 100. Joseph Armstrong to the bottom of the track. Rowe right behind him, right in the trap. Now looks to the bottom end. He's trying to shortcut in that corner. Not enough momentum carrying. Walker now 8 back. Contreras to 38. Max Swearinger, did he rip the tires apart? I believe the answer is yes, because he is now fallen like a rock. He's in the wall. Your leader is in the wall. And Contreras is trying to close in. He nearly followed him. He's trying to follow that line. Absolutely just slammed the right side of that 06. Swaggy goes back down the bottom. Now he's dead sideways. Into the wall again. Goes the 06 machine. Locks it up. Gets slammed around. Costin's going to wave. And he's overdriving the car. That's all it was. Boyd gets involved as well down the backstretch. And the caution will fly now for the 4th time. This time for your leader, Swearigan, going right around. We saw him losing time. We knew he got to the outside wall, and you got to wonder how much did that impact the handling on that 06 when he caved it. I mean, we've seen Swearigan slam the outside wall from the lead before. First one that comes to mind is Dover. Man, that 06 is absolutely destroyed. Let's look back a lap prior. And they're doing a grand job just working that outside lane, coming right back down the hill. But you see, he was stepping out big time. His tires were gone. Contreras was doing a fantastic job saving tires. Car control tires, that's what it's all going to come down to. And this time your leader is affected. Back to the outside, you see Swearigan, he's back in the gas. And then all of a sudden, bam, that little overcorrect put him in the wall. Contreras followed him, allowed all these guys behind to follow in too. And he licked the stamp right into the turn 2 wall, and you're going to see it once again. Gets down to that white line and then just got completely loose. You can see the right side a little pancaked in, and when he overcorrected, he slammed it with the right side, and we weren't going to throw the yellow if nobody hit him. And you see all these guys just going to avoid, and the 79 just boom, nose to nose, and destroys the suspension on the 06. And a tough break for Boyd. He was definitely one of the drivers on the move. D'Angelo's doing a great job finding his way through, but your leader involved in an incident, that would be Max Swearigan as the caution is out again. Yeah, just that little overcorrect that has been really affecting a lot of these guys here tonight. It's the handling. You saw some of these guys even having trouble handling at Charlotte. A track with worn out surface will go ahead and definitely bring a lot of interesting things to the table. Now Joseph Armstrong will be your race leader with Contreras. And you're going to see that a lot tonight. You're going to see guys running those tires out and just absolutely just killing anything on that right side. Ladies and gentlemen, after this, we head to Dover for round number 3, and then we head to Martinsville for round number 4. We should get the 1 to go, hopefully, next time by. Let's go in and talk with your race leader. 40 out of 100 laps winding down here from Chicagoland. And this has definitely been a race with more yellows than we have expected from Chicagoland. Usually we only have 1, maybe 2 cautions, but definitely that's not gone that way as we get ready to look back on everything. Gonna dial in Joseph Armstrong. Joseph Armstrong said, John, you got a copy? Walk me through this race so far. Drivers complain about handling, cars stepping out. You just saw your leader go ahead and do it. Walk me through what you have to do to save tires here.
I don't want to give them the secrets, but I don't know. These guys are kind of racing really hard because, like me personally, I don't want to race as hard as I am right now, but I'm kind of being forced to because I don't want to give up track position. But it seems like every time the tires start to come in, we get a yellow. So I kind of hope that it goes green because after like 10 or 15 laps, you kind of starts to come back in. And I can start making moves, but you know, like I said, it's going to get caution. So hopefully we can start wrecking up here and get a green flag running. I think we can make it. We should be able to. We're going to be close, actually.
On fuel? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So let's walk you through this real quick. Tire sets have been important. But definitely everyone got really excited early on, took some of these guys out, and some of these drivers not able to hold on to the tires. We know everything will be relaxed as you might be close here on fuel with a lot of these guys talking about it. You get the 1 to go right here. How are you feeling about this top 10, and can you pull away from it?
The front half of the top 10 I could probably get away from. I start worrying when I see Frank and Butterfield. JD and all those guys, but hopefully they are able to get through the field and kind of pull away where the tires fall off too much.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Be smooth sailing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. You got Contreras on your outside. He hasn't been able to make up a ton of time, but he's been saving a lot of tires too. So let's see how this goes.
Yes, sir.
Get ready for the restart. Joseph Armstrong, your race leader at TRD, back top of the charts once again as we get ready to roll. It'll be Chevy Toyota, row number 1. Less than 60 laps to go now here from Chicagoland as we get ready to roll out once again. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's been a fun night, no doubt about it, but definitely more yellows than expected here at Chicagoland. Has changed the strategy up and gotten some of these guys back through the gears. Let's get ready to go ahead and do it again. Armstrong, Contreras, Walker, and Rowe. That rounds out your fast 4. Stanley, DeAngelis, Martin, Buttafuoco. That rounds out your top 8. Back to the gears. We're rolling again from Chicagoland. Did they just all jump the start? There might have been a glitch here with the car coming down. I think they got the green early. They did. Everyone got the green early. It was an iRacing issue. They're racing down to 1 and 2. Yes, they all took off. Contreras second, Walker back to third. Rowe nearly getting slammed. DeAngelis to fit to the outside. Contreras there in second. Look at the bottom here of Armstrong. Back to the line, Toyota, Chevrolet, 1-2, 44 out of 100. Man, Contreras has got a lot of speed. No doubt about it. Works right back to the rear end of the 20 again. DeAngelis on the outside, 3 wide, Rowe got loose. Still 3 wide with Buttafuoco. 16 the difference. Contreras definitely got the speed here for PBR. We got to talk about that too. PBR is becoming a fan favorite team in NR Night in America. They've got one in the catbird seat, 3 wide behind. Boyd there in 9th, working his way forward. Walker back to 4th. Buttafuoco to the outside, still 3 wide. Walker gets loose right in front of the 15. Man! And they all hold on. Battle for the lead. Contreras is there. He's not giving it up just yet. 21 the difference. Now DeAngelis is in the mix. DeAngelis to the bottom. Contreras to the outside. They're wheel to wheel. Man, he's blinking though. A lot of internet issues from that 69. Good effect. Remember, you can get an L1 for having internet issues. Buttafuoco finds his way into 4th. Walker not giving up, goes right to the outside. Everyone's running on edge right now. You can just see how these cars are handling. DeAngelis goes deep sea diving. Contreras stuck in the middle. Man, he's got a big tire problem. You see he's losing a lot of traction. These guys aren't going to wait for him. Walker rolls out of the gas, 3 wide, pinching. Is it going to work? 47 out of 100. Still 3 wide. Martin down that bottom, he's got to slide up. Walker loose down on the inside, still 3 wide. It's the Hornet's Nest down to the back. 32 the difference. DeAngelis is right there, he's stalking that prey of Joseph Armstrong. Here comes Buttafuoco. And the last thing Armstrong wanted to see was PTSRI. How about the switch up from Boyd? Boyd on the bottom end. Buttafuoco on the outside. They're going to give a warning here to Frank DeAngelis. Has to fix that internet. 48 out of 100 down the back. Yeah, he's blinking big time. They're 3 and 4. Boyd back to the outside, Buttafuoco on the bottom. Everyone's just racing on edge, and that's what's great about this racing right now. You have to have a lot of skill to hold on to it. Rodriguez on pit road back in 25th, 49 out of 100. Next time by, we'll reach 50 for 51 laps to go. And then just 1 lap later, we're going to be in the halfway. DeAngelis closing in on the bottom. And Armstrong's going to slide up just a little bit, trying to snake that rear end. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Boyd closing in, 39 back. DeAngelis on the bottom, 19 back as well. Now Boyd goes multi-groove racing. He goes right to the outside, gets the run down the hill. 34 the difference. And that Furniture Row Chevrolet goes right to the bottom end. Yeah, DeAngelis has got company big time. They ain't gonna hold back either. They're going right back to the outside. Boyd, top side. Frank the Tank to the bottom. Run down the hill for the 78. Frank still with internet issues. If he doesn't fix it by the next caution, it will be an L1. Boyd goes to the middle, has to roll out of the egg. You see that rear end just sliding. all over the place, and Armstrong still holds on to the lead. It's been a rough first half, but welcome to halfway, and the best of the best have shown up. Armstrong to the bottom. DeAngelis to the outside, sideways, holds on to it. Dead loose down off corner exit. And everyone's just trying to hold on to what they've got. Buttafuoco back to fourth. Contreras still very much in this one. Armstrong takes the lead back down on the inside. DeAngelis still very much blinking. Armstrong down low. Volvo, Toyota drag race. Give it to the Volvo, 52 out of 100. And here comes Boyd back around the outside. Goes up against near the outside wall. Does he get the run down the hill? He very much does. He gets Joseph Armstrong. He might go all in and try to get DeAngelis, but DeAngelis goes low and defends his position. And Buttafuoco's there on fourth doing an absolutely fantastic job streaming his POV there on Twitch. And it's been an unbelievable ride for a lot of these machines, no doubt about it. A lot of racing left to go as they roll their way back down into 1 and 2. And you can just see the flybys and how these guys just absolutely putting it down to the pedal. All the way down and in. New race leader goes the way of Boyd. Down the back. 3 wide for the lead. DeAngelis in the middle. Boyd on the outside. Joseph Armstrong licks the stamp, sends it in, clears himself on the 69, gets the lead right back, maybe not. Boyd gets it 4 wide for the lead. At one point, they're racing back to 1. Unbelievable. 3 wide again. It's been aggressive. No doubt about it. Now Lyard wants a shot. Same with Martin. Boyd on the outside. Lyard's gonna join him. 3 wide, 4 wide, hold on to it. Walker goes to the grass. And Joseph Armstrong lost all those spots. New race leader goes to Boyd, and Lyard is right there. 3 wide again. Lyard's gonna go all the way to the outside. Boyd's gonna be right there. Boyd on the outside, Lyard on the bottom, trying to get to the quarter panel. Back through 3 and 4. That outside lane is really rubbered in. You're starting to see a lot of these guys get a little bit more comfortable with it. Now you got Martin back to 4th, making now 3rd. DeAngelis still there, and everyone running on edge. Just past halfway, and we are getting the notification for the 2nd time tonight. We are under a fuel and tire lottery. Some still can't make it to the end. That's going to be big if we go green all the way through. Lyard to the inside again of Boyd. Holds onto her, wheel to wheel. And Justin Champagne's that lap car right in front of him. He saw Frank DeAngelis get sideways with Martin on the outside. The racing tonight has been unbelievable, and that's just how it is on a Friday night. But back to the bottom, remember Martin wasn't able to get the qualifying lap in. He was on provisional pole start from the tail end of this field and has now worked himself into the 3rd spot. Lyard runs back actually to 3rd, make that Martin in the catbird seat. DeAngelis runs out the fast 4. Joseph Armstrong back on the roll. He's gonna dogfight here with the 69. And once again, we're having an event here at Chicagoland. Next Friday, Lyard, make that Boyd into Martin. They wreck from the lead. Everyone else finds a way around, but they were up front, so the caution will wave again, and that fuel worry will come to a close. Running on edge, and that's what it brings you. Giving and taking has not been the big thing here tonight. But the racing has been unbelievable. But we start with a bunch of cautions in the first 10 laps. We got 2 cautions within the first 10 laps. We finally got some green flag racing in. But definitely Chicagoland has not been about strategy. That was all about Charlotte. It's been all about hard racing. Let's watch it again, how hard these guys are actually racing. And this is for the lead. This is the 2nd time tonight we've had an issue for the lead. And this obviously came from the drivers up front. Boyd, Martin, Lyard, that was your top 3. You see Justin Champagne there. Martin sends it in, licks the stamp. Boyd held onto it, and Martin just came up to clear. He clearly wasn't clear and just absolutely just got turned around and slammed the door on the 78. There was absolutely nowhere to go from there. I mean, he tried to go ahead and slide job, I guess. I don't know what he was trying to do, but there was absolutely no room, and you could just see there was just no point in doing that. Yeah, there's nothing that 78 could have done. And the caution's going to wave again. Let's watch it again. We're going to go ahead and zoom in on it. Corner exit has definitely been the Achilles heel, I think, of every driver tonight. Just lifted him up and absolutely just dropped him off. The only thing is, he got sideways too, and Lyard got damaged. How did Frank DeAngelis make his way through that? I have no idea, but we definitely have to go ahead and ride on board and watch that one. He doesn't even have the best view from it and just snuck his way through. Frank DeAngelis. What a move tonight. Next time by, we'll get 40 laps to go. But definitely Frank the Tank is the one to watch for. Graves stays out. Some of these guys trying to save that last tire set, possibly. But you also have Joseph Armstrong there in third, and Graves will be possibly making his way on pit road. So forget about that. We will get the one to go here. It's in the drive of a lifetime for him. Chase Schaffer works his way back up to third, Buttafuoco to fourth as everyone starts cycling back on through. As somehow Frank found his way through that mess. Let's get ready to go again. Beautiful run tonight so far, and once again, shout out to all the brand new subscribers, as we are very thankful to everyone that has chosen NR Night in America as their form of entertainment tonight. Thank you to all 6.7 thousand of you that have tuned into tonight's stream so far. It's an unbelievable ride, an unbelievable night to say the least. And round number 2 about to be 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 10 o'clock Central, as we will get the one to go this time by. So we'll be restarting with just 39 laps to go. After this, we go to Dover, followed by Martinsville. And once again, 400 likes on this stream, ladies and gentlemen, and we will go ahead and have the viewers vote for round number 5. NR Night in America back in full swing. Tuesday brought the heat. Friday, no doubt about it, this Friday night has brought the fire as we get ready to roll one more time. Armstrong inside, DeAngelis outside, Schaffer, Buttafuoco, Wes Contreras top 6, Walker, Gregory, Thurston Martin, Mosteller, Coutler, top 12, Daytona, Luckenbell, Rawlings, Hawkins. That's your Sweet 16. Let's roll again. .62 out of 100. DeAngelis on the outside, Armstrong on the bottom. Yeah, I believe Vanderlee jumped that start. He's going to have to get a penalty. Big time jump by him. Buttafuoco back to 4th. Schaffer there in 3rd. Everyone flying wide down into turn number 3 and 4. And it's going to be tight. Armstrong holds on to the bottom. Around goes Contreras. Right in front of Rawlings. Brings more with him. And I believe there's a 3-car incident down to the back end. But it will go ahead and be a relaxed yellow. They are not going to throw it. Yeah, they're saying too many cautions if you're running way in the back that hard. I've been saying that will be on you. How about top 3 going at it? DeAngelis in the middle, Schaffer on the outside, Buttafuoco on the bottom. 3 wide for the lead. Yeah, they're racing their heart out back there in the 20s and even the 15s, and they've been doing that all night long, and they're just not going to throw the yellow for that anymore because they don't want to affect the racing up front. Smart call. 3 wide for the lead. Buttafuoco still down on that bottom end. DeAngelis sideways, gets his snapping loose. Here comes West. West on the bottom end, DeAngelis on the outside. Buttafuoco holding on to the middle. Now they're sliding wide. And D'Angela's going to try to make it work down low. West on the outside again. New race leader, Chase Schaffer. It looks like the viewers are happy about the no yellow, and we all agree. Schaffer, Buttafuoco, single file down the back. D'Angelis draws back to third. Buttafuoco goes deep sea diamond down to the inside on the white line. Schaffer flings it wide. Buttafuoco gets a launch down off 4. 12 the difference, down to 13. The opportunities once again striking big time for that Chevrolet. Can the Napa know-how Chevrolet, the 15, go to victory lane, down within 8, down within 7, maybe not, gets right to the rear end, not able to get it done. Schaffer just took that line on that outside and made it work. And D'Angelis just right and wide. Here comes Thurston. Trying to close it out, goes the 5th place machine, that's the 20. Buttafuoco to the outside of Schaffer, no go. Schaffer slams it again, 67 out of 100. Buttafuoco's not giving up whatsoever, back down that bottom. Chevy Ford dogfight, that's for number 1, the Volvo back to 3rd. Can Ford go to victory lane? Will the bow tie end the love from the Ford out front? It goes Schaffer wide, misses his mark, gets sideways. Buttafuoco to the lead, down off turn number 4. Side by side at the line. Daniel Buttafuoco, top of the charts. Here comes D'Angelis, back 3 wide looking. Looks to the middle, there's Schaffer. Buttafuoco runs it wide, West back to 4th. D'Angelis sends it in, but misses the corner. Makes Schaffer run it wide. That's gonna cost him a spot there to the 20, I think. I don't think Schaffer's gonna be too happy about that one, but D'Angelis secures P2. 69 out of 100. How about Gregory on the move? PBR has been in striking distance all night long. They got another one in the mix. Gregory up to 5th. Down the back. 3 forwards in the top 6. That's the best they've done all night. Frank D'Angelis to the outside. Buttafuoco down on the bottom. He's gonna make the big launch right here with that 69. No, he got loose. Gets some type of forward momentum, 31 to go. What a ride, what a night. Chase Schaffer looks back to the outside again, brings his Ford up front, all the way to the outside, trying to roll it deep. It's still Thurston there in 4th. It's West back to 5th. The cycle down the backstretch. The skid to the outside by the 69. Brings the wheel to Schaffer. He locks in P2, and he's locked in to possibly take the lead. D'Angelis on the outside, those tires are gone. Schaffer to 2nd, 30 to go. D'Angelis watching on right there. Back to the outside, the counter steering has been off the rails. Still dead sideways with that 69. And all these other guys are forming back in. D'Angelis to the top. Thurston to the bottom. Schaffer down within 15. If he can just get wheel to wheel here at Buttafuoco, it'll change everything. One in the wall, it's Gregory, and Armstrong should take that spot. He does. Back into the top 6. Well, right back down that bottom. Schaffer's got it made. He's got a lot of speed on that Ford. Buttafuoco, do you mirror drive now or do you let him go by? We know tires are definitely the name of the game with how worn this surface is. 13 the difference. Down into 3 and 4. Thurston, 34 back. Down off turn number 4. Buttafuoco got loose. Lost a lot of forward momentum. It carries to Chase Schaffer. He shortcuts down to the bottom. Thurston is there. He's licking his chops. Do we hear 2 for 2? Thurston to the bottom end. Chase Schaffer back to the outside. Buttafuoco, door slam, completely shut. Down the back, they roll again. Still 12 the difference. I think Buttafuoco's definitely got the speed to go to victory lane, but Chase Schaffer does not want to go ahead and lose this race. He knows he has an opportunity to win for his new team right here, right now, including if this goes green all the way. 74 out of 100, 10 the difference. And D'Angelis still watching back there in that 4th spot. He has Wes right behind him. Lining back up, Gregory has time to make up. Mosteller, after a horrible start, has now worked his way back inside the top 10. And that top 10's all lined up. 2-3 back, 9 the difference, 8 the difference. Chase Schaffer goes topside. Buttafuoco goes bottom. The dogfight down off turn number 4. It carries the way of the 15 for now, but the run goes to the 99. It's Thurston shortcutting the corner. 25 to go this time by. Oh, Buttafuoco on the wall. Schaffer with the advantage on the bottom. Will it work? Down off corner exit. Nah, he just can't get him right there. He's going to have to try again. 10 the difference. Schaffer sends it in deep. Buttafuoco squeezes him. Down off turn number 4, Buttafuoco. Schaffer, Thurston top 3. Wheel to wheel, that's for 4th. 25 to do it. Schaffer's going to try again right here. Watch him send it in deep. Can't get it woed around. Buttafuoco still holds on to it. Schaffer just watching on. 25 to do it. And here comes Thurston. 2 for 2 is looking good for the number 20. DeAngelis dead sideways. That's the battle for 4th. And West goes right down to that bottom. Here comes Thurston. Down to the inside. It's been an unbelievable night so far with that 20, but now Schaffer rises. He has company. A 3-way dogfight. That's going to be for the lead. Down off 2, down the back. Just 24 to go. Thurston's going to send it in. Schaffer rolls it wide. Thurston goes deep sea diving. Limbo's going to work for the 20. Everyone else dogfighting behind. DeAngelis in the bottom. Outside is the 99. That's West. Gets the roll around. 23 to go. Trying to get that air off that spoiler. Schaffer's going to have to try again. The only thing is, I think Thurston's going to hit the jets right here. He's in the smartest driver all night, no doubt about it. 32 the difference. DeAngelis under Morin. Sends it in deep, down on the white line. West right back to the middle. Here comes Schaffer. The drive off 4 gets loose. Oh, these tires are gone. Absolutely gone. They're running right on rim. 22 to go. We've seen Buttafuoco win at Chicagoland before. Trying to get it done right here. Down on 2, down the back. With 28 the difference, it's still James Thurston. Now 24, down into turn number 3 and 4. Yeah, Thurston's got the speed, no doubt about it, all the way through. 22 the difference, comes down off turn number 4 once again. Chevy Ford. You line up behind, that's Marin, that's West as well. 21 laps to go. Buttafuoco has to watch out because that 20's on the roll. And he's getting down to 20. Might get to 19 right here. And Schaffer's kind of just going to watch on for now. The only thing is West is on the move. 117 back. Down to the bottom goes Thurston. Buttafuoco checks up big time. Got loose down off corner exit. Cost him a 10th or 2. 19 the difference. The racing has been unbelievable. No doubt about it. And the long green flag run has brought everything right back up front. 7,000 have tuned into this stream so far. All eyes on the top 3. I think Thurston's got to do something big here. It's 20 laps to go, and no doubt about it, West is on the move. Marin is on the move. Armstrong on the move. And don't forget about Frank. Those guys are little by little closing back in. Going down the bottom, make the move on Buttafuoco, make it tough for him because as long as you wait, it'll be harder to pass just because these tires are going to absolutely deplete. Here's your top 3, and this is the wheel-to-wheel. Marin down on the bottom. West will get the run off the outside. The launch for the Ford, it will go his way. Oh, man, Marin is right there, too. Trying to go in and stop that Ford momentum. Schaffer back to the outside, make that the middle groove. Trying to get the air off the spoiler. Remember, not a lot of side force on these 2000 era stock cars. Thurston back to the outside. Lined up again. And Buttafuoco's not going to make it easy. Lap machine on the outside. That's Vanderlee. Got caught jumping the start. Had to go one down. And high lane has definitely come in tonight, no doubt about it. Buttafuoco goes right down the bottom. Schaffer's gonna send it in deep. And he's trying to go ahead and undercut Thurston right there. Trying to play limbo, but Thurston's gonna get the launch off. 16 the difference, now they're wheel to wheel for second, 17 to go. Marin found his way around west. And that 48's gonna have a shot right here. Buttafuoco down the inside, has to deal with the lap machine on the outside. Oh, that's gonna be close. To the outside wall, that's the 33. Buttafuoco down on the bottom again, 22 the difference. 16 laps to go. And he's got all these guys around him. So making it tough. Schaffer has not been closing in now with these laps, with the lap traffic. Buttafuoco sliding high, trying to clear on the lap car. The 57 gets it done. Doesn't lose any forward momentum. He needed that to happen. Thurston maybe underneath Schaffer. Don't think it's going to happen. 16 to do it. These guys are all probably either trying to save tires for those last 10 laps or just trying to roll hard. Marin is still trying to close in every single chance he can. 15 to go. Buttafuoco on his horse, down to turn number 1 and 2. 29 the difference, got loose, checks up big time. Run to chase Schaffer. 26 the difference. Yeah, I think if Schaffer gets him again, he has to get aggressive, no doubt about it. The leaders have been up front and aggressive all night long. Now is definitely the time to do so. Thurston down to the bottom, Schaffer in the middle. Back in, snaring out there from the 99. 14 to go. Schaffer. Oh man, I think he slammed that wall. That might have actually been Thurston. Just nearly scraped the wall. Thurston looking down on the inside. Buttafuoco has trouble because they're both on their horse. 20 the difference. The run down off 2 has played really well into the 410. Does Flopper Racing get their first win of 2022? Does Buttafuoco stun the show? Does Thurston go 2 for 2 in the month of June? 13 to do it. Sights and sounds are everything, and Marin is now under a second. Rolling in, don't count that 48 out. Everyone picks a different lane. Thurston middle, Buttafuoco bottom. Schaffer rolls the outside. He's gonna get an opportunity. 8 the difference to the bottom. Wheel to wheel for the lead with 13 to go. Schaffer down low, Buttafuoco outside contact. Buttafuoco gets tagged. He saved it, and Thurston's gonna get a run off 4. Chase Schaffer doors the 15, 12 to do it. Thurston to the bottom. He knows how that 99's gonna play. He saw it right in front of him. He saw it right in front of him. Right in 4K, 12 to do it. In the 20s in the catbird seat, and Marin is 6-2 back. We've seen amazing racing and classic finishes from Chicagoland before. I think we're gonna have one of those right here. Schaffer has 11 laps to hold on Thurston. Can he do it? Right now, it's 11 to go. To the outside, man. Thurston's gonna go back deep sea diamond once again, back down that white line. Kicks up a lane. Schaffer, run down the hill, down the back. 425 watching. Oh, Buttafuoco's dropped back big time. DeAngelis there in 5th. Thurston sends it in deep. Schaffer on the outside. Marin is there. It's back to a 3-horse race. 10 to go. Ford, 3 Chevrolets follow for the fast 4. I don't know if Chase Schaffer is going to go ahead and have a lot of fans after that move, but we know Thurston knows how to win when it comes down to it. The closer in second, the underdog in first. A new first-time winner could possibly be. He's in 3rd. Down to the bottom goes Marin. Thurston in the middle groove. He's gonna get the run right here. Schaffer might go up the block. Thurston got loose down off corner exit. 9 to go. 9 more times around Chicagoland. The Windy City has brought the heat. No doubt about it. Marin to the bottom. Thurston's gonna get run on the outside with these tires being worn. He knows how to play this game. 19 the difference. To the bottom goes Marin. To the middle goes Thurston. And Schaffer's gonna get the run right here. Does he pull away with this wheel-to-wheel? Does Marin get restless here late? 8 laps to go. Man, Thurston went all into that outside lane. Running it wide. Oh, he's treading big time. Yeah, he didn't really get anything to stick up there, lost a lot of time. Marin's got the speed. I think he's got to let him by. Let him go wheel-to-wheel Schaffer, then go ahead and then strike. There in third. Marin in the second. Thurston back to third. Schaffer's in the wall. Slices it. Holds on to it. 7 to go. Marin's closing in now. 30 the difference. 7 to do it. Down to 1 and 2. It's going to be one of those classics 2000s night finishes. Marin P2, Thurston P3, Buttafuoco P4. And Ford's got an opportunity to go to victory lane. 24 the difference. Marin holds the white line, comes right back up. 6 to go this time by. Man, Schaffer's got to be worried because he's been moving all the way through 450, watching line, back down to turn number 1 and 2. Chase Schaffer in the middle group. Marin gets it to stick on the bottom. Went from the back to the front. Went all this time, and I know he didn't come all this way to finish P2. With 6 to go, they're down the backstretch. 5 laps to go this time by. Marin sends it in deep, gets right to the quarter panel. Schaffer defends low. The run down the hill goes the way of Chevrolet. 5 to do it from Chicagoland. Now Schaffer gained a couple tenths. Marin had a lift. 5 laps to go. Marin on the bottom. Schaffer in the middle. Thurston watching on once again. We know these 3 drivers know how to get aggressive late. The question is, when do you want to do it? Marin sends it in deep. Schaffer blocks off the corner, shortcutted it down into 3 and 4. Flopper Racing is 4 laps away of possibly getting their first ever win in our night in America. Can they do it? Back down to 1. Spin on the bottom lap machine, we stay green. Thurston on the bottom end. Marin on the outside. Marin with the run down the hill. Marin to the bottom of the track. Schaffer loses the lead down into 3 and 4. Can he clear him? That's what it's going to be about. Side by side, back to the line. Ford on the outside. Chevy on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Schaffer got that lap. 3 to go. 110%. That's what it's about. Schaffer not giving in just yet. Thurston's right behind him. Marin, Schaffer, wheel to wheel once more. Marin gets it to stick. Schaffer in the middle. Thurston's right behind him. 2 to go. Yeah, Schaffer's trying to get it done on that inside. But Marin's back to that outside again. Here's Thurston watching on. Types it in deep. Marin goes top. Schaffer takes the bait. It's 3 wide for the lead down on turn number 2. 3 wide. Hold your breath. Marin top. Thurston on the bottom. Schaffer loses 1. Loses 2. Thurston sends it in deep. Can't get it done. Down on turn number 4. Sound it up. Salamanca. 1 to go from Chicagoland. New race leader. It's the 48. And Buttafuoco still back there in 4th just in case anything happens. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Thurston on the bottom end. Schaffer gets sideways. Marin holds on to it. And he's got the room, no doubt about it. Oh yeah, call it all in because it's all over. And we're going to crown ourselves a new NR Night in America winner. It goes the way of Lowe's. It goes the way of Chevrolet. And it goes the way of the 48. Marin victorious from Chicagoland. Schaffer went around to the back. Don't know if he's going to be able to score points. Thurston comes home P2. Sebastian Marin gets it done. Armstrong comes home P3. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. 2 amazing races. Chicagoland and Charlotte Intermediates always bring in the greatest racing on NR Night in America. A new first-time winner. And it comes down in Chi-Town. Thurston undoubtedly holds on to the championship lead before we head into Dover. Joseph Armstrong gets points as well. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And that's how it's done. Once again, 400 likes, we will get a round 5 viewers vote. It was aggressive, it was fun. And just like that, Marin goes number 1. Couldn't ask for a better outing. Race 1 was unbelievable, but just like that in race 2, he had a fantastic finish. Started in the back, worked his way to the front, and Chevrolet owns the first 2 races. Let's watch back to it. This is the last lap right here. Schaffer was on that outside. Flopper Racing does not get their first win in NR Night in America. Thurston so close for that 2 for 2 down on the inside. 2 amazing races back to back. Now we head to Dover. And right there you saw the contact. That's what sealed the fate, without a doubt. It was wild. It was fun. Oh, man, this is what happened. This is payback, isn't it? Yes, it is. And if you remember, Buttafuoco is your race leader, and Chase Schaffer went ahead and punted him out of the way, moved him just a little bit. This is 3 wide. Schaffer comes down, hooks West into the outside wall, and that was the wreck on the last lap that ultimately ended the fate of the 99. Yeah, he was getting a little rough around the edges. Definitely at the end of this race, definitely wanted to win, but when he put the bumper to the quarter panel there, the 15, you know, definitely ended Buttafuoco's run at a possibly a win. And then he go 3 wide, start trying to use other drivers up to possibly get a better finish and probably some points. But not only that, Chase Schaffer, his reputation driver-wise might jump down, but definitely a big effort for that team all around. Yeah, that's Buttafuoco just not happy. And then Jaw has an opportunity to score points right here. And just nope. Hard into the wall. The Ford implosion late leads to the Chevrolet victory screech at the end of that one. Let's get ready to go ahead and talk here with your winner as round 3 comes back around. Round 1 and 2. Oh boy, wasn't that fun. Round number 3, here we go. Let's go ahead and talk to Marin. Marin, it's the John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir, I got you.
Big time win, first win in NR Night in America. Walk me through that race. A lot of guys are super excited early on, and finally calmed down a little bit later in this race with a long green flag run finish.
Yeah, it started out a little wild. You know, started at the back. I didn't have enough time to quali. Avoided some of the carnage. Got myself into the top 5. I think I got to 2nd at one point. And then that, I think it was like the 2nd or 3rd yellow when we pit. I forgot that I qualied at the back, so I missed my stall. So then I went to the back again, and then got myself to the lead. And then I got, I would say I got ran over by the 78. And so then I got sent to the back. Luckily, I didn't get any damage from those incidents. And then, yeah, I think I just had a little bit better tires right there at the end, and I managed to steal the victory. So, man, that was a wild and epic race. It
was an unbelievable race, and tonight's racing has just been, you know, completely off the charts, no doubt about it. But walk me through this entire race for your standpoint. I mean, you once again started in the back. We were watching you in qualifying. We saw you were going on provisional pole. You were in the purple. We're like, oh, man, we're about to have a new pole sitter. just got taken away from you. And all of a sudden, all the drivers that were up front to start could not hold on to everything going down. They worked their way all the way to the back. Walk me through that.
Yeah, I had to do some family matters, so I tried to get back as soon as I could, and I was about, I don't know, like 5 seconds too late from getting a lap in. And then, yeah, starting from the back, got a few contact along the way. I thought my car was going to be damaged. A little bit of chaos out front. A lot, I think, of the fast guys either got wrecked or they just left or something. And then at the end, I was just managing my tires, to be honest, letting people by. I didn't care if I lose 5-10 spots because I knew if it went green, I was going to have a shot. And it did. I was, I kind of expected to be a little more aggressive out front, seeing how they raced earlier. So I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if I was going to get wrecked or
a lot of guys lost the faster pair.
Oh, yeah. I somehow didn't get a single bit of damage. I got hit on the door in the first wreck. I got spun by the 78 in front of the field.
Session's up, by the way, for Dover. Just letting everyone know, session is officially up for Dover. Just want to go ahead and let you know about that.
It was just chaos, absolute chaos. But, yeah, I managed to steal this one.
Unbelievable run for you. First win in NR Night in America, and it was definitely rough. It was definitely a very, very aggressive race for a lot of people out there, and we even saw some of these guys that were up front that had the fastest cars get taken out, and all of a sudden it was just a big question mark from there on out. But unbelievable first 2 races. You get home that second win, and we'll see what you do here in round number 3.
Thank you, man.
What a night, what a drive, and Dover now runs into round number 3. Martinsville will be round number 4, and it's been an unbelievable night of NR Night in America. I mean, unbelievable all the way through. Shout out to the drivers for giving it 110% all the way back through as we get ready to head into round number 3. Gonna be a lot of fun. Once again, 400 likes, we will have round number 4. And also for the ones that are tuning in late, we're still working very much on trying to fix the lighting in this area to go ahead and make sure the quality stays up to date. But wow, that was unbelievable. Charlotte definitely still his best race of the night. Chicagoland definitely did give it a fight late. I'm not gonna lie. When Chicagoland started having the racing like that, it started getting things interesting. Let's head in. Round number 3. And we're going to get ready to roll. C-Class 43 guys can go ahead and race. It's Dover. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun to see how this all works its way out. Todd, Master Killer, how are you guys all doing? USA in the house. Steven, hello. What was your favorite race to everyone watching? I still think Charlotte was still number 1, but Chicagoland definitely was amazing. And you'll see more Chicagoland action like that just a week from today, because we're having the Chicagoland 500 on this channel once again a week from today. Making sure everything looks good and everything looks great. Once again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Very thankful to everyone that's gone ahead and subscribed. We gained 70 new subscribers in this one stream alone. It wouldn't be for you. We wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you. So we're very thankful to have you guys all tune in live and having a great fun with us. Let's get ready to roll. 25 likes from 400 likes on this live stream as we get ready to go right at it. Master Killer, hope you're enjoying yourself. We're saying hello to everyone here in the chat, and we will have Bump Day. Bump Day will be a thing for Dover. I believe it might be only the top 30 racing, but we'll allow in 43 guys to go ahead and try it out. But top 30, we'll have a shot. Let's get ready to roll. Vila, Anderson, Walker, Crawford, Thornquist, Schaffer, Rawlings, Lyles, Buttafuoco, Mosteller, Cabrera, Joyner, Baker, Stanley, DeAngelis, Marsulio, Carr, Lyard, Armstrong, Russi, Champagne, Kenny Brady, Glick, Sheen, Steinmeier, Vanderlee, Moriarty, Swearigan, Molina, Scott, Hook, Diallo, Marabello, and also Gibson joining in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fun, amazing round number 3. 100 laps around Dover to go ahead and put us into the 3rd round. We're excited. No super speedways tonight. And everything has lived up to the hype, which we're very excited for. And we'll be back this Tuesday. Once again, back this Tuesday. Event next Friday. And we're going to be promoting the event like we've never promoted an event before. And you hear that, ladies and gentlemen, it's the beautiful sound of Cars on Track, which means it's time for you to say goodbye to me for now, but you're going to listen in live as we get ready for Dover. A lot of these machines heading onto the racetrack. as we have not been to Dover actually since the update, which means I have to go ahead and re-edit the camera angles here in just a moment. So give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we go ahead and put our camera angles in for Dover, and you are all good to go. Short track racing after this, we go to Martinsville. But it's time for the great Dover action right here, right now. With 6 minutes left to practice, anything can happen around this racetrack. Rawlings second quickest, Kenny Brady going number 1. Oh, thank you so much for being a big fan. Hopefully you do enjoy today's broadcast. .540 left on the clock. Cabrera still sits P5. It's been a fun night, no doubt about it. And thank you to all 7.5 thousand that have tuned in so far as we get ready for round number 3. Rawlings second quickest so far. Practice underway. 5 minutes left before we drop the green flag once again. This is round number 3. Let's go ahead and give you a points update for the ones that are keeping track. James Thurston, your championship leader, up 3 on Marin. Justin Champagne third in points. Joseph Armstrong fourth in points. The only 4 drivers to score points so far in the month of June as we get ready to continue moving forward. And Dover's gonna be a whole lot of fun. David Cabrera still looking for that elusive win. Four minutes left before we go racing. Mosteller still looking to make some points up, as he has not scored any points so far. But he's got a lot of great drivers going at it here tonight. Only the top 30 make it, so bump day is going to be interesting as you try to limit the field because wrecks are imminent at Dover. You just see how guys, even the best drivers, get loose down off corner exit, and it absolutely just tears everything apart as we get ready to roll. And Dover's one of the most interesting tracks, no doubt about it, but it's the easiest track to make a mistake at. We've seen the best drivers just get loose off corner exit after leading over a second, maybe even a second and a half, and then all of a sudden their race is done and they pile more guys in with them. So definitely, if you see a wreck, it's going to take a lot of guys out. Nearly 400 likes. Once we get 400 likes, we will start the voting on round 5. Closing in on 30,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much for everything you have done for this YouTube channel. Oh man, Rawlings hard on the wall. It's gonna be a fun one. There's Buttafuoco rolling his way down the bottom end. 2:39 left. That's what we're sitting at. You got Diallo on the racetrack as well. A lot of Fords going back around. Closing in on the 2-minute warning. Let's ask you all, do we see a new winner at our Night in America again, or do we see possibly a driver that's already gone to victory before here at Dover? Let's get ready to roll. Under the 2-minute warning. 1:30 left. Kenny Brady, top of the charts. Diallo, second quickest. Schaffer, Rawlings running out the fast four. You saw right there how easy it is just to drive down the track. Will we see a lot of wrecks for the 100 laps, or will we see everyone else really playing it clean? Questions to be answered, no doubt about it. Left side of your screen, you can see how everyone has run their way on forward. Thank you to the great crowd here tonight, over 600 watching in. As 48 seconds down to 47 on the stopwatch, we will have bump day. Only the top 30 can go ahead and make it. Let's roll. 19 seconds left before we get rolling. Will race 3 live up to the hype that race 1 and 2 had? Or will it be something different? Mason Sweet rolling his way around this track as everyone gets ready to roll. Chase Schaffer in the 99. Max Align oh so close in round number 2, was not able to get it done. But it takes one car to get sideways, and it will be an issue. But once again, issues in the back, we are not going to call just so we keep this race rolling forward, because with how tight, narrow, and easy it is to wreck at Dover, it's going to be something to watch. The sparks will fly one more time. Now we head into round 3. Everybody chasing the rear end. They're a James Thurston. Does Thurston have what it takes to get his first ever NR Night in America championship? We're about to find out here in a moment as qualifying hits underway. Chase Schaffer out on the racetrack in his Fusion. Testing the limits, that's what it's about. As Stanley hits the racetrack down the backstretch. And Schaffer's going to get a time. I wouldn't be surprised if Omar Diallo even goes top 5 here, maybe even pole. I still think Kenny Brady might go number 1, but we're going to want Stanley right here. Dodge has not had the night they've wanted. Back to the line. Ethan Stanley gets in the green. Omar Diallo in the purple lined up with Rawlings as they both go ahead and take the stopwatch. Dead even for possible top of the charts. Down through turn number 2. Sights and sounds, that's what it's about. And that 91 is all the way around. Back down to turn number 3 and 4. Ethan Stanley run down off. Does he possibly go number 1? Omar Diallo gets in the purple. It will be top of the charts for him. 23.256 for Omar Diallo. Chase Schaffer back down off 2. Through 3 and 4. Ricey comes back to 10th. Vanderlee 4th, back to 5th. Omar Diallo stays number 1. Chase Schaffer will stay P2. Sanders goes 11th. We continue to watch around. Here's Demos. Max Steinmeier trying to get a time. Omar Diallo 11th. Now goes P6. Goes Marabello. David Cabrera jumps to 4th. Mosteller goes 5th and does not improve his time, and that's exactly where he will stand. As you look on the left side of your screen, Kenny Brady, number 1. Diallo goes 2. Lyard goes 4th. Mosteller back to 6th. Marabello to 7th. Vila back P8. Marusio back to 9th. Swearigan top 10. Remember, only the top 30 make it. Cooper Glick on the bubble. Omar Diallo sticks with 2nd, not going anywhere. Here comes the 28, the Quantum Esports 28 machine. Rolling his way back around down the inside. Yeah, it's a nice run. Alex Anderson goes P8. As you watch Joyner across the line, does he get the lap time in? He does. And on the left side of our screen, we're able to see that he goes 28th. Still very much on that bubble, but needs to find some more speed because he is in provisional possible of being bumped out. Speaking of bumped out, this is the first time Nathan Scott goes to Dover, and right now he might be in that clutches as well. He's in the green, though. He might go inside the top 20. He will. 23rd goes Nathan Scott. Welcome to the show. David Joyner goes 17th. Blaze Crawford 31st. Has to get inside the top 30 to race. As all these machines continue to roll back around. Rawlings happy he made the show. Doesn't have to worry about anything else. Chad Thornquist still looking for something big. Joseph Armstrong goes P17 as they all roll back around. Blaze Crawford 32nd. Does Blaze Crawford miss the show? Gone in the green. He got a better lap than before. Will it be enough? Walker 30th. He's in. Glick 29th. He's in. Champagne 26. Molina out. Crawford out. Sanders out. And they're just not able to get it done right now. They're doing everything they can. Thornquist down within the green. Alex Anderson sitting in 8th, back within the green as well. It's yellow. And Anderson will sit P8. DeAngelis will sit 9th. Vila comes home P10. As all these machines continue to roll back around. Alex Anderson down the backstretch. Chad Thornquist goes 7th, and he will put himself into the show. Cooper Glick, the one at risk. He sits 30th. Nicholas Hook, 29th. Walker, Sanders, Crawford, Molina, and Nance. Those 5 machines all slowest and will not make the show unless they get inside the top 30. And hello to everyone watching around the world. NR Night in America being broadcasted live from the States in Nashville, Tennessee. Alex Anderson, P9, trying to improve. The answer will be no. He goes into the yellow. Molina trying to make up time, but the top 30 stays on the left side of your screen. Walker, Sanders, Crawford, Molina, and Nance, the slowest of the bunch. Let's head to Dover and let's have some fun. This is what it's all about. As Walker tried to go in and get a good time in, as the Laughing Clown 39 looks to may have not made the show, and that's how it goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing right here, right now, at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long, and everyone outside the top 30 goes goodbye. Let's get ready to go racing. Everyone else lined up: Brady, Diallo, Schaffer, Lyard, Cabrera, Mosteller, Thornquist, Marabello. As we get ready to roll, McKnight, Gibson, all those machines in Crawford will not make the show. Ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. Where do you want to go for round number 5? That is completely up to you. Let's see some suggestions in the chat. We're going to throw some wild ones in there. We might have to throw Kentucky in there to see if Kentucky's even possible to Gen 4. Nashville possibly be another one that's on the bump. Nashville Super Speedway. I know some drivers either like it or they don't with Nashville Super Speedway, but it's all up to that one. And Walker did not qualify. It was not one of the fastest. Only the top 30 race, and that's how it goes down. But it's going to be a PTSRI front row. Brady and Diallo take it. Rain Dodge finally finds their way on the front row. Let's get ready to do it. And everyone lined up in their pit stall. Schaffer starting 3rd. Lyard starting back in P4. Can Cabrera finally get that first elusive win? Everyone's been asking that, and we're going to find out if that is the case as we get ready to roll off. What a beautiful night of action. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. It is 10:46 local time, 11:46 on the East Coast. Round 3 getting ready to come to a close right here, right now. Everyone else lining up to start round number 3, should I say. Dodge Chevrolet front row. Lining everything up as we get ready to do it. Brady, Schaffer, and Diallo there as well. Cooper Glick, the last driver to make it in, and same with David Joyner. And D'Angelo starting on pit road, so 30 drivers with an opportunity to go number 1. We get the one to go. Next time by, As everyone comes down pit road to possibly check pit road speed, let's go and say those magical words. It's a ritual. And in our night in America, God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Dover brings the heat, it brings the action, and it's now time to bring the thunder as we get the one to go this time by. Liar, Diallo, Brady, Schaffer, that is your fast four. It's the concrete jungle, and it's a lot of fun. Can Liar get his first win in NR9 America? Can Diallo get his first win since the fairgrounds? Which was the first time he went 6 rounds in one night. And Kenny Brady will also be lined up on the front row as we get ready to roll. Right here, right now, no doubt about it. It's time to go racing. The first 2 rounds have been unbelievable, but it's time for round number 3. Who will tame the monster on this beautiful, beautiful NR night in America? Time to get ready to go at it, and time to turn off the background music, because Dover has always been electric with viewers, with drivers, with the virtual fans alike. And as this pace car gets ready to make the hard left onto pit road, it's time to go ahead and grab a gear, light the tires, kick the fires. Oh, I screwed that one up, but it's going to be a lot of fun one more time. Well, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to go racing once again. So light the fuse, and we're green down in Dover. Brady leads down to the 1 and 2. Yeah, Diallo gave him that room just a little bit. These guys are going to be clean early on. Maybe not. One in the wall. That's Mosteller. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Diallo on the outside runs way, way wide. Brady down on the bottom. Schaffer with an opening on the inside. Wheel to wheel. That's for second. Spin down low. Armstrong involved. Collects some, and we're going to go ahead and keep this one green. Now, this will be a 2-3 car instant towards the back still early on. We stay green from there. Diallo there in second. Schaffer in third. Mosteller drives it in deep on Anderson. And this is going to be another wheel-to-wheel action. It's a self-cleaning track, so we have the opportunity to keep it green. Cabrera there in fourth, closing it on Schaffer. And Schaffer has been really good tonight, no doubt about it. Runs right back to the bottom end. Diallo holds onto it. Down on turn number 2, closes in on Brady. 21 the difference. Down through 3 and 4, Thornquist to the inside of Cabrera. Can Cabrera hold on to it? Oh man, it's gonna be really close for him. Joseph Armstrong, one of the lap machines. Brady holds on to it. Diallo 2-6 back. And Schaffer's right back down that bottom again. Thornquist back to fourth. 4 up, 4 down out of 100. Armstrong into the outside wall. Vanderlee has a single car spin in the back. We stay green. Diallo holds on to it, gets smooth, and Chase Schaffer runs right through that 24. Now he's sideways. And around they go. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, Chase Schaffer has not been the cleanest driver tonight. Caution is out, lap 5 out of 100. Yeah, he just went up and moved them, but it's lap 5 out of 100. You got a lot of opportunities to pass, got a lot of opportunities to make up ground. But now that's the second time he's done that to a PTSRI driver. And we've seen them get very, very ambitious when they get mad at certain drivers. Let's see it again right here. Yeah, this is going to be the second dirty move by him. They really didn't make contact with him, actually. They might have still hit the hitbox. But you see Diallo had to run way wide for it, and Dodge continues to have an issue here tonight. Cabrera made contact there with Armstrong, trying to avoid all the issues, and all of a sudden everything came around. Marabello absolutely jacked. Mosteller involved at 10. I believe that might be Stanley also involved in that one as well. Moriarty found his way back around. And we're going to see how this all rolls through. Let's watch it again in real time. Yeah, it was with Dover being such a fast-paced racetrack, kind of just have to be on everything, and then all of a sudden when all this happens, it's just so hard to react. And that's why it's a self-cleaning track, including with how banked the straightaways are. Well, caution is out, 7 out of 100. And Diallo obviously very upset about what happened there. Some of these drivers electing to stay out and keep their track position. Brady and Thornquist, one of those drivers, as we're going to get ready for a restart. So caution's out for the first time today, under 10 laps. That's the second time we have had that issue. As we want to say thank you to all 8,000 that have tuned in tonight, as this great racing action isn't going anywhere. It's an unbelievable night so far, but everyone else is going to get ready to line up once again as we get the one to go next time by. Chevrolet's lined up. Thornquist has an opportunity. Do we see 5 different winners and 5 different races? That's something that we can very easily see. We thought for a second Thurston was going to go ahead and win race number 2. Came up runner-up, and then all of a sudden now here we are at Dover, and things are going to get ready to get wild. DeAngelis back to 10th, Swearish into the 9th, Hook back to 8th, Reese, Baker, Stanley, Joyner, all those machines running outside the top 3 as we get the one to go this time by. Yeah, these guys are getting a little bit ambitious way too early. I know that's a new team. They all want to win, but once again, lap 7 out of 100, that's what it is. Still very early in the race. And he wanted to find a way around Diallo. You be the judge. It could just be a racing incident, but I definitely think that hitbox is definitely impacted. One to go again. Brady on the bottom. Now Thornquist on the outside. Thornquist known for leading here multiple times as he'll be on the outside. Stanley there on that 91 machine. That's the 91 Dodge. Down on the bottom, it's the podium 30 on the inside as well. Chase Schaffer, DeAngelis, Nicholas Hook, all these guys all lined up as we get ready to roll one more time. Time to lay rubber down here in Dover. Thornquist, Brady, Joyner, Rawlings, your new Fast 4. And those drivers have been up front tonight already in different rounds, but now it's time to see who can go ahead and hold on to it. Frank DeAngelis dropping in the back, expecting another issue. Thornquist will be on the outside. He has gotten the opportunity before to run the outside lane well and just get around drivers. Let's see if it happens here. That's going to be Brady down at the bottom. Already led the majority of the laps here tonight, but only late 8 laps in. A lot of things can happen. Off turn number 4, let's try it again. First restart here from Dover. 1 caution in, 8 laps, and it's a 100-lap race. Flagman's got the green. Grab a gear one more time. Back to the restart zone. We're rolling deep from Dover, Delaware. Brady on the bottom, Thornquist on the outside. And Rawlings is driving in deep down there in 3rd. 3 wide behind. Everyone holds on to it. Thornquist, eyes locked in there on that 8 machine. Man, Brady's doing a really good job just trying to pull away from these guys. And you see Rawlings back there in 3rd, kind of just watching on. How about Joyner back to 4th? Holds on to it. Next time by, just 90 to go. Brady down off turn number 2. Thornquist, 19 back. Man, he's doing everything he can to roll back in. One in the wall. That one's Stanley. A lot of these guys backtracking down into 3 and 4. Thornquist watching on, 19 back down to 18. Closes in on Brady, down off turn number 4. Brady watches wide, Joyner in the wall. Same with Rawlings, and now that's Stanley with an opportunity to the inside of the 28. This is the second time we've gone to Dover and NR Night in America. You see Brady's really trying to hold on to it. Trying to not make a mistake down the back. Everyone else is single filed out. Thornquist down to the inside. Brady holds on to it. 89 laps to go as the Brady show up front. Cha-ching, that Taco Bell egg goes number 1. Stanley peeking to the bottom. Top 5 under a second. Joyner looking wide. And he's looking for a way around. The only thing is, Thornquist got that launch off corner exit again. That's been his prime spot. Down to the bottom of 3 and 4. 20 the difference. Thornquist trying to close in, can't get it done. Yeah, he's going to do everything in his power to close into this 8 machine. The only thing is Brady's doing a fantastic job of just using great separation. Back down off turn number 2. When the tire wear comes in, everything changes. Wheel to wheel behind. That's going to be Anderson with Reese. And Rawlings sits there in 3rd. Joyner's going to run wide. Stanley finds his way into 4th. Here's another thing about Dover. It's easy to go ahead and make a big mistake. That's what you got to wait for. Sometimes you have to be patient for drivers to make the mistake on the road to go ahead and capitalize on it. That's what Thornquist is doing here. He knows last time he came here, it was mistake city for the top 5, top 10. Now he sits right now in 2nd, and he's kind of just watching on as everything goes. Brady holds on to it, 14 up, 14 down, coming to lap 15. Thornquist closes into about 15 back. Yeah, he's got on the roll right here, but this thing goes green. I'm going to keep an eye on Rawlings. When it comes down to restarts, it's not the best of moves for the 60, but right now sitting there in third, might lose a spot here to Stanley, but definitely still a big opportunity for him to get a nice top 5 finish, maybe even score some points there in third. Thornquist 17 back, down to 18. Off turn number 4, he's slower than turn number 2, but he definitely has that prime time run as you already see the rubber being laid down in turn number 1 and 2. Brady with the run down off corner exit. Thornquist right there, wheel to wheel, that's for third. Yeah, Stanley just got the opportunity down on the inside, took it. Rawlings isn't going to even contest, so does not want to have to worry about risking the car with all the damage. And Stanley says hello to the podium spot up to third. Yeah, that Dodge has got it, man. We've seen Stanko go to victory lane before, and for his first win in 2022, it came in Dover with that livery. Not Dover, sorry, make that Martinsville with that livery. Sitting there in third, don't count out that Dodge. Thornquist closes into 13. Try 12. How about all the way back in? He's closing to the rear end of the 8. Yeah, Brady's going to make it very difficult, no doubt about it. They both go all the way back down to the inside. Stanko 4th and 5th. Now 4th and 6th. Joyner goes back to 6th. Anderson up to 5th. And you can see right now, Thornquist doing everything he can to close in. We look back, there's wheel to wheel. That's Anderson there with Rawlings. Rawlings dropping back just a little bit. Thornquist down within 10. Looks right back to the rear end of 8. Now kicks it up a notch. Yeah, he's going to go up one lane. He's going to try to get that bite down in. You see Brady's really tracking in all the way up the bank, and that's where he lost that forward momentum earlier in this race. Well, we got one blowing up on the bottom. And that goes what I believe the 71 and Nathan Scott. He might have actually slammed that that outside wall. But we do stay green. Stanley back to third, 1-1 back, as all these guys are now in a big hornet's nest. Champagne, Schaffer, Buttafuoco all in it as well. 13 the difference, Stanley in the wall. And Anderson's gonna find his way right around. 10 the difference again. Thornquist running right to the rear end of Brady. 80 to go this time by. That's been one heck of a race so far. Top 2, you definitely see this is going to be the prime target. If Thornquist finds his way around Brady, I think it's going to be tough to catch him. But you look even farther back, Anderson, Stanley, 3rd and 4th. They've really got it made right here. Through 3 and 4. Thornquist with the runoff, looking back down the inside. 22 of 100, still 13 the difference. Nathan Scott finds his way off pit road. Anderson 1-4 back. Tires shredding. How about big time? And it's affecting these guys as Thornquist is looking to find a way around. Yeah, one caution, 22 laps. And it definitely did shake some things up. And we're going to Martinsville right after this. So a lot of these guys are having to work on running on edge here. Buttafuoco down to the inside of Stanley. That's going to be wheel to wheel. Buttafuoco finds his way into 4th. Looking for that big time win here tonight. 3 wide maybe, Chase Schaffer trying to find his way through, and he's into the outside wall again. Contact with Champagne. Yeah, right now he's gonna get thrown around like a rag doll. Champagne finds his way through. Schaffer right back to the rear end. Stanley in the wall. And you can tell these cars are having a big difficulty holding on. They're treading up, and Schaffer throws Stanley into the outside wall, and the dirtiness by the 99 continues into round number 3. I don't know about that one. Yeah, he's throwing a lot of these guys around. It's just a matter of time before someone picks up that rear end and drops them into the fence. 25 the difference. Thornquist still using that bottom end, waiting for those tires to run out here on Brady. He lost a little time after he got loose off corner exit, but now starts working his way back in. Buttafuoco, the man on the mission, 159 the difference. And Thornquist is definitely in striking distance to find his way around Brady. 25 out of 100. We close into halfway on lap 51, but we do have 75 laps to go. And Justin Champagne back to 5th. Schaffer puts himself in the 6th, and this is going to be the big hornet's nest. Moriarty trying to unlap himself in the 6th machine. Marabello goes to the outside. That's a 23 Liar there in 8th. Moriarty down to the bottom end. Yeah, Thornquist still trying to go in and close it. I think he's got the opportunity now. He closes down at 16, but now everyone's closing in on Brady. Buttafuoco, biggest one on the move, made up about 3, now to a 1-3 back. With 19 the difference here on Thornquist, I think we see Buttafuoco possibly make a wheel-to-wheel move on the 48. One to the outside, Nicholas Hook. He will go 1 lap down. Kenny Brady back to the line. He's going to complete another one, 28 out of 100. Real question is Thornquist, because look at this, Buttafuoco making up even more time now. Down on the inside, 1-1 making the difference. And Champagne making up time as well, under 2 seconds. So they separated to get the long green flag run. Now they're starting to close back in. Thornquist struggling on finding a way around Brady, but Buttafuoco's now under a full second to the top 2. Nicholas Hook, contact there with Justin Champagne. Champagne finds his way through. Hook stuck in the middle, and it's Alex Anderson working his way around the outside. Yeah, Buttafuoco's 8 back. Thornquist just 2 back now. Thornquist goes 2-5, closes in on Brady once more. Buttafuoco still 8 back. Next time by, will be 70 to go. And these guys are all stuck, but Moriarty's on the fresher tires, finds his way through. Marabello, Schaffer, Anderson. That's going to be the battle for 5th. Schaffer on the outside, Anderson treads wide. And nearly got him in that quarter panel. Now they're looking 3 wide, Marabello. Down to the bottom end, it's Lyard having to go and defend himself. Lyard with the defensive move. Schaffer into 5th. 3 the difference for Thornquist. And Buttafuoco's down within a 7-7. Biggest mover so far tonight, no doubt about it. Lyard sends it wide, trying to clear himself on Anderson, but ultimately caught the outside safer barrier, and Anderson drops back. Mosteller, who is 1 down, finds his way through. Now these guys are just all in a big, big hornet's nest. Brady, Thornquist, Buttafuoco, top 3. Champagne back to 4th, Schaffer back to 5th. And Thornquist has dropped big time, but Buttafuoco's right there. Buttafuoco back to the rear end of Thornquist. Down into turn number 1 and 2. Thornquist sends it in deep. Buttafuoco runs up a lane, finds his way down off corner exit. Yeah, he's trying everything he can to get back to the rear end of that 48 machine. Schaffer's gotten really aggressive. Brady, your leader, 33 out of 100. Thornquist still 4-7 back. Back down the front stretch, Buttafuoco to the inside of the 48. Yeah, it's time for him to go. He's trying to make all these big-time moves. Drives it in deep. That 15 goes. Wheel to wheel. Thornquist had an opportunity to pass to go ahead and get aggressive. Didn't go his way. Now it's wheel to wheel for 2nd. Buttafuoco P2. Thornquist back to 3rd. Now all eyes are on Brady as Buttafuoco has worked his way forward into the catbird seat. Justin Champagne into 4th. 35 laps in out of 100. Non-stop action. Buttafuoco now has his eyes set on Brady. Does he have the opportunity to catch? That's the real question. Here's Chase Schaffer there with Lyard. It's the hornet's nest from the back end, about 4th on back, maybe 5th. And Lyard's been doing a dang good job around the outside. Mosteller rolling around. You can see Nathan Scott in the 71. He's on the fresher tires, so you have guys on fresher tires with drivers that aren't. 58 the difference. Buttafuoco closing in. Scott drives it in deep. Schaffer on the outside. Lyard's going to clear. Oh, man, Anderson caught that wall again. 17 drivers on the lead lap. We watch on Justin Champagne, 1-4-3 back, but it's still Thornquist, 9 back, trying to close in, but Buttafuoco's made up the most time already. Now he's down to a 4-3, and remember, he was 2 seconds back at one point. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Brady sends it in deep. Buttafuoco follows in line. Lyard, Champagne, Thornquist. 5th, 4th, and 3rd. Thornquist not able to gain in at all. Tires are shredded. That's David Joyner on pit road. Yeah, these tires have completely just come apart as all these guys continue rolling back around. Marabello there in 7th. Mosteller holding on as well down the backstretch. It looks like that pack has gone ahead and spread out just a little bit. Lyard back to 5th. Liard P5, holding on to it, one to the wall. And that's Brother Baker. Holds on to the outside wall, and they're not done yet. That's a 22 going around, and we're going to throw it. Too many single car incidents. And that's a 31 as well, being involved in the cautions out for the second time. 360 watching live. We got notifications about single car incidents around the track, and that one happened right on our screen, and we went ahead and threw it. I think this is Jackson car that was involved. Oh, man, Anderson absolutely just packed the punch. Watch this. And we didn't see this one. Yeah, Brother Baker on the outside is holding in. Oh, man. Anderson absolutely just clobbered the rear end there of Brother Baker. And that 67 is junked. Wow. Let's watch it again, this time in real time. Did he not see him? I'm going to take a wild guess he just didn't see him. That engine just imploded right away. We're going to watch right here. Watching on with Anderson. And these guys are kind of just buying time. I don't even know. I mean, we're seeing from the gyro cam, though, not the cockpit view. But from our view, he definitely saw something. But Anderson's 67 is destroyed. Caution is out once again. Here from Dover, the second caution out, 41 out of 100. This race is flying on by. Brady, Thornquist, Schaffer, now your new top three as everyone came down pit road. Buttafuoco went for 4 tires, it looks like. We definitely got caught up in the pits as we get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to go back at it. And Anderson saying he didn't see him at all. And I can honestly believe that. We just had the angle of the gyro cam, so. Getting ready to go back at it again. 60 laps to go. It's been the Brady show up front. Thornquist is going to go back to second as Joyner comes down pit road, and we'll get the 1 to go once again. So the 1 to go coming right back out. Thank you to all 8.4 thousand of you that elected to tune into NR Night in America tonight, feeling victories all year long, and something is up with Joseph Armstrong. I think he just got taken out of that race. Brady, Thornquist, Schaffer, Liar. That is your fast 4. And Joyner made his way down pit road as we're going to get the 1 to go again. Let's go ahead and vote. What race do you want to see for round number 5? And we're going to go ahead and choose the stuff that you guys asked. Some said Homestead. So we're going to put Homestead in the running. I saw some say Atlanta, but we've already recently done Atlanta. But we're going to go Texas. Because we've had really good racing at Texas with the Gen 4. If you know, you know. Gen 4 Texas racing at NR Night in America is unbelievable. And we're still thinking about other tracks we might go ahead and try. Let's get ready to go again. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Thornquist, Brady, Schaffer, Lion, Marabello, Mauricio making it to the top 6. Buttafuoco, Diallo trying it again. Let's get ready to go. Back through the gear. Chevrolet front row. We're rolling deep from Dover. Trouble in the back. That's Ethan Stanley. Oh, he got sideways right in front of everyone. And they're packing it in big time down the back stretch. Caution's out again. And the restart wrecks are what we feared. And we just saw it big time. Jackson Carr packed the punch. Joyner involved as well. Let's watch the restart. And some more. You already send it in 3 wide down the bottom. That might have been netcode. I don't think Champagne hit him. We're about to find out here in just a moment if we can't even see the... Oh, yeah, they did make contact. Champagne got squeezed. Sweet went through the middle. And that's what ended that. Mosteller had to go to avoid, and then all of a sudden Mosteller got sideways, and everyone else just started wrecking. Moriarty hard into the outside wall, all the way in the back. Vanderlee absolutely junked. Cooper Glick somehow found his way through as they all come to a rest down the backstretch. Caution's out again. Caution out once more. Restart Rex. They're coming at Dover, but you hate to see it when it happens in the back because there was amazing green flag racing going on up front, and Thornquist really had a shot to catch Brady there on that restart. Marabello there as well, Liard. Mauricio definitely still very much in this mix as we get ready to go once more. Let's get ready to go racing. So this is the big three we got that you can vote on: Homestead, Texas, and Lime Rock. I saw some drivers saying Lime Rock, so we went ahead and took a look at that one. So Lime Rock very much in the running. I know originally we had Auto Club on it, but apparently the Auto Club racing with the Gen 4 is very, very poor. So we decided to go ahead and take the Auto Club off until we can find a setup that works for that track. But definitely looking at these three tracks that possibly be the ones that you can go ahead and vote for. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. We'll get the one to go next time by. Still very much under halfway. But another one, definitely the running, that'll be Pocono. So you can choose one out of those four tracks that you want to go to. Lime Rock, the only road course in that running that you go in and choose. Texas is amazing, I'll say that. I'll definitely give the recommendation to Texas. It is multi-groove for the Gen 4 stock cars, as we're going to get the one to go this time by. Kenny Brady, still your race leader. Thornquist second. Schaffer third. Marabello, Liard, Mauricio, Buttafuoco, Diallo, Sweet, D'Angelo, Champagne, Cabrera, Stanley, Reese, Armstrong, Mosteller, Scott, Hook, Vanderlee, and Baker. That is your top 20 as we get ready to roll. And this is your first time going in. This is actually really good for voting. So for the ones that don't know, we don't put super speedways in the voting late just because everyone will vote for that one and the drivers want to race for something good. But Homestead, good with the Gen 4. Texas, amazing the Gen 4. Lime Rock, amazing, and so is Pocono. Don't judge the track just by what you know on real life with what NASCAR goes to. Trust me, it's a whole new different ball game when you go enter a night in America racing. So Lime Rock winning the votes. That'll be a road course. It's a free road course that you guys can go ahead and vote on. 46 out of 100, the one to go coming out this time by. Let's get ready to do it. No super speedways tonight. Super speedways will be coming back this Tuesday. For the ones that do not know, we don't want to do super speedways every night because then all of a sudden it gets very, very repetitive. But we've had amazing racing so far tonight, no doubt about it. Chevrolet's lined up on the front row. Ford down low. Marabello back there in fourth. A really good option for him to go number one. Pace car down and away. Let's see it. Brady, Thornquist, Schaffer, Marabello, fast four. Grab a gear one more time. And Schaffer's been moving his way forward. He's there in third. Does he have an opportunity to go to victory lane? Let's find out. Well, the clock struck midnight 15 minutes ago on the East Coast. We're rolling deep here in Dover. Thornquist on the bottom end, down the back. Schaffer, wheel to wheel, Marabello. Goes right back down to the bottom, 6 the difference. Oh man, he's sliding up big time. One in the wall, that's the 30. It's a wreck in the back, and we will stay green. Let's get the green flag racing on up front. Yeah, but Buttafuoco's trying to work his way around that 23. Liard trying to make big moves. Brady holds on to the lead, 30 the difference. Thornquist trying to close it, not going to happen. Marabello half a second back. Chase Schaffer, outside wall, it's a big hit for the 99. He got muscled out of the way. And Devins Baker was nearly involved in that one. He'll have to limp it back around, we stay green. And the 30, another one involved in that one. Restart wrecks are going to be common. 26 the difference, and it looks like the hard racing caught up to the 99. No yellow, 50 out of 100. And Liard is right there as well. Buttafuoco back to 6, working his way forward. Liard there in that 5th spot. Thornquist kind of just watching on. 27 the difference, down to 26. Puts his way into 25. And that's D'Angelo's down to the bottom end. And they're racing their heart out, no doubt about it. Off turn number 4. Brady has to watch out as 25 will now be the difference. Thornquist there in second, Marabello back to third. He's looking back down in that bottom, gets right to the rear of that Chevrolet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway, down through 3 and 4. Thornquist has not been moving forward. He's stuck on a second. Marabello's got a speed to find a way around. In my eyes right now are Marabello and Buttafuoco. Both those drivers have shown that they can definitely contend with Brady, and they definitely can possibly pass Brady. They have passed him a lot tonight. Thornquist has not been able to do that. So far with 26 the difference, starting to see that 92 really creep down to the bottom end. 50 laps to go. Brady. Down the front stretch, Marabello peeks out of line. It was time for him to go. He's going to go wheel to wheel here with Thornquist. Thornquist is just trying to ride around. Marabello down on the inside. He does have to back up that corner. Thornquist going to get squeezed. Squeeze not going to work. Here comes the 15. Buttafuoco down to the inside. They're lired. 23 the difference. Down to 22. Trouble. There goes Buttafuoco. Into the outside wall. And down to the inside as well. It's a single car spin. Not a lot of damage on the 15. He will be able to get going, so he will be able to stay green. Wired another one that went around. And went down in the grass. He's still able to get going. Stays out of harm's way. As long as the track is clear and the drivers are safe and good to go, we will stay green. Marabello not able to close in. And he's still down that bottom end. Single car instance, we'll keep it in mind. Those drivers will stay on the lead lap. Marabello right back down to the bottom. Once again, let's great about the Gen 4 cars at Dover. You don't have to call you out a lot of yellows because once again, they're built like tanks. They can go in and take a lot of beating. 18 the difference, and finally Brady's gonna have some contesting here because Mauricio is lined up there in 4th. Thornquist 12 back. Both those machines slid out of harm's way. Down the back. Yeah, Thornquist is looking right there. 15 the difference, down to 14. 56 out of 100, and you can see Thornquist eyeing down to the bottom. Marabello's just trying to find his way back around. Mauricio's there, but how about Diallo working his way forward? Down to a 70, not the best start for the Dodge, and now he's inside the top 5. Remember, he got muscled out of the way early on. Fast repair came at the right time. Frank DeAngelis there in 6th. 57 out of 100. Brady, Thornquist, Marabello, Mauricio. That will be your fast 4. Brady has led them all here tonight, but it's all about Thornquist lining there in 2nd. When will Marabello make the move for that 48 to shoot on forward? Down the back. 14, still the difference. And you're starting to see Thornquist still try to work his way down the bottom. He's trying to beat it down to the inside. Dover, known for being multi-groove, but so far multi-groove racing has not been the biggest suspect within the top 5. It's mostly been like that towards the tail end, and also these guys are trying to save tires because it has been driving like a boat once you get 6, 7 laps in a run. Well, 9 the difference, and it's time to strike. He looks to the inside, but doesn't go for it. Thornquist down within 9, and that was a prime opportunity. Alex better of it, 59 out of 100. Tires playing a game, but he's down within 14. Everyone's lined up. 3, 4, 5, top 5 for the lead. DeAngelis back to 6. Down off turn number 2, down the back. Diallo, tired of waiting, goes wheel to wheel. To the inside of Mauricio, picks one off. And did it just like that. Now I think it might be getting Marabello here soon. Diallo's been on a roll. 14 the difference. Down to 20. Thornquist can't close in. Brady having a field day. Yeah, we've seen this before. Thornquist has ridden behind guys before when a track turns single groove and not try to make an aggressive move down to the bottom. Diallo right to the rear into Marabello. Gets him sideways, looks to the bottom again. And Diallo, without a doubt, is definitely going to be the aggressive driver here tonight. Looking back to the outside there on that Dodge. 19 the difference, down to 16. Thornquist gets a run off. Diallo down to the inside of Marabello, wheel to wheel. Through 3 and 4, Marabello loses 1, Diallo into 3rd. He's on a roll. That 24 machine's definitely kicked it up a notch. Let's look at the tires. Everyone seems to be even on the 22. Everyone on 22 lap old tires. Thornquist has to make a move now before Diallo makes it for him. through 3 and 4. 14 the difference. Diallo under half a second back. Does he get the run down off 4? And it looks like that will not be the case. Still even there with Brady. And now Thornquist, should I say, backing up his run. Through 1 and 2 again. 15 the difference, down to 14, down within 12. If he gets down with a 9 again, it doesn't make a difference or doesn't try to make a big move. It's going to affect him. That's why he's running wide right here. He's going to try to get the launch down off corner exit. Thornquist with a big-time launch. Down with a 9, down with an 8. Does he strike? He does. Wheel to wheel for the lead, down into 1 and 2. Sends it in deep. Brady gets washed wide. Oh, man, it's going to be close. Down into 3 and 4. Brady trying to hold on to it around the outside. Thornquist down on the bottom. Perfect separation. And the weight was very much worth it for the 48. Still wheel to wheel. Through 1 and 2. Thornquist goes for the clear. Brady into second. And Diallo down within a 3-9. New race leader. It's the 48, or is it short-lived? Because Brady's back down on the bottom end. Going side by side once more. Thornquist tries to launch off, tries to keep Brady at bay. 66, now 67 out of 100. New race leader, it's the 48. $16 the difference. Marabello dropping back. Patience is definitely the best thing that comes out of that 48. He knew Diallo was coming. Diallo's not going anywhere now. Back to 50, but Brady's still very much in this. 68 out of 100. Brady watching on, 20 the difference. Thornquist sitting right there. Down off turn number 2. Wheel to wheel, Marabello on the outside into the outside wall. Marusio down to the bottom, and D'Angelo's is still in it. Yeah, he's doing everything he can right now, kind of just trying to hold on. Marabello pancakes the outside wall, blinks once, and now he's out of here. Yeah, I don't know where he went, just completely just blinked out. Marabello lagging out of the race, 69 out of 100. 27 the difference. Brady stuck and is not moving forward. Frank D'Angelo's in 5th, definitely on the move as he's looking to the inside of Marusio. And Joseph Armstrong back in the top 10. Nathan Scott back to 9. So far his best outing tonight, no doubt about it. Only thing is, Brady's starting to close back in again. 25 the difference. Brady's in the wall. Lost valuable time. Diallo there in 3rd, still watching on in that 24 machine, just trying to save tires, because we could very well see this go to the end. We have not had an overtime finish tonight, and I don't expect to have one at all. 30 to go. 30 more laps to go here from Dover. Down off turn number 2. And Champagne opens the door there on the 31. To the bottom end goes Marusio again. Champagne on the outside, wheel to wheel, down off turn number 4. And Dover has definitely been tough for a lot of these guys, but Brady is losing even more time. Diallo might be the next one in line. Did Thornquist save the tires? The answer might be yes, but half a second still very much the difference. Nearly 400 watching live. Closing in on nearly 25 laps to go. Justin Champagne there in 5th. And 4-4 the difference. Frank D'Angelo's in the no stall, 69. In the 4th spot, trying to close in, but he's definitely going to need a yellow. Brady has not been in this position all night long, dropping like a rock. But Diallo there in 3rd, doing a very good job of working his way forward. Yeah, this is going to change up a lot. Thornquist, your leader, down off turn number 4. Back to the line, 74 out of 100. Half a second the difference. Justin Champagne on the bottom. Marusio right behind. That's 5th and 6th. And Mosteller back to 7th. Armstrong there in 8th. Armstrong still trying to work his way forward, but really far behind. You see Chase Schaff, remember, he was one of the drivers that pancaked the outside wall when he was up front. Do we see a payback move, or should we say not even close? Because I think Brady just got it past, and he did by Diallo. Diallo now into 2nd. Does he have an opportunity to catch Thornquist? And the answer might be yes, because 65 is the difference. We got one down the inside. That's David Cabrera. A lot of damage on the 8. Down the inside he rolls. But once again, slams the outside wall. That was with Stanley. Diallo moving forward there on Thornquist. 25 to go. Yeah, only 6-2 now, the difference. And Dover's kind of reminding me of Atlanta here. When you get a lot of separation from guys, that's not exactly a bad thing because the closing rate when tires come into effect, the worn tires, is very, very big. And I'm watching Diallo already close back in here on Thornquist. 59 the difference, 24 to go. Brady in that third spot. Diallo 5-5 back, closes in on Thornquist big time. Down the back. Thornquist has been close multiple times tonight. Diallo wants to strike deep. He's gonna possibly do it as he's only 4-6 back, closing in here on Thornquist. 23 to go. Yeah, I wouldn't be celebrating just yet after that 48 machine. Diallo is one of those guys that go from the back to the front and did not give up down the backstretch. And down into 3 and 4. Jackson Carr, 1 lap down. He's the next one to possibly play a big wrench into this one. But with 22 laps to go, all eyes are on Chad Thornquist. Through 1 and 2. Nothing stopping him now. Down the back. Diallo's lost a lot of time. Yeah, it's just that little bit of tension he's got from Brady behind. If these guys go wheel to wheel, it's going to change everything up big time. Thornquist might be able to pull away. The only thing is Diallo's known for making up a lot of time. If I'm Brady right now, I kind of just let him do his thing, let him go wheel to wheel with Thornquist, and then when that wheel to wheel battle happens, you shoot on forward. And then make it a 3-car battle for the win. Down the back. Diallo already had the payback there on Schaffer. Now he's in second. Jackson Carr going 1 down. 43 the difference. Now down to 5-4. 20 to go. And all those lap machines work their way to the outside. Blue flag order. Let the leaders race. Cooper Glick. Might not make it easy here for some of these guys. Same with Nicholas Hook. Brady skins the outside wall. And he's going to go to the outside trying to get the trap there from the 0. Glick blocks Brady down on the inside. Brady gets sideways into the outside wall. Goes the 8. And cuts right back in front of him. And into the wall again. No spin by the 8 machine. But he's going to go ahead and lock it down here. Too many single car incidents. We're going to have a restart. Yeah, that came down to the lap machine affecting the driver up front. And the caution's going to wave. I don't think Cooper Glick is the best friends here with Kenny Brady. Well, those two have gone at it. Let's go in and see it again. They all let him by but Kenny Brady in that 8. And you're going to see Kenny Brady lose all that time. So Glick went low, Brady went low as well, and Cooper Glick didn't give him any room. Must be a lot of talking there, that iRacing chat, because I don't think they're very happy with each other. Brady goes around, single car spin, or should I say lockup, but do the instance before we're under the yellow. 18 laps to go, and everyone is right back in this one. Thornquist, Diallo, DeAngelis, Cooper Glick going ahead and getting his lap back with 17 laps to go. Thornquist, Diallo coming down in, money stop time. And this should be the last time they have to pin unless there is another caution where they do go ahead and wreck out. I want to say thank you to all 9,000 that have tuned into NR9 America tonight. An unbelievable night of racing. No doubt about it. It has been a fantastic outing so far. Brady, Diallo, Mosteller, Thornquist. And those guys are all down and in. And Brady did go to use a fast repair, which means that we'll most likely go ahead and be in L1. Actually, maybe not. It didn't have that much damage on the 8. Since him not having that much damage on the 8, we're not going to call it. Usually when it's a lot of damage and you use a fast repair, you get moved to the tail end, but that will not be the case here. 17 to go. Ethan Stanley electing to stay out, and that might be actually a race-winning move. One driver's going at it with other drivers and resulted in that one. Ian Stanley actually coming to pit road, and we'll get the 1 to go next time by. Chad Thornquist, your race leader. It will move, I believe, Diallo to second, and they'll now be on the even split, but DeAngelis will be right there in third, and we're going to get a treat, a mad dash to the finish here. See exactly how this goes down, and this will be the first time tonight we've had a caution come out late in a race. The racing up front has been magnificent, absolutely magnificent tonight. Round 1, round 2, and round 3. But round 3 is a little bit different. You got to be a little bit more patient. And for the viewers that have been watching racing for a while, you know patience definitely is key to going to victory lane, and so is strategy. And round 1 and round 2 strategy was big with drivers saving tires. But round 3, it's more about patience and waiting for a mistake to happen to go ahead and take it. That's why Thornquist overtook Brady. He saw Brady got loose. He took the advantage down into 3 and up in 3 and 4 to run wide. Got the run down the hill and carried enough momentum to go wheel to wheel down into 1 and 2. Let's see if Thornquist can hold on to now when it comes down to defensive mode, because Diallo will not be waiting around. Should be an interesting finish, no doubt about it. Round number 3, Dover. Round number 4 will be Martinsville. We head into round number 5. That will definitely go ahead and possibly be here at Lime Rock. Let's see how the voting is looking. For the ones that don't know, these tracks are all very good, the Gen 4 stock cars, so if you guys want a great race in action, we knew this is definitely the 4 you got to go with. And Lime Rock out-dueling Homestead right now, 33 to 25. 1 to go, out this time by, and they're rubbing fenders. And something, uh-oh. I don't know what this is about. Your leader is not very happy with each other as we get the 15 to go. We'll restart with 14. Training paint for the start, and it's like 2 bulls getting ready to go at it as we get the 1 to go here. 14 laps to go. Keep an eye on Justin Champagne. He was the big talk of the town in round 1. Round 2 just definitely didn't go his way, but you know, he's been the dark horse here in round number 3. That 38 on the outside. There was DeAngelis down on the bottom. It's going to be interesting to see how Champagne could possibly get through this cluster with these two definitely going wheel to wheel down into turn number 1 and 2. I mean, I definitely see Diallo with a big opportunity of making that outside work if he stays even with Thornquist. But if he doesn't stay even with Thornquist, does DeAngelis allow Diallo in line? They're both teammates, so we're about to find out right here, right now. All right, let's get ready to kick it back together. 15 laps to go from Dover. Diallo on the top, Thornquist on the bottom. 400. Watching live, we have 14 laps to go. It's Justin Champagne back to 4th. Can he get a run? Do we see 3 wide down into turn number 2? Light him up one more time from Dover, Delaware. We're in the downs. It's Dodge versus Chevrolet. It's in a Chevrolet frenzy all night long. Grab a gear. We're rolling one more time. Thornquist on the bottom. Diallo won't let him clear. As expected, wheel to wheel down the back. Wreck in the back, 2 lap machines. Way in the back, we're not going to worry about it. Spinning down to the bottom, no contact with the inside wall. 13 to go this time by. Diallo finds in line. Thornquist got loose. Now they're wheel to wheel down into 1 and 2. Big move, the crossover by the 24. Dodge trying to go to victory lane. They're wrecking big time. Caution's gonna wave. Mosteller. Champagne involved. Schaffer. The 22, a Jackson Carr. And the 31 of Marusio come together, and Thornquist holds on to the race lead for now. But definitely Diallo was giving him a run for his money. Let's watch back to it. Oh, Marusio, I don't think he just held his line. That was, I think Brady just lifted him up. Yep. Brady lifts the 31 up, takes Champagne out. And we talked about Team TCB and PTSRI not really liking each other. Well, that definitely is showing right now. Schaffer, just an innocent bystander involved in that one. The 31 absolutely KO'd on the nose. Justin Champagne destroyed. Demos destroyed as well. And that one came down to Kenny Brady. He's trying to get aggressive. Remember, he's involved in that incident. And there's nothing Marusio could have done from there. Caution is out, 12 to go. as silence reigns over down the backstretch, as shock has definitely reigned over. It's still this battle we want to watch out for. Diallo and Thornquist, definitely DeAngelis and Brady 3rd and 4th, but you also got Armstrong working his way back up, and Daniel Buttafuoco. Definitely big opportunities with a lot of these guys also wrecking out, because Dover is just that type of racetrack. It's going to be tough to hold on to it. So Diallo P2, DeAngelis P3, Brady back to 4th. The yellow lights back on the top of the safety car as we get ready to go. Or should I say pace car? A little F1 reference there. But it's been an unbelievable night, and thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on this stream, as it is well past midnight on the East Coast, closing in on midnight here Central Time. It's been an unbelievable ride of NR Night in America, as our first time doing a Friday night here in Nashville, second stream in Nashville, and so far both streams have been absolutely unbelievable. Pit road still very much full of machines, so we will go around one more time, and you can see Mostella is still one of those drivers coming down in that 31 all junk, but finally gets back in. It looks like he might have an opportunity as a fast repair. Justin Champagne still very much on pit road. 31 comes right back down and in, and it will not be a fast repair for him. Mosteller still destroyed. Liar, still a lot of damage for him as well, but it will be 11 to go, coming to 10. We will most likely restart with 9. We'll see here in a moment if these drivers can get back going. Mosteller back on the track. Justin Champagne working his way back on the racetrack, so he will get the 1 to go next time by. It will be an 8-lap dash for the win here at Dover. Yeah, it's big. I think sorry about that. I think Demos for Team TCB might be able to get back out there. Yeah, he's revving that engine. He's wanting to go right now. Without me, less time, and Justin Champagne not happy there with Kenny Brady, and showed a little disrespect there to him, and I don't think DeAngelis too happy about that one as well. Over 400 watching live. Tempers have flown all night long, but the wrecks, they definitely have come and gone here at Dover. Now it's time to see if Thornquist can go ahead and get this win. Diallo will be lined up on the outside. We get the 1 to go this time by, as we'll have 8 laps left of racing. That's all it's going to come down to. Frank DeAngelis has to be on his horse. It'll also be Kenny Brady back there in that 4th spot as the storm gets ready to brew well over Dover Downs. It's time to get the 1 to go, because we're in the prime time spot with just an 8-lap race left in this one. It'll be an 8-lap sprint. Thornquist, Diallo, DeAngelis, Brady, Armstrong, Buttafuoco, Glick, and Stanley. That's your top 8. Over 9,000 have tuned in tonight. Want to say thank you to all the brand new viewers. Thank you to all 80 brand new subscribers as well. Then I've tuned in, and we'll be back this Tuesday night as we get ready to go one more time. I want to say hello to Camelot for joining in. I've watched your videos before, and hopefully you do enjoy this great race in action. Hopefully you enjoyed the last 2 races as well, including round 1. Round 1 was unbelievable. Let's get ready to go again. With Thornquist on the bottom, it opens the door for Diallo to get the run off the outside. But what about Frank DeAngelis? A win here is going to be big, because it's early in the month and we know points are still very much limited. You need to get a top 3 to score points, and with only 5 rounds here tonight, it's going to mean a lot. You don't race 100 laps for nothing, and it's time to go right back at it. 430 watching live. Back to the gears one more time. 9 to go, turns to 8. Dodge topside, Chevrolet bottom. Chevrolet lockout, row 2. Chevy, Toyota, row 3. Grab a gear one more time. 8 laps to go. Diallo, the squeeze there on Thornquist. Oh man, it's gonna get him loose down off corner exit. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Kenny Brady on the outside, Diallo in the middle. Thornquist gets the drive off, 7 to go. Yeah, they gotta go all the way through. Brady's right behind Diallo on the outside lane. Diallo not giving in just yet. Through 1 and 2. The launch, give it to Dodge. Thornquist slamming the door shut, 9 the difference. Diallo with the crossover. Thornquist overdrives turn number 3. Got the stick, 7 to go, down to 6. This time by. Does Thornquist get his first win in the month of June? 6 to go. Diallo's going to be all over. We've seen people do the bump and run at Dover before. It's definitely not out of the question yet. 13 the difference. Back to 14. Diallo fading down to 3 and 4. 5 laps to go here at Dover. DeAngelis in the wall. He's going to come down to this top 3, no doubt about it. These are the fastest guys to get it done. Diallo back within 13. Down the backstretch, scrapes the wall. Kicks the dust up, down into 3 and 4. Brady 2-way back, needs something to get between the top 2. 5 to go, coming down to 4, this time by. 4 laps to go from Dover. Diallo looking down to the inside. David Cabrera must move that 8 machine or he will not be back for the rest of the night. Down the back. 9 the difference, 8 the difference. I think they still got a shot right here. Diallo's gonna send it in deep. I don't think he's gonna wait to that last lap. He's not the type of person that likes to wait. 3 to go. Wheel to wheel. Wheel to wheel for the lead once more. Diallo on the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. He's gotta get that drive off. But Dodge goes number 1. Wheel to wheel down the back again. Thornquist is not gonna let this one get away. Contact. Thornquist goes wide. Brady into second. Down the front stretch, 2 to go. Nine the difference. Brady back to the rear to Diallo. Down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. Does he perform the bump and run on the teammate? Let's find out. Salamanca, 1 to go from Dover. Brady down to the inside, goes wheel to wheel once more. Diallo's got to get that drive down off 2. Side by side, down the backstretch for the final time. Contact from the leaders. Brady's going to send it in deep. Diallo with the prayer. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. At the line, Dodge versus Chevrolet. Diallo victorious here at Dover. And Thornquist's not happy with him at all. And a photo finish to get it done at the Downs. And Diallo victorious. Dodge back in victory lane. What a ride, what a drive. 3 different races, 3 different rounds, 3 different winners. And just like that, Diallo comes out number 1. And some wrote this race off. Then it came down to a photo finish. Enter Night in America, fueling victories all year long. If you haven't already, go and subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss any of this great racing action from here on out. We're heading to Martinsville right after this. Round 3, unbelievable. Let's watch back on those last 2 laps. PTSRI going 1-2. He moved them. Stock car racing at its finest. And you can't get any better action than this on YouTube. And Gen 4 cars have been unbelievable. And once again, thank you to Camelot for joining on in. Thank you to everyone for joining on in as well. It's been an unbelievable night. Big Nate, shout out to Big Nate. Cooper's in here. Relentless in here as well. Diallo, the drive to survive. It was definitely still alive. Let's watch back on this one. You saw Brady went right down that inside. Trying to get a run, trying to go ahead and force into a mistake. And here's the thing about Dover. I know we went to 2 racetracks where it's multi-group action. You go to the top, you go to the bottom, you go to the middle. But all of a sudden at Dover, when you get right to the rear of someone, you're going to force them into a big situation where they cannot mess up. And you saw it right here. Brady went down at the bottom. Diallo had to hold that outside all night long as the leader. If you got forced on the outside with a driver to run on the bottom, it was just the sentence you did not want. The kiss of death, should I say. They made contact down off 2. And they rolled their way down the backstretch. Brady down on the bottom end. Diallo on the outside. They were wheel to wheel once again. Diallo had to get the run down off corner exit. And you see it right here. Brady's got the edge on the bottom. But that forward momentum carried right into the Dodge and then turned into a drag race. 3 different races, 3 different winners, 3 different great finishes. And this one comes down to a photo finish. Unbelievable. This is an unbelievable night of NR Night in America. Omar Diallo victorious. Getting what I believe is his 3rd win in NR Night in America. And it has been an unbelievable night. Let's go ahead and get ready to go and talk to your winner here in just a moment, as the Martinsville session will go up here in just a moment. Great racing all the way around. Dover brought the heat, and our only day race as of right now, depending on race 5. Actually, Lime Rock will go ahead and most likely be a day race as well. Martinsville, we might do day at Martinsville. We'll go ahead and find out about that one. What a drive to survive. Let's go ahead and talk with Omar Diallo. Diallo, it's to John. You got a copy? I don't know if we can hear him right now. Let's go ahead and try it again. Omar Diallo, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
We got you, my man. What a finish. Walk me through that one, as 2000s night has just brought the action.
Hell yeah, man. Qualified second. They got wrecked early on, man. Had to claw through the field, you know what I'm saying? Claw through the field the whole time, man. Finally got up there, man, and you know, we got put in a position on a restart with a shot at the win, man, and I went in there in turn 3, got a little overzealous, moved him up out the way. Didn't mean to do that, but you know, you don't win by being nice, so I don't regret it. I know it'll get me back at Martinsville. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna be a good night of racing for these boys and girls watching the IDK Player stream. I know that.
All 3 drivers tonight have had somehow clawed their way from the back to the front. You did it in style. Walk me through that early portion of the race when Schaffer moved you into the outside wall.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was just sitting there biding my time, waiting for a caution, because I knew I was going to get one with them damn weapons in this field. Yeah, we got the caution, methodically moved our way up. Was running the middle there. The middle was really working for me. I could run the middle, get a run off, you know what I'm saying? Get a run off, get on those guys inside, and, you know, make it stick. And I got up to 3rd, man, and then, you know, clawed my way up to 2nd, got a good restart. He cleared me the first time, but then I just kept with him, man. I kept going at it. I was getting real close to that wall, laying it out there, and we got to his inside that one corner, and, man, I think I just cleaned him out, man. That bump in 3 is something serious, but we got the win, man. Kenny got to my inside, gave me a scare there, but we got it done, man.
PTSRI number 1. I believe this is your 3rd win in NR Night in America. This has been an unbelievable interview. Your mic's a little low, though. I will go and point that out. Some people have been mentioning that, but it was a great outing all the way through Dover. I think that was we've gone to Dover twice now. This definitely is probably the best finish we've had there. But walk me through everything when you were battling your teammate. Did you think he was going to use you up a little bit, or did you think he was going to give you some room?
When it gets within 5 to go at these racetracks, man, I just expect everything to go, man. I'm ready for everything. So I didn't think he was going to move me, but if he did, I wouldn't be surprised, man. And yeah, I just didn't want to use him up there. You're going to have a nice side-by-side battle if I didn't hit that bump, because the middle is pretty equal with the bottom, so we would have been side-by-side until the white, probably. Maybe Kenny Brady could have threw 3 wide. Never know. Just a little frustrated that I, you know, moved him up like that, but still happy that we got the win, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, heck yeah, man. I mean, it was unbelievable. We head into Martinsville now, but big-time win. First win of the month of June. PTSRI back up front. You finally get Dodge back in victory lane. The 2nd month in a row, Dodge has got a victory lane, including through the first stream of the month.
Oh, yeah, man. We're nice guys, and we're great racers, and that's what we're going to continue to do.
And that's what it's all about. Have a great night, my man.
You too, brother.
It's been a fun first 3 races. Now let's go down to race 4. We're going short track racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Martinsville. It's time to go do it. And it looks like Thurquist going out in the chat with a couple of viewers. It's all good. It's all a lot of fun as we get ready to go again. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Tonight, definitely no different, as it's an unbelievable ride. It's an unbelievable drive for so many of these drivers as we get ready to go one more time. Hopefully you guys are all having a great night. Thank you to the huge crowd as well on hand. We had over 600 tuning in at one point, and so far over 400 have tuned into all 3 races so far tonight as it's about to strike midnight here on the East Coast. And we're very thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and tried to tune into NR Night in America. Let's go at it one more time. It's going to be an 80-lap race from Martinsville, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go racing once again. And we're going to go ahead and make sure everything is right. No, it was not. I had to go ahead and adjust that. But Dodge Mopar going top of the charts. Heading to Martinsville. We're going to a night race again. And we'll figure out where the next race will be. It looks like Lime Rock might be it, which would be a short track. And once again, sorry about the lighting again. When it goes day into night, I have a problem adjusting, so I have to go ahead and invest in a brand new webcam. So thank you to everyone that's gone ahead and helped us out tonight. Let's go racing. One more time, round number 4. We just added up the points. Thurston still very much your points leader, and he looks like he has still a 3-point deficit over other machines as we head into Martinsville again. And 9.3 thousand of you have tuned in as we head into round number 4. What an unbelievable night. Unbelievable. Round 1 was unbelievable. Round 2, 3. Martinsville, high hopes are here for Martinsville right now. Let's see if it lives up to it. Let's get ready to go again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as it's time to go racing. Do you want a road course? Do you want an oval? Right now the battle's between Homestead and Lime Rock. Homestead would be round 5 if that is the case. And hello to all the West Coast viewers and the viewers over there across the pond in Europe. As we know usually you guys come in around this hour. Very grateful to have you guys all join in with us. Once again, we're only going to have a certain amount of drivers join this race, so I believe it's only the top 28 can race out of the 43 that can join. So we'll go ahead and keep up to date with that. Session is up, password IDK. If you want to go ahead and race in round number 4, you can go ahead and do so right now as we get ready to go racing. I got to go ahead and adjust. I think if I adjust the light every other time, it'll go ahead and make things a little bit better. But we're going to get ready to go back at it once again. Dodge, number 1. That's their 4th win of 2022. And bump day's gonna be big. Only top 28 make it. And we got a lot of guys joining in. Parker White, Diallo, Hook, Ledford, Scott, Garuso, Steinmeier's in here. An 80-lap race to go ahead and duel it out. Vila, Walker, Diven, Thornquist, Schaffer, Greenwood. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. 9.4 thousand have tuned in. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in. An unbelievable night so far. What has been your favorite race so far tonight? For the ones that have been watching, definitely since round number 1. If this was your first race watching Dover, you might say Dover. But I'm telling you, round 1 and 2 are really good. I love the multi-groove action we saw there at CHICAGOLAND. Really, really impressive to see how those guys are all able to go wheel to wheel. Lyard, Rodriguez, Armstrong, Champagne. Brady, another Champagne. Both Champagnes in here tonight. Do we see a Dodge back-to-back? I know Kevin Champagne loves to run Dodge, so it's very much possible for Dodge to go wheel to wheel once again. Let's get ready to do it. Cars on track. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Martinsville. So we go from the high banks and the fast speeds to the heavy braking zones of a short track. And this is exactly what it's going to all come down to. Schmidt rolling his way back around. A lot of these machines rolling around. Parker White around the outside. Kevin Champagne driving a Ford this time, as you're used to seeing him in the Mopar colors. Cooper Glick on the racetrack. Only the top 28 make it as we get ready to go racing. Mosteller looking for his first win of the night. Buttafuoco still in the same boat. Kenny Brady, oh so close, wasn't able to get it done. "6 minutes left. And this is the right time to go ahead and get everything rolling around Greenwood there in the 08. Let's get ready to roll again. And we know this track is known for its racks. We know it's known for its tight racing. But Martinsville makes its way to round number 4 as we get ready to go again. Brother Baker looking for a big outing as well. Here's the thing about Martinsville, though. When they wreck, it is a clog jam. And that clog jam is something that that some of these guys will definitely try to go ahead and avoid, but might be inevitable at some point during this entire race. So let's go ahead and see how that goes down. 5 minutes left. Put the speed on. Chase Schaffer still chasing number 1. Short track racing. Max Swearigan back on the inside in his 15 machine. That's actually Jerry Rodriguez. Rodriguez rolling around in the 15 machine. .420 left. Parker White going top of the charts. A lot of beautiful machines out here. We got the Pit Viper car. And the Bojangles Toyota. That's Joseph Armstrong. Been waiting to go back to Martinsville, knowing he has a really good shot at getting it done. Question is, can he get it done before we go racing? Top 28 make it. Everyone else goes home. Time to go back racing. A lot of these guys all rolling around, getting ready to go back at it. That's Alvis on the outside. Alvis still looking to go to victory lane. Once again, this is practice, so they will go ahead and wreck a ton for the ones that haven't been here before. And there's Omar Diallo, your third different winner tonight, as your championship leader still is James Thurston. Bumping and running, name of the game, no doubt about it. Midnight on this Central Time, 1 o'clock officially on the East Coast. 2:48 left. White, Brady, Thornquist, Stanley, your new Fast Four in practice as we get ready to go at it. Brady's second quickest. White goes number 1, 2014 for him. Let's get ready to go at it. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight, undoubtedly no different. It has been an unbelievable night. The question is, will Martinsville live up to that height? Two minutes left. And we're gonna get ready to rally on through. That's the 36. That's Liam Sheen. Goose back on the racetrack as well, trying to get his second win in NR Night in America with 1:30 left on the clock. Time is ticking before we get started. Let's get ready to roll. Qualifying about to start here in just a moment, and then we get to pick where we go for round number 5. Still close. Homestead or Lime Rock. Personally, I think Homestead would be a really, really good race. That is all up to the viewers on what they think. Lime Rock Right now leading by 3% over Homestead. Rodriguez, top of the charts, 20 flat. Bringing that 15, number 1. Top 28 make it. Bump day, very much important. Which means you have to qualify, you will not be making the race. Practice underway, then we go to qualifying, and then we got the race rolling around. That's a Subaru in the 59. "15 seconds left before we go at it." Here we go. Round 4 from Martinsville. It's time for qualifying. Let's get ready to roll. Qualifying well underway right here, right now. It is now time to go right at it as we get rolling off. And there is Diallo, first driver out on the racetrack. Runs the outermost lane, 2 laps of qualifying, so he has all the opportunity in the world, but he actually hit the outside wall, so he's gonna go for a reset. Stanley in the purple. Last time we went Gen 4 racing from Martinsville, Stanley actually got number 1 after TCB got wrecked down into 3 and 4 on the last lap. He brought Dodge its first victory in 2022, now trying to bring it its 5th. Stanley in the purple, Rodriguez in the purple now. Stanley back to the green when he will not make it back to the line. That's going to be Buttafuoco. Benjamin Walker going number 1, 22.05, but it's Buttafuoco down to the inside. Jason Dodonna rolling his way around this racetrack. Dodonna back within the green, Gibson down to 5th. Most of these guys still rolling their way back around. The 94, that's going to be Kevin Champagne. Short track racing, it's here and we're ready for it. As Jerry Rodriguez goes P8. Steven Gibson in the purple goes P2. Was originally number 1 but got pushed back. Still watching Stanley work his way back around. Left side of your screen, Diallo, Gibson, Walker, Schaffer, fast forward. Remember, only the top 28 make the show. Everyone else, they go home as we get ready to watch that go out. Frisch there in 18th, rolling his way around this racetrack. More machines working its way around. Workman at 21st. For 21st, Jason Dodonna rolling his way around there in 8th. Mauricio goes 3rd. Schmidt goes 2nd. Yeah, it's prime time here for Schmidt to go to victory lane. Champagne 7th, Dodonna 8th, back to the line. Jason Dodonna in the yellow will not improve on P8. We watched the 48. This is Chad Thernquist down to the bottom, down in 1 and 2. Thernquist, the 1 at risk, 27th right now. Serrano goes 24th. That's gonna need a good outing right here. Cody Workman goes 27th as well. Greenwood goes 14th. And Thernquist puts himself into 2nd. 0-2 back from Diallo. Cooper Glick might be the next one at risk. Should I say Leadfoot and Workman very much in the red zone at risk of possibly not making the field. As everyone else continues to roll their way back around. That's the 51. That's Raul Alves down the backstretch in his Ford. Greenwood in, Cabrera in, Leadfoot. Now the 1 at risk. Cooper Glick out. Cody Workman out. Kenny Brady out. Kevin Champagne in the purple goes P9. It will not be able to go past farther than that, but does get a nice top 10 out of it. Kenny Brady in the purple. Now I think he's going to be out of it. Cooper Glick goes 30th. Brady goes 5th. Kevin Champagne in the purple there in 10th. And there's Parker White in the green. The time to beat a 2011. Hopefully Robert Summers having a great night. Hopefully everyone else having a great night. JC1424, saw him at Daytona. Tracy, hopefully you're having a great night as well. Once again, if you guys see me at the Nashville Fairgrounds tomorrow, don't forget to go up to me and say hi. Always love seeing the viewers, including Event Our Night in America. Parker White, top of the charts, 2008 for that Toyota. Nathan Scott out, Workman out, Glick out, Leadfoot out as well. And Parker White will go ahead and run with that. Nicholas Hook trying to go ahead and lay down a time here, and the time he will lay down will go ahead and put Mazin actually 25th. Hook 35th quickest outside of the top 28. Top 28 make the show. Everyone else, they're heading home as we get ready to go racing right here, right now. White, Diallo, that will be your front row. Toyota and Dodge will lead us down to the green. Thornquist with another bold shot, this time at the paperclip. He will be with Schmidt. They'll be wheel to wheel. That will be row number 2. And Justin Champagne rolling his way back around, but it looks like he has made the show as well as we get ready to go green. It will be an interesting run down to 1, and Martinsville races always seem to be very interesting. Jerry Rodriguez putting himself in the show, 26. Buttafuoco goes 24th, and a lot of these strong drivers just barely making it in, and that's going to be important to see because we actually have a lot of great racers racing here tonight at Martinsville. They've been waiting for Martinsville for a while, and obviously the great racing has brought them to the masses as round number 4 brings the heat. Only the top 28 make it. Vila, the lucky driver to go ahead and make the show. Everyone else, they'll be heading home or heading back as round number 5 will either be from that free track, that's Lime Rock, or Homestead Miami Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. If you guys want to go ahead and follow me on Twitter, keep up to date with that one. The Twitter handle is just IDK Player all the way through. At IDK Player, that's where you guys can go ahead and find me on Twitter. And that is it right there. Dodge Toyota drag race down to 1. Real question is, can Schmidt going to get something done? First time Toyota starting 2 machines inside the Fast 4 as we get ready to go racing. Nearly 10,000 have viewed in so far tonight. We're very thankful to have you all choose NR9 America as your home for the great race in action. And Charlotte definitely brought the heat, no doubt about it. Dodge, Toyota, Diallo might be giving White a run for his money. And we know Thornquist isn't going to be nice around Diallo after that bump and run. Hard racing all night long, and we continue to watch the hard racing as we get ready to go racing. Once again, thank you to everyone that dropped a like on this stream. Go ahead and follow me on Twitter at that Twitter handle or join the Discord. And we'll be linking the Discord in the chat in just a moment. Link to the Discord is actually in the description below. Ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling off. Time to go racing from Virginia. Gonna be a lot of fun. White, Thornquist, Brady, Alvis. That's your Fast 4. Yeah, White's gonna be down that inside with Brady now on the outside. Looks like Diallo has elected to move back a lane, and we'll see how that goes back. I believe he still will be on the front row as we get ready to go pacing. The 1 to go will come out next time by. Next time by, we'll go ahead and get the 1 to go. As let's go ahead and say those magical words, God, speed, drivers. You are go for Throttle Up. Martinsville action right here, right now. White, Diallo, Schmidt, Thornquist. That Fast 4 is going to be an interesting one. As we get ready to dig deep, does anyone have anything for Parker White? That's going to be the real question. And thank you all so much as we close in on 500 likes. We get the 1 to go. Let's get ready to go racing. Right here, right now, coming at you live. Round 4, does it live up to the hype that the first 3 rounds have given us? It's Martinsville beating and banging all night long, 80 laps a sprint. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and turn off the background music and enjoy. It's time to go racing from the short track of the night. Let's go ahead and hear it. Toyota, Dodge, front row, Chevrolet, Toyota, back to road number 2. And without further ado, light the fuse, and we're racing from the paperclip. Down to 1 and 2. White, Thornquist hold on to it well. Diallo back there in third. Everyone's shuffling on from behind. White checks out. Thornquist in a second. Diallo back to third. Now remember, these guys have history. Don't forget about Dover. Alvis back to fourth. Glick coming down pit road to the outside. That's going to go Schmidt. Now, a lot of these guys still rolling their way back around. Diallo back there in that third spot. Down the back. White down and in. Thornquist down and in as well at Diallo. Yeah, Thornquist trying to close in. The only thing is 4-2 the difference. White down on 2, down the back. And you see how much everyone's just really separated back there. Kevin Champagne stuck with Schmidt. Schmidt on the outside. Schmidt tries to make the move around the outside there at Kevin Champagne. Wheel to wheel. That goes Alvis to the outside there at the 31. And Diallo there in third, Thornquist there in second, half a second making the difference. Yeah, they're absolutely going at it. Oh, Alvis into the outside wall. Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're one of the drivers right up front. 5 up, 5 down out of 80. As we continue to roll back around, Diallo there in third, Thornquist in a second. Parker White, your race leader, 6-7 the difference. And he is just absolutely checked out right now. Nobody able to close in on him, but Thornquist now 6-7 back. Does everything he can to close back in. Diallo back there in third, 1 second back. Can Thornquist close in on White? That's the real question. Yeah, it's going to take a lot for him to get something done. Schmidt there in 6. Lined up on the bottom, and you can see the whole accordion effect from all the way down the backstretch. And it starts with Kevin Champagne. Remember when he got loose down on that corner, it stacked everyone back up. Even Goose down on the inside. Stuck back there in 9th. Down the front stretch, 7 out of 80. Look even farther back. You have I believe that's Daytona to the inside there of DeAngelis. DeAngelis trying to squeeze, not able to get it done. And that wheel to wheel will continue down the back. 7 out of 80. Diallo in third. Thornquist now drops like to a full second. Parker White is out. He is gone. Now we watch Thornquist there with Diallo there in second. Yeah, this battle's going to be interesting. Will Diallo give Thornquist a bumper? I think he's a little bit faster than that 48 machine. We're about to find out. Brother Baker back to the outside. Finding his way back around. That's the 94 machine. Champagne there in that 5th spot. Schmidt back to 6. Down the backstretch again. Yeah, it's going to be interesting right here. This is the battle for second. All of a sudden, you look back even farther. Kevin Champagne, should I say, stuck with his Hornets Nest. Mosteller running wide. Mosteller stuck in line. Walker right behind him. Loose off corner exit. And they're trying everything they can. Schmidt down on the bottom. Kevin Champagne still rolling his way down the battle. Should I say now the front stretch back into 5th. The battle still goes on for second. Diallo finds his way around Thornquist. Yeah, it's a matter of time before he found his way around. Already only 70 laps to go though. Thornquist sending it in deep. Was it the bump and run? Maybe, but Thornquist really trying to get right back to the back bumper there. The Dodge back to the front stretch again. Diallo holds on a second, but White is completely out in front. Yeah, Mauricio back there in 4th, trying to work his way forward. Thornquist into the outside wall, closing back in on Diallo. I don't see a lot of damage on that 28. That might show that he might have gotten bumped out of the way. But back to the front stretch again. White, Diallo, Thornquist. That is your top 3. You look even farther back, Mauricio kind of just watching on, with Kevin Champagne watching on as well. A lot of separation up front, but right back down the backstretch, Diallo continues to do what he has to do. Down on turn number 4. Thornquist still very much there, but now is completely separated away. We have to go all the way back to 8 for the next battle. Mosteller and Garuso, should I say Goose, lined up again back down to turn number 1 and 2. It's been an interesting night, no doubt about it, as we got one around. Make that 2 and a stack up. Caution's going to wave. Chase Schaffer, Jerry Rodriguez, and that's also the 36. It was a matter of time before something went down. Let's watch it. Oh, man. Uh-oh. I don't know what that's about. Looks like Chase Schaffer's been pissing off a bunch of drivers, and it looks like that might have just shown right there. Let's see it right here. We're gonna have to go way ahead to see what happened. Well, let's see what tells the story. 36 looks under Champagne, gets tagged. He definitely did not have the right of way with that run. You have Daytona going around. He just went ahead and sent it on in. Yeah, he's got to go. Oh, this is beforehand. Let's see. So he sends it on DeAngelis before he finally sends it in on Schaffer, and there's no need for that. Yeah, he just absolutely took him out, and he was taken out of the race. Cautions out for the first time. 16 out of 80. Welcome to Martinsville. Rush hour here on the short track. And I believe this is NASCAR's shortest track that it actually goes to, and it's going to be a lot of fun right here. Thornquist 1-3 back as he's going to close. It looks like Baston's going to elect to stay out. Parker White falling all the way back. And he might have had an incident as well because Parker White goes all the way back to third. Thornquist won the race off pit road. So he wins the race off pit road, and we'll get the 1 to go this time by. Ooh, Parker White actually coming to pit road now. So White comes to pit road, goes to the tail end of the longest line. It'll be Thornquist, Diallo, and Bazin on the front row. I don't know what the strategy call is for him to go ahead and stay out right here, but I'm really interested to see how that goes. As once again, we close in now on almost 500 likes. What a night we've had so far as Thornquist lines out on the front row on the outside as that Taki's Chevrolet lines up down low. Let's get ready to roll. Parker White goes to the tail end of the longest line. Lights off on the top of the pace car once again. Diallo getting ready to go back at it. He's down on the inside as well. 2 by 2 by 2. 18 out of 80 so far. And so a whole lot of racing left to go, and it is almost a tie between Homestead and Lime Rock. Voted out. Grab a gear one more time. Do you want a road course or you want to go to Miami? You go ahead and choose. Diallo 3 wide. Turns up Taki's machine around, and I believe he might result in more machines being taken out. Yes, they do. Caution's going to wave. And that was right away. Chase Schaffer went all the way down and in. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, we knew Diallo was going to do something because, I mean, this driver just did not go ahead and get going. Diallo sends it 3 wide, and he wasn't going to make the corner with that block. He was going to go right into the grass. And that turns them back around, and Caution's going to wave again. Yeah, it took out a lot of these guys back here. Joseph Armstrong as well, another one taken out. Caution out once more, and well, that just got interesting. Let's go ahead and get a name on this driver. This is actually Bazin again, as we get ready to go back at it. And him and Diallo continue to go at it, and this looks like it's not going to stop anytime soon. I don't think Diallo's happy that he decided to stay out on all those worn tires, and that's just racing etiquette right there. You got to get out of the way, you know, including early on. There's no point trying to make a strategy call when the race isn't even halfway yet. So I can kind of see exactly why Diallo wouldn't be happy. Same with Thornquist and all these other guys that already had like a pretty clean run. 2 cautions in, 22 laps, and just like that, he definitely was dumped. No doubt about it, but I just don't think he was going to be able to make that corner. We're going to get the 1 to go next time by, and we're going to get ready for the restart. The real question is, does anyone have anything for Schmidt and Thornquist? They're going to go 3 and 4. Let's get ready to go again. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in once again at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Diallo, Schmidt, row 1. Thornquist, Champagne, row number 2. The Champagne and Marussia back in row number 3. Mosteller, Walker back in row number 4. Let's go ahead and get the call right here. Let's get ready to go at it. Let's get ready to go again. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. Diallo, Thornquist lined up down on the bottom. And behind you got Champagne there at the 97 as well. Getting ready to go again. 2 by 2 by 2 and by 2. That's a lap machine going back around. As the one to go was already way, but let's get ready to go back at it. Toyota on the outside, Dodge on the inside, restart zone. Once again, we're rolling deep. Racing again from Martinsville. Schmidt on the outside, trying to make it work. Kevin Champagne in line, Justin's down on the inside. Yeah, they just try to put Schmidt down into the 48 of Thornquist. Thornquist 25 back. Diallo checks up right before the end of the corner. 25 out of 80. And Schmidt's back there in third in that Toyota. Don't leave that 79 out. Late night runs, that's definitely playing into his book. 26 the difference, 25 out of 80. Diallo down into 3 and 4. Thornquist is there, 23 the difference. Man, he just got loose big time. Schmidt back to third. Thornquist not able to close in just yet. Remember, these two have been in this situation before. Down the back. Schmidt 7-2 back. Thornquist not able to close in. Diallo's checking out. Yeah, no doubt about it. I believe it's accordion effect down to the bottom end. Marussia trying to hold on. Lined up there with Justin and Kevin Champagne. 27 out of 80. 2 cautions so far. Down the back. Diallo opens it up. Schmidt looking for a way around. Thornquist makes up all of his time on entrance, but loses it all on exit. That's what's going on right now. Marussia to the bottom. Justin goes to cover. Wheel to wheel now 3 wide at Martinsville as Stanley goes around the outside. Yeah, he's going to lose a ton of spots though. Beautiful move, but it just won't work out. Schmidt in third. Thornquist dropping back. Diallo pulling away. And Diallo, if he wins this one, he will be your championship leader. Down to the inside, Marussia again to the outside. That's going to be Justin Champagne. Wheel to wheel, Chevy on Chevy. Marussia clears them. Demos down to the bottom of Justin. 1. Now Goose looks to the bottom as well. Yeah, this is the stack up we've been waiting for. Going against that top 3, really being able to pull away. Champagne make that DeAngelis into the outside wall. Cleared himself on Stanley. Now it's Lyard and Stanley wheel to wheel all the way in the back. 30 out of 80. We're closing in deep, and Kevin Champagne undoubtedly has been on a roll. Next time by, and actually, should I say this time by, 50 laps to go, and Thornquist somehow has got it back together, down within a 5-4. He's closing in big time, saved those tires, and now he's really pushing it big time. Schmidt there in third. Justin, or make that Kevin Champagne back to fourth. And we saw Marussia there in that 5th spot. Mosteller back to 6th. You still see Justin Champagne running his way down the backstretch. Outside wall, Frank DeAngelis. And Parker White is moving his way forward down the bottom end, finds his way around Frank, and now Stanley is the next one in line. Yeah, I gotta wonder if we're gonna see another first-time winner. I mean, Marussia has definitely been on the roll, no doubt about it. Here's the rear of the lap machines. Rodriguez about to get punted there by Armstrong. And here are your leaders. Down to turn number 3 and 4. Half a second the difference. Diallo back to the line. Yeah, we're still watching Thornquist try to go in and close in. Schmidt there as well. Kevin Champagne rolling his way down off corner exit. Down the back. Still 60 the difference. Diallo having to hold on. Thornquist at one point was gaining. Now he's not. One around, Jerry Rodriguez. Yeah, he's going to be stuck up there. We're not going to throw it. 35 out of 80. White to the bottom end of Stanley. Wheel to wheel. Yeah, they're still going at it. Remember, White came down pit road for those fresher tires. Making up a lot of time down the inside. Stanley around the outside. Stanley forced wide, and just like that, the 95 of Parker White will find his way through. And just like that, I think that's going to put White possibly in the ninth. It does. Stanley goes back to 10. Schmidt found his way big time around Thornquist. I think Thornquist got moved out of the way because now he's only back to 5th. Yeah, he's struggling big time. Look at the tires on the rear end. He's dirt tracking big time in that 48. Thornquist definitely with a problem. Mosteller watching on down to the bottom end. Yeah, still can't find his way through. Mosteller's trying to find his way around that 48, but Thornquist shredded those tires up. Kevin Champagne on a roll. The only thing is Diallo still definitely is number 1, no doubt about it. Schmidt down within a 1-2-9. Approaching halfway, only 2 cautions so far, but there's been a lot of rubbing around this racetrack. The only thing is, rubbing for the lead has not been that way. Mauricio there in 4th, looking for a way around Kevin. Thornquist sideways in front of Mosteller, and that's not going to play well 3 wide. There he goes. Thornquist into the outside wall, gets it rolling, no doubt about it, won't need a yellow. But it's gone from bad to worse with that 48, drops all the way outside what looks to be the top 15. And that's going to be a big, big issue with him as we approach halfway next time by. Goose down to the bottom of Parker White. Doesn't want that 95 to get away just yet, and the caution's going to wave. And the lap machine just sat right in front of him. And that's going to be Bays again. Let's see it. Diallo dumping the Taki Chevrolet, and Schmidt was involved as well. And Boston will go ahead and work his way around. I think he was trying to get payback there on Diallo. Ultimately resulting in that. Diallo, Schmidt, Mauricio, Champagne, Mosteller, Champagne as well, White, DeAngelis, that's your top 8. Well, we'll see how this one all rolls in. Pit road's open. And just past halfway, 3rd caution out of the night. The lap machine was not very happy with Diallo, and Diallo just sent him a spinning. The only thing is Schmidt was one of the machines that was involved in that one. Now all these guys can be lined back up and get ready to go back racing. So Thornquist goes around, but the caution might go ahead and save him right here, depending on how that goes. Diallo works his way off pit road first. Schmidt's going to go P2. Mauricio, Diallo, Schmidt, and Champagne. That is your fast 4. Let's get ready to go again. And looks like this is still not over. I don't know why the admins haven't taken care of this yet. We're about to find out here in a moment. And it looks like he'll be moving down to the inside. So he'll be coming down to pit road before we get ready for the restart. Whoa, what was that? I kind of just had that come out of nowhere. Paid guitar dropping down the 40. Thank you so much, my man. So we're going to go ahead and reset the overlays here. I have no idea what just happened there on my screen. But it's been a lot of fun, no doubt about it. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Lap 44 out of 80, run to the yellow again. Paid guitar dropping the 15, or should I say the 14. Thank you so much, my man. As we get ready to go back at it. 1 to go coming out this time by. Yeah, we just had a little bit of a transition there. Pretty cool though, as the 1 to go is going to come out. Chevy, Dodge, row 1, Toyota, Ford, back to row 2. Let's get ready to go. 45 out of 80. The one to go is out this time by. Let's go ahead and see it. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Ucio, Diallo, Schmidt, Champagne, fast four. Grab a gear one more time. Let's get ready to roll. Green again from Martinsville. .46 out of 80, down to turn number 1 and 2. Ucio holds on to the lead. Schmidt there in second. Champagne around the outside. Mosteller driving it in deep. Yeah, he's trying everything he can to find their way back around. Mosteller on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. Schmidt still there in second. Demos sending it in deep on Champagne. Wheel to wheel again. Baston's closing it. Oh, they gotta get out. They gotta get him out of here. They have to get him out. He's about to cause a big wreck. 48 out of 80 in the clog jam again from the Talkies machine. As he moves down to the inside now, hopefully out of harm's way. It looks like he's looking for Diallo. And that might be the case again. This time he's going to get sent in by Frank DeAngelis. As they spin towards the back end, that's a 3-4 car incident. And we're going to throw the yellow again. Well, we're coming to 30 laps to go. Let's go ahead and watch back on it. Yeah, I think it's time for him to go ahead and get him out of here because he's going to go ahead and try to take some of these guys out. Yeah, I don't know why he went ahead and didn't pit to begin with. So the caution is out again. This will be a quick restart. We're not going to wait that long. And the admins are just not doing their job in getting rid of them. And I have no idea why, but we're going to go back to this main screen here in just a moment. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Thank you for the paid guitar for dropping down the super chat. Very thankful for that indeed as we go ahead and get ready to take some of these guys out that were not exactly doing the right thing as we get ready to roll again. So once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It looks like he finally got taken out. He was. Baston finally removed here from the server. As we get ready to go, we're going to have 30 laps to do it. Yeah, so sorry about that. So we'll get the one to go this time by. The only thing is with drama at Martinsville is it takes out other guys. We've had problems with that before. That's drama, but the only thing is he isn't racing. He's kind of just rolling his way back around. The Taki's car, third incident now for him as we get ready to go back racing. Ucio, Schmidt, thank you to the admins for taking care of it. I knew I wasn't the only one looking at it. I was trying to kind of run out at the same time. But 52 out of 80. Green flag coming back out this time by 2 by 2. Now we get to look back on what's going on up front. Ucio, Schmidt, Mosteller, Champagne. That will be your fast four. Let's try it again. Paid guitar, thank you so much for the $4 super chat. Very thankful for that one. Back to the gears one more time. Schmidt on the outside, Ucio on the bottom. We're wheel to wheel again. Champagne sends it in deep. Yeah, Schmidt's on that outside, but a Fuco 3 wide. Ucio on the bottom, Schmidt on the outside. There they go again. Kevin Champagne taken out. Demos taken out as well. Back across the truck, and the caution's going to wave. And now we got even more tempers flaring up front. That's Martinsville. It's going to happen. For the ones that don't know, if they're on the lead lap and they're going at it, great. But we talked with the driver's meeting before. If you're multiple laps down and you're trying to take out drivers going for the winner, that's the lead. We do not allow that at all. That's why we've been definitely on top of it. If you're on the lead lap, you're going at it, going at it with other guys, cool. But if you're multiple laps down, there's no need for you to try and take somebody else and somebody takes a driver out and possibly somebody else that had no part in it. You just saw it right there, a complete send-in by one of the machines. Let's see it again. It's Kenny Brady down on the bottom. Parker White was getting ready to go with him. Kevin Champagne just sent down on the inside. Did not want Kenny Brady to fly down in. Justin Champagne goes right into the outside wall. Mosteller there as well. And the caution's going to wave. Yeah, Joseph Armstrong hard on the outside wall. And he's just not had the best 2, maybe 3 months. And his winless streak continues. No doubt about it as of now. And you saw it again. A lot of these guys had a really good shot at winning. All just taken out. Even Buttafuoco nearly got taken out as well. Daytona just clobbered the 20, and that was it. Short track racing. This is what it's about. Maybe to go late night, tempers will flare. We only step in when slot machine is trying to go after drivers on the lead lap. 25 laps to go. Marusio could possibly be another first-time winner in NR Night in America tonight. That would mean we would get 2 first-time winners in one stream, and we will get the one to go this time by. Schmidt on the outside, Buttafuoco, White now rounding out your fast 4. Gibson, Brady, Champagne back there as well. Walker, Cabrera. Let's get ready to roll deep one more time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight, and thank you to all 10,000 viewers that have chosen NR Night in America as their home of entertainment. And thank you to all 100 new subscribers in this stream alone. What are we going for round number 5? I think it's tied, or nearly tied, between Lime Rock and Homestead. You got 24 laps to vote before we pick a track. Grab it here one more time. Marusio, Schmidt, Buttafuoco, White. Grab it here. We're rolling again. Schmidt on the outside, Buttafuoco on the bottom. Marusio pulling away with 23 to go. Buttafuoco sending it in deep there on Schmidt. White around the outside. Buttafuoco wheel with Schmidt. Schmidt gets the drive off. And you're starting to see Marusio do what he can. The only thing is Schmidt's right over that back bumper. And we've seen the bumper run happen multiple times here. 30 to difference, down to 26. Schmidt watching on. White, now Schmidt to the outside as you have multiple machines around on the front stretch. Caution is out again. Yeah, it's an incident in the back with Chase Schaffer and Mason Moriarty. And that might have just ended Kenny Brady's night. Let's watch back to it. Let's see what happened. So Moriarty went wide. Greenwood was there as well. Champagne got slammed to the outside. Oh, there's a huge wreck down on the front stretch. This took everyone out down the back. So a clog jam down the back stretch results in that one. And it's a short track demo derby at this moment. 20 laps to go. Oh, they're still going at it. Lyard, Moriarty not happy with each other. Short track racing late. This is when it happens. And the drivers asked for Martinsville. We gave them Martinsville. And this is the tempers that usually arouse as 19 to go. Marusio, Schmidt, White, and Buttafuoco will now be your fast 4. We're going to get ready to try it again. The only thing is pit road very much full. I'm telling you, we're going to see a bump and run for the win. I think Schmidt's going to bump Marusio out of the way possibly. I mean, Schmidt has already got 2 wins in NR. But the thing is, both of them have come at 2 completely different tracks. Martinsville is definitely in a big possibility for him. Toyota has yet to win tonight. Dodge and Chevrolet are the only manufacturers to go ahead and get that done. As we get ready to get the one to go again. So the one to go is out. We'll have 18 laps of racing left before we go to round number 5. And once again, very glad to go ahead and showcase NR Night in America off tonight, as it is a dead tie between Homestead and Lime Rock. So let me go and explain Lime Rock. Lime Rock's a free road course. Homestead is an intermediate. We've had absolutely fantastic intermediate racing tonight. And if we go to Homestead, it'll be a 50-lap race. Lime Rock will most likely be a 20-lap race to go ahead and end the night. Let's get ready to dial it up again. Pace car down and away. Schmidt, Marusio, White, Buttafuoco. That's your fast 4. Grab a gear. One more time. Chevy, Toyota, front row. We're rolling again. Down into 1 and 2. Spin in the back. We're not going to call it. Down the back, 17 laps to go. Maruccio's trying to pull away. Schmidt's right there, but here comes Parker White on the bottom. Parker White to the inside, makes the move work. Into second, 16 to go. Yeah, White's right all over the rear end there, Mauricio. Mauricio has to defend everything he can for the next 16 laps. White has to find a way around. Does he put the bumper to him? Mauricio right over the rear end of that 15. 18 the difference, 15 to go. 15 laps left from Martinsville. White might try the long way around. Yeah, he's eyeing it, no doubt about it. He's definitely faster than this 31 machine. The only thing is, how much longer can he hold on if you're that 31 up front? First NR Night in America win is 15 laps from now if you can hold these guys off. The only thing is Schmidt's closing in as well. Does Schmidt give the bumper there to White? To the outside. White looking to the rear end there, Mauricio. Not going to happen just yet. Schmidt, Gibson, that's third and fourth. 13 laps to go this time by. That's going to be big. I think White's going to look down to the inside again. Not going to happen. He's going to wait to the last one. Now actually goes around the outside, looking around the outside lane. And this will be the battle for third. Schmidt and Gibson battling for third. White and Mauricio battling for the lead. Well, I think as you get Parker White out into clean air, it's going to be tough. The only time I've seen Parker White ever have a problem being out in clean air is at Vegas in the COTs, where he ran into the back end of a lap machine. But I don't think that'll be the case here tonight with 12 to go. Now, very few drivers can run down Parker White. The only thing is, you can definitely block him, and that's what Mauricio's going to do right here. He's going to make it tough for that 95 to find a way around. 11 to go. All three races tonight have had magical endings, so we have one here in the works. 11 laps to go. It's going to come to 10 next time by. White to the bottom of Mauricio. Goose. Sliding around the bottom, we stay green. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Now he's got to get that drive off. White on the bottom. Mauricio on the outside. He's got to pin him right here. White gets out into open air. It's going to be tough. Caruso goes around. We stay green. 10 to go. Tries that outside lane again. White's going to overdrive it. Last shot he's got possibly. Down into 1 and 2. Yeah, he's 24 back. If he puts the bumper on, that's going to be big. 9 to go. 9 laps to go. Parker White trying to pull away. Mauricio sends it in deep. 28 the difference. Bump and run range is 30. Second you go out of that, that's going to be tough. 9 to go. 31 the difference. Schmidt closing in. Gibson down to the bottom. Gibson's going to go wheel to wheel. And Gibson's going to drive it in deep here on Schmidt. Gibson, Schmidt side by side. Gibson down low. Schmidt to the outside. Oh, man, he's trying everything he can. The only thing is White got the lead with 8 laps to go. This is going to be tough for him to go and run him down. Half a second the difference. 7 laps to go. Mauricio with a shot to win his first ever NR Night in America race. Might be falling through, maybe not. Lap machine holds up White. Now White's going to be forced to go the long way around. This 88's going to be right in the middle, both of them. 7 to go. Will now turn to 6. Mauricio, half a second, back to the difference with 6 laps left here from Martinsville. Down the backstretch for Parker White. Next lap machine are the Champagnes. Through 3 and 4 to get the 5 to go. I don't think he's going to have a shot. The only thing is Gibson and Brady are right behind each other. Brady sends it in here on Gibson 3 wide with the lap car. Brady finds himself back into the 3rd spot. 5 to do it. 7 the difference there for Mauricio. It's might be all over from here. 1 around, that's the lap car, that's the 88. And he goes all the way down the inside. We're going to keep this one green. 7-7 the difference. 7-8 the difference. Mauricio trying again. Parker White pulling away by nearly a full second. 3 to go. He's checked out right here. Goose is the next lap machine rolling around the outside. Mauricio down on the bottom, down the backstretch. Brady down low, finds his way around him. but Brady will have to sit for third. PTSRI has had multiple wins tonight, and now with 2 laps to go, it's all up to Parker White. 1 second the difference. The lap machines are next, and this is what it's going to come down to. 2 machines going at it, back in the way in the back. They go around. We're not going to call it for lap car. Salamanca. 1 to go for Martinsville. White through 1 and 2 for the final time. Down the backstretch. There are incidents in the back, but we are going to stay green through 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Parker White winning round number 4. PTSRI back up top. Ucio scores his first points in NR Night in America. Brady comes home third. Gibson coming home fourth. And that's how it came down, and that's how it goes around. Parker White winning this one. What's the vote? It's tied 30-30. And we'll give it the opportunity. Parker White, number 1. We'll watch back to it again. Parker White getting it done here from Martinsville. And Mausio will be a bridesmaid. And Brady will go in and get his first point as well. It's a W for White for round number 4, and that's the only short track we'll be heading to tonight. What's the vote, ladies and gentlemen? Homestead or Lime Rock? It's 30-30. To see what that vote will come down to. I think everyone that's tuned in, Martinsville, when you do short tracks late, sometimes tempers flare very, very quickly, but they stayed out of the way with the lap machines going at it. And that's how it came down. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. It's been an unbelievable night of racing, no doubt about it. But I believe it might be going the way of Lime Rock. So we're going to go ahead and check that one out again. NR Night in America, waiting for it. And we're going to go ahead and end it right here. Lime Rock will go ahead and be round 5. It was a nail-biter, just like a lot of these races we've had tonight up until Martinsville. And that's how it goes down. Paid Guitar dropping down the $4 super chat again. Thank you so much. As it was 30 on 30 on 30, but Lime Rock winning by possibly just about 4 or 5 votes. That's what they say. Every vote does go ahead and count, and it definitely counted tonight. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. It's time for the bonus race. And the bonus race is going to be a lot of fun. 20 laps from Lime Rock to end the night. It's a sprint race on a road course, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We've had amazing races from Lime Rock before. Now it's time to get even better racing. Once again, this race is a free road course, but Lime Rock coming up as that one. Let's go ahead and recharge the account. Once again, thank you to everyone that has gone ahead and super chat also tonight or just joined in general, as over 10,000 have tuned into tonight's stream. Let me go ahead and get the exact count. The exact count, we have over 101 new subscribers and 10.2 thousand have tuned in tonight. We're very grateful for that one. Very grateful indeed. Lime Rock, it's a fast-paced road course. Very fast-paced road course. So get ready for it. These guys can be knocking these laps off left and right, but it will be a 20-lap road course race. So keep that in mind. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing for round number 5. This is going to be big for Stanley. Drivers like Stanley that need points, that are really good on these road courses, this is going to be their opportunity to go ahead and get it done, hopefully. But we'll go ahead and see as the lights will go ahead and be dimmed just a little bit. We're still trying to get the lighting correct. This is going to be definitely the hardest part of everything. But we're excited. It's been a fun night. What has been your favorite race so far tonight? I'm still going to go with Charlotte. I don't think anything beats Charlotte. I think Charlotte was like the bread and butter. No doubt about it. Charlotte was unbelievable. I think you cannot say no to Charlotte. That race in general was just off the charts. They were saving tires. They were saving fuel. I thought Charlotte was great. I don't know about you guys. I definitely would say Charlotte's number 1. I think Chicagoland and Dover definitely lived up to the hype. But without a doubt, I really think Charlotte was number 1. That might have been one of the greatest races we've ever had in NR Night in America. Think about it. So a 20-lap sprint here from Lime Rock. Let's go at it. Now let's put the lighting back up. The lighting's not that good. And we're going to get ready to go at it. And we got to figure out what's the right Lime Rock. Because I know there's certain Lime Rocks. There's Grand Prix, Chicanes, Classic, West Bend, Chicane. And I believe it's Classic we're doing. Maybe Grand Prix. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I know which Lime Rock. There's multiple Lime Rocks. Let's go ahead and check it out. But unbelievable night. No doubt about it. As we get ready to go racing. Looking for Lime Rock. Give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we have to make sure it is the right one. It's the fast-paced one. We have like a very, very fast-paced racetrack that is Lime Rock. When it comes down to road course, these guys are going to be rolling all the way through as well, so keep an eye on that one. As we go ahead and check it out, this will be all tracks. Let's go ahead and see it right here. It is Classic, right? Yeah, Classic. So we go to Classic Lime Rock, and that is going to be one thing you definitely don't want to go ahead and miss. Lime Rock Park has always been a lot of fun. Very fast-paced racetrack. Maybe Thornquist can go ahead and get his win right here, right now. But the only thing is, when we go to road course racing, everybody knows it. It's all about one thing, the relaxed yellows. The relaxed yellows really do change up a lot, but it's been a beautiful Friday night so far, and we'll get 20 laps there from Lime Rock to go ahead and get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, session just went up. Password IDK, and you guys can go ahead and join in right here, right now. Parker White victorious once again. And everything does go ahead and change up. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's Classic. We got it. Right turns. Our second night in a row, we have a road course, too. We went for like a month or two without a road course. But now we're back road course racing. Hopefully you guys all enjoy the great race in action. Parker White getting the win, no doubt about it. My nose itches, sorry about that. Parker White getting the win there from Martinsville, but they voted on Lime Rock, and we're getting ready to do it. Lime Rock has produced amazing racing in NR. Absolutely fantastic racing. So we're ready to go ahead and see how this one goes down. 34 drivers can join in on Lime Rock. Everyone can go ahead and race, and we'll get ready to go do it. The Classic Lime Rock, the fast-paced Lime Rock. That's what we're excited for. 20 laps of action. Let's go racing. And once again, thanking everyone that's tuned in. What a great night. I still can't get over the first three races. I think the first three races were probably the best first three races we ever had in NR. I mean, CHICAGOLAND was great. Charlotte was great. Dover was great. The racing has been unbelievable. Lime Rock's a road course up there in the Northeast. I believe it might be in New Jersey. I could very much be wrong because it might be Connecticut. But it is up there in the Northeast. It's a lot of fun to go ahead and watch these guys race around Lime Rock. No doubt about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And everyone that went ahead and dropped a like on tonight's stream. 2000s night. You got to love it. You got to love the great race in action from 2000s night. Ladies and gentlemen, Password IDK. Let's go racing. Gen 4 racing. And we're going grassroots racing right here, right now. Let's go at it. And it is in Connecticut. Yes, it is in Connecticut. Let's go at it. Benjamin Walker, Miles, Thornquist, Schaffer, Cabrera, Barry, and a ton of other machines have all joined in. And for the ones that don't know, Lime Rock is free on iRacing. So if you do have iRacing and you have Lime Rock, you can race because there's also no iRating cap for this race as well. But it's a lot of fun. Only 7 different turns. You got the West Bend, downhill, the right-hander, the left-hander, the uphill. The uphill is the biggest part, but the big bend into 1 and 2 is where you see a lot of overtaking. So we're going to see a lot of these guys working their way all the way around. Goose is in here. Gibson, Schmidt, Casey, Kenny Brady, Howell, Justin Champagne, Joseph Armstrong. Ladies and gentlemen, it's round number 5. Let's go at it. Yeah, road course racing. You're trying to get viewers kind of into road course racing just a little bit. I know road course racing isn't the most well-received thing from NR9 America, but to be honest, I don't think short track racing is that well received either. I mean, we have a lot of people that have like a little short track following in NR Night in America, like grassroots, like Nashville Fairgrounds and Bristol. But those are the fast-paced short tracks that everyone loves. But when we go to Martinsville, we wanted to see if people like Martinsville. We had a couple people say they like it, but some people still were pretty much on edge about it. But that's what we're trying to also figure out. 3 great races in the night, and then when you have basically 2 test subjects for race 4 and 5, it really gives us a good understanding how everything goes. Let's get ready to do it. Yeah, the drivers like road course racing. The viewers, for the most part, do not. But same with the viewers. I've heard the viewers aren't big fans of Martinsville as well, and short tracks that are very flat and slow pace. But viewers also love fast-paced short tracks, or even tracks like Dover, like you've seen, that has produced absolutely fantastic racing. And viewers, for the most part, love tracks like, for example, intermediates, because it produces the best racing quality no matter what. Same thing with super speedways. So it's all about finding that fine line, you know what I mean? But it's a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun. Mosteller working his way around. And Barry rolling his way around the track as well. 20 laps. That will be it here from Lime Rock. Across the line, that goes Schmidt down to 1 and 2. I think Lime Rock's the closest thing we got to Portland too, so think about it like that. Stanley Schmidt 1-2, 54.03 for Stanley. Schmidt 85 back. So yeah, there's that big divide, because I get to hear the drivers talk all the time, saying they want certain tracks. And then I hear viewers talk certain times like they don't want certain tracks that the drivers want. And it's kind of like a big headache just trying to go back and forth on, finding that fine line and pleasing everyone. But I'll say one thing. Drivers definitely wanted Martinsville. No doubt about it. They got Martinsville, but the viewers wanted more intermediate racing with the Gen 4 stock cars, and even they wanted to go back to Dover, and they got that. And you saw the first 3 races were unbelievable, and the drivers got their Martinsville race, and they also will be getting Lime Rock here. So a lot of the drivers, I guarantee you, voted for Lime Rock. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of fun. It's a fun stream, a lot of great racing. And no matter what you came for, you got it. 5 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes left. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. Yeah, we have such a big community too, so pleasing everyone's always very tough, but we always look into making the schedule as good as possible. For instance, we were supposed to go to Auto Club round 4 instead of Martinsville. I know certain viewers are going to say, why didn't you go to Auto Club? And it's because we tested Auto Club, and there was a big problem with the setup and with that car track combo that we need to work on, so we replaced it with Martinsville. But definitely Auto Club. I think a lot of viewers wish we went to that, so we'll keep that in mind for the next 2000s night to go ahead and fix that up. Chicagoland was unbelievable. And I'm super proud about how many people viewed into Chicagoland too, because we got an event coming in 1 week. Technically now 6 days if you're on East Coast or Central Time, or now even Mountain Time. That's going to be this coming up Friday, 8/7 Central, the Chicagoland 500. Brady, Stanley, Mosteller, Thornquist, Fast 4. Yeah, it's a very narrow racetrack. And we will go ahead and most likely, let's go ahead and see if we can put the track map up for some of the viewers. You can see it on the right side of your screen. Yeah, you can just see how this racetrack works right here, right side of your screen. It'll go off position of where all the drivers are, so we'll keep that on the screen for everyone. 3:30 left to practice before we get rolling. And we're down to 3:15. Brady, Stanley, Mosteller, and Barry. That's your Fast 4. Oh, the viewers love Old Atlanta. And so do the drivers, too. That's why we go to Atlanta. The viewers and drivers love it. For some viewers, though, they think Old Atlanta is not being a good track. But for the ones that watch NASCAR Night in America all the time, they know Atlanta is an unbelievable track. But so is Charlotte, Darlington, Chicagoland. We haven't tested Kentucky yet. But we're going to do Kentucky, I think, this Tuesday. So keep that up to date. We might be doing Kentucky with Nationwide Night if we do Nationwide Night this Tuesday night. So keep that up to date. I think Kentucky can be a really good race. And we've never been to Kentucky. NASCAR Night in America has never been there. I think we've gone to every single oval on the NASCAR schedule but New Hampshire, I think, at this point. It's the only track we have not visited that is currently on the NASCAR schedule. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes left. Look how fast these guys are going around. Fast-paced road course racing. Welcome to Connecticut. It's the most oval road course you can find on iRacing. We're heading to Lime Rock. Brady, fastest on track, 53.92. Thornquist 0-2 back, or 2-0 back, should I say. Stanley goes third, 6-1 back. When New Atlanta does come out on iRacing, we will 100% go there. We might have an Atlanta night where we go next gen for round 1 and then COT round 2 to test Atlanta with restrictor plate racing and non-restrictor plate racing. NR Night America has not been to Twin Ring Motegi, but there's plans to go to Twin Ring Motegi this summer, so keep that up to date. We'll definitely be heading there this summer. I'm going to keep an eye here on Barry. I think Barry's going to be a really good driver to watch out for, no doubt about it. 54 seconds left before we go racing. NR Night in America has gone to iRacing Super Speedway once, all the way back in July, I believe. $26 seconds left before we go back at it. Oh man. That's the 88 of David Cabrera. And Cabrera has had zero luck in NR. Not being able to get a lot of good runnings. Shot clock has expired. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go qualifying. Time to dig in right here, right now. They've got their practice in, and now it's time to go ahead and race. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long, no doubt about it. It's been a whole lot of fun, and now the fun is time to go ahead and restart it. Qualifying underway. Let's get ready to do it. It's hot, it's slick out there, it's Lime Rock. Mostella around this racetrack down to 1 and 2. And Ethan Stanley, he's gonna be my pick. Last time I picked the driver to win, he went to victory lane. Now it's Thurston. Let's see if Stanley can get it done. Stanley looking to go to victory lane. Some of these machines rolling their way back around. It's officially Saturday morning. Stanley taking his time down on the top end. This is the top of the key right here, that big hump. Last time we went here, I believe we saw Walker go to victory lane. Thurston back, trying to go and defend that championship run. Thurston's made a lot of headway tonight. I think he's gained a lot of new fans as viewers. Who's a big fan here at Thurston? Who's a big Thurston fan? Let me hear it. Drake Berry in the purple. Thurston across the line, and he'll get the stopwatch rolling. Down through 1 and 2. Back into 3, kicks it back, gets it all planted on the rear end. And Nicholas Casey. Stephen Gibson there as well. Dale Greenwood, Chad Thornquist, a purple there in sector 3, but green everything else. Joseph Armstrong, green all the way around. Back to the top end. Thurston trying to go top of the charts, really drives it in deep. Through 6, and this is going to be down towards 7. This is the fastest part of the racetrack. Down off 7 is that long straightaway back to the line. James Thurston comes across the line, and he might be going 4th, and he does. Barry going 1, Walker going 2nd, Stanley goes 3rd. There's Barry right there. What about Lyard? Does Lyard have any speed? It looks like we got new Thurston fans in the chat. How about Thornquist fans? I know a lot of you guys all root for Thornquist when he goes to a super speedway. It's always a lot of fun. Somehow he just gets it done. One of the best super speedway racers around. I'm telling you, eTicket events are going to be crazy. I think we're going to see the first driver to get a triple crown. And we might see a 4-time club as well. Max Steinmeier goes 13th. Benjamin A. Walker 2nd. Lyard got his time in. Greenwood, Joseph Armstrong rolling his way around. Heading to Lime Rock. And this is the big thing, that big hump all the way up on the top. Kenny Brady going P2. Down off 6 and 7. And that long sweeper back to the start-finish line. Joseph Armstrong. Yellow, the first 2 sectors, goes P14. And Greenwood will go 18th. David Cabrera will now go 18th. Greenwood back to 19th. Some machines still trying to get their times in. Frank DeAngelis, one of those drivers in that boat. There's a 77 right here. That's Miles. Miles rolling his way back around. The highest viewership we ever had for a road course was 404 watching live. We have 304 watching live right now. I think there's a good possibility Lime Rock could be the highest viewed road course we've ever done. Let's get ready to roll. Miles across the line, and let's see where he's going to go ahead and rack up. No spot just yet for that 77, and they might not give it to him at all. Rodriguez rolling his way around. Cooper Glick around as well. That's Frank DeAngelis. Welcome to Connecticut. NR Night in America's visited Connecticut before. I believe Thompson's also located up in the Northeast. But we are back right here to Lime Rock. At least our 3rd time going to Lime Rock and NR Night in America. Frank DeAngelis down the hill. Look at how he just gets all that air down into 7. And you have to just hope and pray that it sticks. I'm not the only one that saw that, right? That run all the way down off 7. That's going to be scary for a lot of these guys. Let's go racing. Final race of the night, and it's a unique one. Road course action from Lime Rock. Let's get ready to roll. And all these drivers have been lined up and ready to go at it. NR Night America fueling victories all year long, and tonight, without a doubt, has definitely been no different as we get ready to go at it once again. 20 laps of action. It's the Battle of the Bees. Barry, Brady, row 1. Walker, Mostella, row 2. It's going to be Thornquist and Stanley, row 3. Gibson, Lyard, row 4. And it looks like for the viewers that don't know each end of the track, we're going to go ahead and put the track map on the right side of your screen. You'll see the position of every driver on that screen, so keep up to date with that. If this is your first time watching a race here at Lime Rock, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Fast-paced road courses. Fast-paced racing, that's what the viewers like. They love high-banked, fast-paced tracks, and Lime Rock is the fastest-pacing track you can find here on iRacing, including in the U.S. Demos with an opportunity. Thurston trying to go ahead and hold on to that championship lead. Only time will tell here tonight because Brady is going to be starting up front, so it should be interesting big time. 10 likes away from 500 likes on this live stream. I want to say thank you to everyone that has once again tuned in tonight. And thank you to all 105 new subscribers. Very grateful for everyone that has tuned in so far. Chevrolet Lockout Row 1, Dodge, Toyota, and Chevrolet, the 3 manufacturers that have gone to victory lane. The only well-known one that has yet to do so is Ford, and obviously the one Volvo there that Frank DeAngelis drove that did not go to victory lane. Let's go at it. Barry, Brady, Mostella, Walker, ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We're going Lime Rock racing right here, right now. It's gonna be action-packed. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But no doubt about it, you're gonna have to keep it right here, right now, to watch all these machines roll around this racetrack. If you're a road course racing fan, 2 NR Night in America streams back to back, where we have now gone road coursing. It's time to go to say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for the final time tonight. Throttle up. Chevrolet Frenzy can afford to get it done. Top of the key. It's that big bunny hill that they have to go there all the way around. The Battle of the Bees turns Walker and Mosteller back to row 2. Gibson, Stanley, Lyard, Schmidt, Thurston, Goose, Champagne, Dodonna lines up as well. And then they work their way into 6 right here, and it's that long downhill slide that gets every stock car airborne, and you just got a plan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing, and Lime Rock has been asking for a date to be back on the NR Night in America calendar, and the viewers voted on it this time. And now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse, because we're racing down in Connecticut. Through 1 and 2, Barry on the inside, Mosteller around the outside, trying to hold on to that one. It's Brady getting away for now. Everyone storms around, Lyard around there with Cabrera. And that's way in the back, but once again, it's a road course. A lot of room to run around. Stanley tagged there by the 99. And he gets dumped out of the way. Racing still going on up front. Kenny Brady. That's Barry there in second, 37 back. Mosteller's gonna be right there as well, watching on through 6. Mosteller there in third, trying to go ahead and close in. Barry's gonna be in the draft. Down off turn number 7. Brady will lead lap number 1. Yeah, no doubt about it right here. A lot of forward momentum there for that machine. And now Barry's got to go ahead and settle in again. Only 4-7 back right now is that 06, and you're starting to see Brady do everything he can to go ahead and pull away from that machine. The only thing is, it's all about what's going on right now up front. Brady top 2, 45, definitely still the difference. Mosteller now within a second. You see him there in third. Walker back to fourth, 1-4, nearly 1-5 back. Now the closing rate comes back in. Barry down to a 3-6, now making it a 3-4 as they go to the top of the key. Look at that air. All of them get. Oh my gosh. Down through 6. Barry only 3 back sideways. Gets down into the grass and holds onto it. There goes Mosteller. Into the grass, no traction at all, and he's gonna keep it straight. Man, what a save there by Demos. That could have been disastrous for him. Barry's got to close in. That one mistake is not going to cost him the night, but it's not going to help him pulling forward. Definitely a faster driver down through 1 and 2 than Brady. And Stanko has an opportunity to go get it. We talked about it before. Road courses have the best opportunities for drivers to go number 1. Brady down, back through the S's before heading back to the top of the key. 65, still the difference. Should I say up in Connecticut? That is right. As Barry's trying to do everything he can to close himself back in. It's still Brady back through 6 holding on. He just has so much grip in that machine. Everyone else continues to go wide on 6, and Brady's just able to get it to stick down. Barry running wide, gets the right hand kick back up, back to the start finish line again. Brady rolls around the line. Everyone else still holding on, 17 to go. Down through 1 and 2. Walker 2-5 back, and Barry is off. Oh, that's going to be tough, and we've seen Walker go to victory lane here before. Goes off, goes the 06, comes right back on. Mosteller now only 4 seconds back. Walker actually closing in the gap here to Brady. And for the ones that have been around for a long time, back in October, Walker was down by about 2-4 there at Thornquist, and if I'm not mistaken, he came out the winner from it. So definitely still a lot of great racing left to go. But Brady in his own little bubble down through 6. He's the best driver to get it done through 6, no doubt about it. Walker's still trying to get it done, gets back within a 2-5. If he can just close in that gap through 7, no doubt about it, Brady's going to be in a lot of trouble. The only thing is turn 7 goes the way of that 70 so many times, and here's the clog jam behind. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way back around. Stanley, after an unfortunate incident, got that car turned back around, but now he's rolling his way forward. Back in that 10th spot. Behind him is a 97. That's Steinmeier. Those machines all lined up. Greenwood lined up as well. Steinmeier down into 1 and 2, and a little clog jam we continue to see up front. That's Gibson. Remember, Gibson got into the back end of Stanley, and Schmidt kind of closing back in right here. 16 laps to go for Kenny Brady. And 3 seconds difference now for Walker. Walker's losing a ton of time. And that top end hump really makes a difference. Justin Champagne's gonna try it as well. Actually, sorry, Justin Champagne's out. That's Joseph Armstrong. Goes up the hill, but you can see some of these guys like Daytona not able to get it centered. Stanley on the outside, Daytona back down on the bottom end. Everyone else rolls their way back down the hill. And now Stanley's looking to the inside here of the 20 of Armstrong. Down the front stretch again. Everyone else continues to roll. One off. That goes to 77. And still rolling a little bit slow. That'll be Miles. So Miles goes off. Mosteller there in third. Barry back to fourth. Was one of the drivers that can go ahead and possibly contend. But you see Demos still trying to work his way back around this track. Not been his best friend whatsoever. Back in the grass goes Demos. 15 to go. 4 seconds of difference. Walker's not gaining. The only thing is, if we do get a yellow, the real question is, do you want to stay out for track position or do you want to come down in? We've seen on road courses, that's where things really change. This is a big three battle right here. Thurston just needs to go in and finish third to possibly hold on to this championship lead. He knows that better than anyone because Brady did not win so far tonight. So got Gibson there in 6. Gibson down to the inside, trying to go ahead and work his way forward. 14 laps to go from Lime Rock. Yeah, these races fly by here. You see Schmidt stuck right in the middle of that running. Gibson looking back down low. Thurston goes to defend. Gibson looked underneath the 20, wasn't able to get it. And all he has to get is to third. He's 4 seconds back. He might need something to go his way. The only thing is, Gibson has been moving guys all night long, and so far here at Lime Rock has not been an exception. Top 3 are still under 6 seconds. Walker dropping back big time. Mosteller might be able to score points if he comes home P number 2. Everyone else single filed out, back down to turn number 7. Through 7, down the back, or should I say now down the front stretch. Barry moves into third. Mosteller back to fourth. Now we're going to see what's wrong here with Demos. Demos definitely with some trouble. Lost a lot of time. No type of traction in that 87 with that rear end. And he's trying to find his way back around Barry. The only thing is Thurston's trying to hold on with Gibson right behind him. 13 laps to go from Connecticut. Schmidt watching on. 5 seconds of difference. Gibson back to the rear end there. Thurston looking top, looking bottom. Yeah, he's still trying to go ahead and drive in. Looks right back down to that bottom. 12 laps to go. You see how they have to just suck back down into 7. Get that car sucked all the way back down to the ground. One to the grass. That goes Schmidt. Schmidt in the grass, holds on to it. 12 laps to go. Kenny Brady is checked out, but it's still the battle for what we're watching on here for 5th. It comes between Thurston, Gibson, and Schmidt. And you're starting to see Gibson look right back underneath the Mosteller. 6-3 the difference. 12 laps to go. Gibson looking underneath again. Not going to be able to get it. And as Walker continues to watch on as the leaders go back down to turn number 6 and 7, it's still this battle that we continue to watch. Gibson underneath the 20. Yeah, Thurston nearly ran it wide, all the way wide. Down into 6. Gibson working his way back to the rear end of the 20. Plasters it down into 7. And you see everyone else is still rolling around. Gibson underneath the 20 of Thurston. This will be wheel to wheel for that top 5 spot. It's that downhill that's big. That's where a lot of these guys are making that big mistake, but that's where Brady's just able to go ahead and absolutely pull away from everyone just because that downhill move changes everything up. Thurston drops back. Here's the battle for 2nd. Walker, Barry, nose to tail. It comes to 10 to go this time by. They can still technically see the driver, I believe, in front. Maybe not. No, they can't. That one machine coming down to 7. That's Brady. This is still the battle for second. Barry closing in here on Walker. Walker sliding his way back through 6. Going right back down the hill. Brady gets it sealed right down to the bottom. Barry trying to get it done. Walker gets tagged. Wheel to wheel. Another move. That's the battle for second, and Barry goes into the second spot. Barry into second, Walker into third, Mosteller going back to fourth. And you look farther back even more. And that's actually the 15 of Jerry Rodriguez upside down. I have no idea what he's doing. But there's Walker working his way around the racetrack back there in that third spot. Demo still trying to go ahead and close back in, and then he got even more. That's the 99 of Gibson. So a 3-car battle for 5th, 3-car battle for 2nd, nobody battling with your leader. And as long as Barry keeps it clean for the next 10 or so laps, that will go ahead and be it. 8 the difference, 10 laps to go. The 20 machine working its way back through 6. Thurston still trying to go and gain in on Gibson. It's still not going to be that way. Driving it in deep goes Gibson down into 7. Holds onto it, runs a little wide, but gets it done. Yeah, some of these guys still very much on pit road. And you see Mosteller kind of just riding around. Walker not really gaining here on Barry. Trying to gain in, but it's not been the case. Mosteller 10 seconds back to your leader. This is still the battle for what looks to be that second spot. Down through the S's. 18 the difference for Schmidt and Thurston. Mosteller off the top of the key, gets it sliding around. That's the difference is right now. This hot, slick racetrack, there's not a lot of grip. So if you somehow find some grip down in 7 or on the top of key, that's going to make the big difference. And that's why Brady's been able to pull away so far. Brady just got back down to turn number 1. We got one off, and I believe that is the 18. No, that is still Jerry Rodriguez. Rodriguez, one of the admins, looks like he parked it just upside down to turn number 1. Brady, Barry, still 1-2. You still see Walker back there in that third spot. Still holding on to what he's got. Mosteller back to 4th. Gibson back to 5th. Schmidt and Thurston, they're about to go back at it again. Or maybe not. Schmidt was able to pull his way away. And just like that, with 8 laps to go, Schmidt holds on now to the 6th spot. Thurston back to 7th. It won't be a points day for him unless he gets something going his way. Walker trying to close in on Barry, has not been the case. 8 laps to go. Once again, back down to turn number 7. Down off 7. And back down the front stretch again. Barry hold on to that 2nd spot. Walker came into this race expecting a good outing for him, but the answer has not been the case. Still Gibson working his way back off. Yeah, Thurston's kind of closing in here as Schmidt. 7 to go. Down into 1 and 2. Schmidt drives it in deep. Thurston tries a different line. That's exactly what we like to see too. A lot of these guys taking different lines down and in, but turn number 1 has just been a really big difference. Ever since that restart, a lot of these guys are involved in issues. We did not throw the yellow. Everything's just basically changed with 7 laps to go. 8 the difference for Barry to Brady. This is the closest battle we have right now on the racetrack. Back through the S's, Schmidt and the 20 machine of Thurston and Gibson still rolling his way around. Starting to see a lot of tire marks down off the top of the key in the grass, and a lot of these guys have gone to the grass multiple times. So with 6 laps to go, Mosteller sitting there in 4th. All the way back to the line, Walker there in 3rd. Barry now under 8 seconds. Technically closing in here on Brady just a little bit. And it's the first time we've seen a driver now close in on the leader, but the only thing is it's 6 laps to go. I don't think Barry will have the time to go in and close in, and the answer will most likely be not. Back under 7 again. A lot will take for him to go ahead and catch Brady, as Brady goes right back to the top of the key, heading back down to 6 and 7. Brady into 6, and you just see how much grip he actually has on that 8 machine. And then you go all the way back to Barry. Went back to the top of the key and has no grip back down to 6 and 7. You just got to understand that Brady just has what it takes here on the road courses to go in and pull away by a country mile. Walker, 10 seconds back. Mosteller, 12 seconds back. It might be the biggest gap we've ever seen on a road course race. With 5 laps to go, Barry has 8-7 to go in and close in. 5 to do it. And the championship swing is going to be interesting heading into Tuesday. Mosteller 4th, Gibson is still 19 back. We go back to Thurston and Schmidt. That's back to the closest thing you got. Schmidt got passed there by Thurston. Thurston works his way into 6th. And as you can see, the rear tires are definitely coming apart there on the Toyota. And it's been a tough night here for that 79. Schmidt's just not had what it takes. Still back in the Elite 8, but definitely not the run that he's wanted at all. With 5 laps to go, Barry's now 8-6 back. Walker 10-5 back as well. But as the laps continue to run down, no doubt about it, it's going to be Brady's race unless the yellow comes out. Gibson back within 5th. Mosteller within 4th. Walker's going to get the points he needs. As we continue to roll back around, Barry 9 seconds back. The only issue that we can probably watch here is that Barry and Walker get close together because they're starting to watch the intervals definitely go ahead and close in. Back to the S's goes Brady, goes back top of the key. He just lapped the 12th place driver. That would be Dale Greenwood. That means only 11 drivers left on the lead lap. As we get ready to roll. Barry sideways before heading back to the top of the key. Walker. Top of the key again, back down to turn number 6 and 7. Walker sideways. Will we be able to go ahead and hold on to it? The answer will be yes. 3 to go. And they're all just trying to go ahead and drift around the corner. No doubt about it, this will be Brady's race. 3 laps to go from Lime Rock. Barry, 9-3 back, and Brady had a lot of races tonight that he could have easily gone ahead and won. We look at Dover, we look at all these other tracks that he had opportunity at, Chicagoland, but definitely Lime Rock was the last one I thought of. Back to the top, and down into 6 and 7. 2 laps to go this time by, and this will be it here from Lime Rock. It'll be it for the night, the Friday night special of NR Night in America. It's an unbelievable night, and with 2 laps to go, Brady has a 10-second lead over Barry, and that will go ahead and call it. Back through 1 and 2. Thurston moves his way up to 5th. Problem there with Gibson. And Demos has lost a lot of speed as well back there in 4th. Gibson back there with Thurston. Thurston still going at it here with Schmidt. But with everything still going down, he's still got some lap machines. Joseph Armstrong already 1 lap down. Dale Greenwood into the grass. Yeah, that's just not been the way he's wanted everything to go. Under 10 seconds left in this race. And everyone's been complaining about tire failures as well. The only one that's not had a tire issue, last year leader. 9-4 left, 2 laps to go. Barry there in 2nd, and then we watch on your leader. Kenny Brady and PTSRI has owned the night, no doubt about it. They've been getting it done all night, and we're gonna see with this win if he goes number 1. Salablanca, 1 to go from Lime Rock. And it will tie him for the championship lead with Thurston with this win. Showing off back through the S's for the final time. And everyone rolls their way back around. It'll be a caution-free sprint race here at Lime Rock. Barry closes in, so about an 8-6, but it might as well be 16 seconds back. Brady back top of the charts. Back to the top of the key, and through 6 and 7 for the final time, we have a tie in the championship. It's Thurston versus Brady early in the month of June, and this win will carry us into Tuesday. An unbelievable night for racing, an unbelievable ride as well, as Kenny Brady has the first dominant win of the night, gets it done here at Lime Rock. And full throttles it into the wall. Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure to see how this goes down. Thurston thought he was going to possibly run away with the points lead here. The answer was not, because Kenny Brady, obviously that 2nd place finish that he got at Dover propelled him forward, and then everything else just came back around. So the championship point standings go as it is. Barry finishes second, Walker finishes third. We add them all up as of right now, as Barry will go ahead and get Stanko some points. Walker will go home and go ahead and get 1 point. The championship points go as they is. Thurston Brady, who will now go ahead and get his elusive win just like that. And hold on, give me a second here. I might have added this up a little bit wrong. It might be Barry, your race leader. Or Brady, your race leader, should I say. Race 5 does count for points. So right now we have it scored unofficially. We'll have to go ahead and review everything. Thurston, Brady, Diallo, Parker White, Marin, Justin Champagne, Musso, Barry, Joseph Armstrong, Thornquist, and Walker. That is the points that we have it all scored down as. And that's how we'll head into Tuesday. It's an interesting night. First 3 races, iconic. Will definitely be iconic for a while. Race 4 and 5 was mostly all about driver skill and what the drivers wanted to go and spice up the points. And they got it. Martinsville definitely changed some things up, and a road course race set the best driver #1, and now the best driver is tied for the championship points. Sorry about that. I almost stumbled over my words there. Late. It's late. It's 1:30 in the morning Central Time, 2:30 East Coast. But definitely, it's gonna be a championship battle to go in and watch. And we'll see you back this Tuesday. And don't forget, when we do e-ticket events, points are double, so get ready for next Friday. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this broadcast of NR Night in America. Race 4 and 5 ended up being an interesting one, but race 1, 2, and 3, no doubt about it, one of the best races we have had in a row in a while, and all 3 of them were amazing. 2 photo finishes, and 1 came all the way down to that last lap. And until next time, make sure you subscribe, notifications on, because we'll catch you right back here Tuesday, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central for more NR Night in America Racing. It's a nationwide night. We'll let you know on Twitter, Instagram, and on the YouTube community page. So make sure you follow me on Twitter at IDK Player. Until next time, my name's Jonathan Ramos, and this has been NR Night in America, a championship battle to go in and watch for. That is the month of June.